I've got certain expectations of myself.
You always want to go out and do your best. You always put pressure on yourself to perform.
Learning what British Touring Car throws at you it's been a baptism of fire to a degree, but I'm loving every second.
Nobody up and down the grid's here to be your best friend.
Tell him he's quicker than everyone up to 4th place.
You know what to do. I've got absolute faith in you, mate. You can do this.
Truxton is one that we're going to want to forget pretty quickly.
I'm just really happy to be on the grid. We're really hungry to try and prove ourselves.
This championship's been cruel at times. I felt like it's always trying to teach me something.
I've never been hit so much in one race day in my life.
I'm back.
What season is this?
You know the season's kicking off when it's media day. You know, everyone's walking around in their new clean white suits, which will be clean for about a day. This is the first time in the suit. It fits at the minute like a glove, probably until my wife washes it and shrinks it.
Do you know what? Media Day is a really important start to the season. You know, it's the first time all the liveries are presented to the media and also fans, which is important from a commercial perspective. You know, the sponsors are going to get, you know, the right level of exposure. On the drivers, there's quite a lot going on with, you know, all the stock photography we've got to do. ITV need to film all their little idents, get the right moody shots, all that sort of stuff. And those images are used all the way through the year.
Some people love media day, some people love the camera, they love the photos. Not for me, really. I like to be behind the camera or in the car with my helmet on. But it's part and parcel of it, everyone's got to do it, and do you know what, I've known you guys now for quite a few years, so it's made me much more relaxed about it, so it's all good fun. Everyone's proper friendly and happy and they're chatting away, and you know in 2 weeks' time when the visors go down, you know it's go time.
This is the boredom, but I have to deal with people like Raheel.
I mean, I would think most drivers enjoy it, to be honest. I mean, it can be a bit repetitive because it's right, go and have this picture taken there, go and have another picture taken there, go and have another picture taken there. It's just part of the job, isn't it?
I quite like it. Like, it's really nice to catch up with all you guys, just catch up with everything in a non-stressy environment. Like, when we go to the race weekends, it is pretty stressful, like, I'm not gonna lie. So the media day is like your first day back at school where everyone just gets to like catch up and chat. You've probably learned by now that I can talk the back legs off a donkey. So it's not the worst thing for me to do.
Back in the Cupra this year, everything was done quite last minute. I actually wasn't planning to race. But an opportunity landed on my desk at the end of December, which is really late for racing. But yeah, managed to get everything together and I'm here ready for another season.
Absolutely, it's important to be media trained. Yeah, because it's a complex world, you know. For instance, I just asked you before we shot this, where am I being framed? All that sort of stuff's really important to know because you can miss a trick. I've even asked cameramen, look, can you just pull back slightly just so you get this logo in a bit more? So, you know, the driver's got to be on the ball because, you know, all of the cameramen, they're not thinking about that. They just want the soundbite. So you can end up directing the shot, if you like. That's what I always used to do. You've got to understand how it works, how the industry works. And you've got to understand the power of that thing there, being able to use it.
it's a really good way to put it, is the calm before the storm. Everything right now is going great. Everyone's joint championship leader. So it's a really nice day in that regard. It's unusual to be around the people that you compete against. And not that I'm not a friendly guy, but like I don't socialize with the people that I want to like race and beat. So it's peculiar. It's a peculiar way to be around the people, but there is that sense of calm on the media day.
You know, the marketing element of the big business is really important to me, so I enjoyed it from that perspective. Was very heavily involved in making sure we got the right sort of coverage.
Romeo, done.
But the test's the sexy bit.
It is my first year with a manufacturer, and to do it with Toyota is something I'm really proud of. Like, the truth is, I've worked for 10 years to get to this point. And it's, you know, there's a sense of relief that I'm getting this opportunity because I didn't know if it would ever come. That's the truth of it. I don't know who texted who first, but I feel like we're both really keen to make it work. And I think that's what I felt from the get-go. This is my childhood dream. There's no two ways about it. Winning the Independence Championship last year was a lifelong goal. Like, to have your name engraved in a touring car trophy is something that I don't take lightly. But it was nice to get to show what we're capable of. Wrapping up that title, being the only driver to finish in the points in all 30 races, is something I'm really proud of. I think the last time it was done, where a driver finished in all 30 races in the points, was 16 years ago. So it's a hard out feat because touring cars are robust.
Kept the car in one piece, it's always nice, you know, got around 2 laps without hitting anybody. Unlike Ingram, I didn't fold anybody's mirrors in.
Excuse me. DT bagging, I'm sorry.
You know, I've been doing this a long time now. I've had 4 years of rear-wheel drive. I was desperate to have one more crack in a front-running, well, the best front-wheel drive team on the grid with Accelerate. So for me to go full circle, start in front-wheel drive, go to rear-wheel drive, and have another year, maybe 2 in front-wheel drive, I think this is the best package for me. Yeah.
Scrub there at the start.
Okay, that's not a bad time to do that then, I'll let everyone go
as
around.
long as there is.
First time back in a front-wheel drive. Going down Craner for the first time was scary. It's going good. We've had a good morning. We've started on the soft tyres while the temperature was low and the grip was low, and also just to get me up to speed on the more grippy tyres. So found a nice rhythm, made some changes to the car. Then we did a sort of quali run followed by a race run on the soft tyres, but it's gone pretty well. So there's little bits I'm still getting used to. Still, the rear end moving around on the front wheel drive it triggers like little things from the rear wheel drive, which I need to try and get over. Just little bits, you know, that you hit the brake pedal so hard, and you don't have to have the car completely in a straight line to get on the brake pedal. Whereas in a rear wheel drive, you need to get the car square, otherwise you're locking inside front, which I did last year and cost me a race win. No, overall I feel comfortable, feel happy. I think I'm getting faster and faster as well, so hopefully we'll keep progressing as we are doing.
Would you like a cup of tea?
Coffee, please.
I'll make you a
if that's
cup of
coffee, if that's all right.
Sure, cup of tea.
Milk, no sugar, Thomas. Thank you very much. It's awfully kind.
The competition is going to come thick and fast. You can't single out 1 or 2 drivers. There's always new kids on the block. People take that step, that progress over this winter, and they'll join the fight. Some new faces on the grid since I last raced in the championship, and some real fast people coming through and developing their talent.
So, rear-wheel drive BMW with Westo Racing, with a manufacturer team now. I'm over the moon. I'm really excited to get this year underway. So open pit lane today, that's the biggest difference. You got quite a lot of time to make tweaks and balance changes to the car, whereas a race weekend is like slots, so it's very, very intense on a race weekend. It's still pretty intense today because you're still flat out driving, but no, it's all good, really enjoy it, and I can't wait for the season to start.
Darrell's done a couple of seasons now, hasn't he? So he's not fresh out the box. So I would say for someone that's done a couple of seasons, the importance of testing is to get a feel for what the car will do, what you want it to do, and what it won't do for you.
So with this kind of thing, Darrell, I don't really have any preconceived ideas. I don't know which way it's going to go. It's literally just about what we learn. So there's no right or wrong answer. Yeah. Darrell's doing well, actually. It's obviously his second year. I think he's adapted really well to the car. We created a bit of a program for him just to give him maximum number of laps, a lot of hard running, so he didn't get a lot of degradation in tyres. And that's just most days he had, if not the most number of laps for everyone. But then also showed the speed as well at Croft. So just been trying to tailor it to a new driver, into a new car.
It might be worth telling he's got new rear pads as well.
Are they new or are they? Yeah, okay.
Driving a car around any circuit, a race car around any circuit, there's always an element of compromise. If the car is, I don't know, say in the fast corners, it's just a bit too safe, the back's not moving around a bit, you need to understand what you would do to change it. You need to experience that, because often when you try and fix that problem, it brings another problem. All speeds of corners have different solutions, and you need to build this mental toolbox of tools which you can change, whether it be springs, dampers, toe, caster camber. You need to learn the car.
Well, he said that was better.
Said it was better?
Yeah. It makes sense, and it's trying to work through. The good thing is that he's doing a similar thing, and then the question is it that, or is it that? So we're just trying to piece the puzzle together. He's also done some other changes, so it'll be interesting to see whether we can bolt those on as well. Yeah.
For engineers, they've got a different remit. They're thinking about different changes they can make to drive performance. Probably the most important thing is for the driver and his engineer to really click as soon as they can, so they speak the same language.
We're going to go out on the same tyres or slightly younger tyres, so we can do a consistent back-to-back. And we'll just
time as when we
essentially the same tyres, yeah. And then we'll just do a back-to-back on that, and then we'll see where we are, see what we learn. So interestingly, although I'm new to the team for this year, I ran Tom Oliphant 2019 to 2021. So it's good to be back with the team. It's good to be working with the likes of Craig. Obviously won the championship last year with Jake. So no, it's been good. It's good getting back to a really well kind of organised team. It should nominally take you in the right direction if we understand what the hell we're talking about.
That's what I mean. It was such an instant. If he was like, then I would have done it. But it's like instant. This is miles better. But it doesn't make sense to Croft. So.
Darrell's one of the youngest drivers in the team, got plenty of talent and plenty of experience within the BTCC, and the fact he's been recognised as a BRDC Rising Star shows that we're not the only people that had our eye on Darrell. We're putting him in a car that is capable of winning the Jack Sears Championship. I think it's important for Darrell to recognise that we're not racing for each race weekend anymore. We're looking at that long-term goal, that long-term vision of winning a championship. And it's exactly the same process we've had with the likes of Colin Turkington, Jake Hill, you know, all of our previous championship winners.
It's massively different because although it's the same sort of process to race with WSR, Yeah, I've got a lot to learn, and they're a proven team. They've won the championship last year, so the cars are quick. So that it does add pressure to the drive.
You know, we've got last year's champion and you're now sitting in the exact same machinery as him. You're obviously going to want to prove that you're just as good as Jake when you're given that exact same car on the exact same circuit. It can be very easy for drivers to try and push that car that little bit too hard, trying to prove that point.
You know, whenever I went pre-season testing, I didn't drive at 100%. I drove at 98%. Just took the pressure away. I mean, I could be a bit more analytical in my thoughts, wasn't totally consumed with just going as fast as I could. I also knew there's a bit left in the tank, but also, you don't make mistakes, B, you don't bend cars that way, and C, you've got a bit more bandwidth to think about what the problems are. Whereas early on in my career, I mean, I was at 100% all the time. That's not the right way to go testing.
He's slow down the hill. He's having a big lift through Craners.
Okay.
Because I looked at the speeds at lunchtime and he's like 131. Jake's 137 or something.
The line's there, isn't it? The beacon.
Confidence. I mean, Jake and Colin's second lap out flat through the Craners.
You run from no fuel overrun, nothing happening, to then.
So if anything, what we probably want to do is to get on throttle slightly earlier, but a much lower percentage, just to get things moving. That kind of thing. Yeah. It's all up to you, mate. Power under that right foot.
It's very easy to find yourself getting a bit of a mental spin if pre-season testing doesn't go as you want it to, or you bend a car, or you throw it in the gravel. That can be very damaging. It's, you know, motorsport is 99% up here, and it's very easy to lose control of just allow the little spiral dive, even though it might be gentle at first. That affects lots of drivers. Some of the good ones as well.
I always say crashing's proof you're trying hard. So I was trying hard. And like, you have to find where the limit is with these types of things. Probably found the limit on a bit some, but there wasn't damage on the car. So just a bruised ego, but actually, I've done this long enough to have crashed at nearly every track, at every corner by this point. That is like water off a duck's back.
People look at this championship like it's any other form of motorsport, and I can tell you right now it's not. Like, there are ups and downs, there's highs and lows, like any sport. But this championship is like nothing else. To be successful in this, you have to dedicate your entire life to it. And I'm still learning every single day, and I think that's what the experience counts for. It helps you learn quicker.
It's been such a long winter break, such a long off season. I want to get behind the wheel. I want to be on the grid for race 1, and I can't wait until the lights go out.
Anything that's needed to be successful in this championship, I feel I've gone all in on. Mentally, physically, I've prepared better than ever.
I think the grid looks really strong. There's a lot of guys in good cars. I think it's one of the strongest grids we've had in a long time.
There's a handful of drivers there that I'm obviously keeping a massive close eye on.
Ultimately, the British Touring Car Championship is just hugely competitive.
Other than that, I think it's going to be business as usual, to be honest.
The cars in the BTCC, they all have a very similar spec. They use a lot of very similar parts. And because all the teams use the same spec parts on the cars, technically every team has the same opportunity to do well.
Last year, I felt like I had quite a lot of bad luck and I finished 10th in the championship. So this year, with a bit of good luck, you would say that I would say I'm easily in the top 7. And then I think with the improvements we made to the chassis, which has been a lot of changes to the chassis and the engine, I do think we are now a top 4 car. I really do believe that.
I don't really come to be friends with everyone on the grid. I don't come to fall out with people either, but I just come to focus on my racing. You know, I take my racing very seriously. And I think any of the serious guys in the paddock, we all have a very, very similar thought process. But yeah, ultimately, nobody up and down the grid's here to be your best friend.
I do feel like with the rules going back without the hybrids, losing that 50 kilos out the car is actually an advantage for me personally, because I've actually spent more years of my life racing a British touring car without a hybrid than I have with hybrid.
Ultimately, a bit of competition brings the best out in everyone, and that's what's so great about the BTCC. Morning. This is our place here. My dad's been here for almost 50 years, and yeah, get everything all opened up, ready for a busy day trying to sell some cars. Well, this is my office. Yeah, you can probably tell it's my office. There's a few things around that relates to motorsport. I've got a lot of my old helmets up here that I've used over seasons gone past. It's always nice to have a few things around that relate to motorsport, because it's amazing how many people actually come in here and they can relate to the touring cars, and it's always a really good point to talk about. Day to day, I run the team, me, Pete and Ben, and this is where all the paperwork happens and all the day-to-day running of it, as well as the car sales. So yeah, you're never short of something to do. So how did I get into motorsport? So obviously my dad's sold cars, his whole life, and basically since I've been born I've not known anything other than four wheels. But my dad had a bike team that ran in the British Superbike Championship. They actually won the championship in 1997 with Wolsey Coulter riding the bike. As I was sort of getting into the age of understanding what was going on with the bikes, and I don't really think my dad wanted me to ride bikes, and he quickly got out of that game. In 2006, I finished third overall in the BRDC Stars of Tomorrow, and Tom Ingram actually won it that year. A lot of the guys who we raced with back then, we still are doing the same with now. But yeah, basically race karts. I won the Junior Scholarship in 2007. But ultimately the goal was always to reach the BTCC. As in the UK, it's the Premier League of four wheels. So yeah, 2016 we got our first full half season in the championship. And it didn't really work out for various different reasons. The car wasn't really competitive. It was not a front running team, but it got my interest in the sport, and I won the TCR UK Championship in 2022. We had to take a backward step from the championship just for commercial reasons and lots of things that were out of my control. It was very, very hard to walk away, but also very, very good to go away and win another championship. That was the reason why Restart Racing really got going. So we sell like a lot of Audi, Volkswagen, Toyota, just normal good European type cars. We import most of our cars all from Japan. A 10-year-old car out there looks like a car that's 6 months old from the UK, because there's no salt on the roads. It's like a tropical climate. The condition of them is unbelievable. And with us being a family business, it's very important to us that we sell stuff that we know is in good condition, and we can give a warranty with it. So I better make sure these run straight, because you're all watching me now. Ugh. What do you think? There's no bigger reality check on a Monday morning. Coming back after a racing weekend, and yeah, cleaning cars and screwing on number plates. It's yeah, but I love it. There's people who are solely focused on motorsport, which I am, but I also have to focus on working as well. But I find that getting back into work again, it makes me focus. I think I've got those on straight, which is good. Let's get going. My dad will sack me if I don't come back quickly enough. It's really hard whenever you come from Ireland or Northern Ireland, because to go high level motorsport racing, you need commercial sponsors, and it's very, very hard to get an Irish or a Northern Irish company, if they're not selling into the UK, it's quite hard to get them involved, because you're not really racing in their area as such. So yeah, that's one of the challenges that you have. It would be much easier to live in the UK. It cuts out a lot of the travelling, it cuts out all the flying. But yeah, ultimately with us being in business every day and where our business is situated, where we live at home, can't really ever see me moving away from here, you know, to be honest. Kind of brought up in the countryside, and that's where we live, and yeah, that's what I love. So I think it would be great if we could get around in Northern Ireland or Ireland for the BTCC. I think you'd be absolutely amazed on the following it would get and the amount of spectators that would come to that event. You know, we have the Northwest 200, which is a road race in the north coast of Northern Ireland, and yeah, I think over the week it gets, you know, almost 500,000 people. Well, here you go. Here's our castle. Yeah, it is pretty awesome. Carrickfergus is very famous for its castle. It's one of those things that you don't really appreciate whenever it's on your doorstep, but if you were driving past it, you would say, yeah, that's a really cool thing. Brings a lot of people to my local town, and yeah, it's something it's famous for. So basically, if you continue the whole way around, that's like, it's a really famous Antrim coastal route. It's like the Causeway Coast route. You'll end up in Giant's Causeway. It's like the North Coast 500, but it's better because it's local to me.
Like a lot of things that I've discovered in motorsport, things happen by not so much chance, but a set of circumstances that work to create opportunity. And that happened at the Toka Awards dinner last year. And we had a conversation with Accelerate, and they agreed to sell us 2 cars. So we've bought 2 cars from Accelerate. We run them as an independent team, but we believe that gives us a very strong package to compete, certainly in the independents. But I would hope that we can show some progress up the grid.
There is no doubt. The Hyundai and the Swindon engine package are supreme. You know, the car looks right on track. It just moves a nice sort of way. And I think if you get a user-friendly car which is inherently quick, and you plug in some experienced guys, you're going to get some results.
The green flag has been shown at the end of the pit lane. Season 2025 is underway. Qualifying then rumbles into life.
Yeah, a lot of investment in the restart team. 2 brand new Hyundai Shells built by Willie Poole, with some of the running gear from the old cars built into them, but they're effectively new cars.
6 go through.
Yeah.
You can do that.
We're going to start to see some lap times now.
At about the halfway point. So that is Dan Robotham heading around Redgate Corner. He's done the tyre cross, remember, we saw him go back out. Now he's onto a proper flying lap.
Box, mate, box. Yeah, normally I'd go in and I'll fire him up, but I don't want to do that today.
There are 12 on track and only 6 go through into the second part of qualifying from this group. So this is going to be now very, very tense indeed.
He's stuck in sector 3.
So at the moment we're looking at greens, and Dan Robotham and Tom Ingram and Charles Rainford, they're all on the boost. Smiley's up to 7th.
He's on the tail of Ingram. You can probably get him to pull him round, yeah.
Camish, Ingram, Robotham. Mikey Doble up to 4th, Charles Rainford 5th, Aaron Taylor-Smith 6th. Those are the ones that will progress. Gordon Shedden's just had a lap time.
Last lap, mate, last lap. We need to make it count this next time round.
And now it's a case of seeing, does anybody improve and get into that top 6? At the moment, 6th is Taylor-Smith. So out are Shedden, Smiley, Crease, Jelly, Morgan and Patterson.
Negative P8.
Just didn't string a lap together. I think we had the pace to get through, but yeah, you know, I think if we added the sectors up, it would have been enough to put us through. But it's so close. It's unbelievably close. You know, whenever you look where the sort of top cars in front of me, there's a few tenths would have put us in the top 10. You know, it's easy saying a few tenths, but yeah, that's that. I think we're starting 15th or 16th. Race 1, we just have to try and move forward a bit. Race 2, try and hang in for the reverse grid and see what happens in race 3.
Just obviously bear in mind we all want to get to the front row, mate, but just bear in mind the worst you can be now is 6th.
Right, the 6 survivors then are ready to go. Green flag shown at the end of the pit lane. Is this going to be an Ingram pole position? Well, not if Ash Sutton has anything to say about it. And don't forget, as Tim reminded us earlier, Dan Robotham has been on pole position here as well. Tom Chilton's been a race winner here. And this will be quite the debut for TGR UK for Ronan Pearson. So, again, the clock ticks on down. Track position a little bit easier to find the other side of your tyre cross, perhaps, with only 6 cars on the road.
When you get through to Q2, you know, 12 fabulous cars out there fighting out, half of them knocked out. I mean, it's really tight, making qualifying very, very exciting.
Tom Chilton crawls over the line.
Yes, mate, 33 litres, so the 33 kilos, so there's loads of fuel. It's definitely not fuel. Okay, mate, we'll check.
We were getting worried about Tom Chilton. He has pitted, but there's still a problem. And if he is trying to do a reset, this is bad news for the session, because if the car stops on track,
is that
it's a worry.
fluid or something that's a trail behind the car? Either he drove over that line or something might have been there already, but he's definitely stopped on track.
So this is the worry for race control. If the car can't get going, they don't want to throw a red flag necessarily, and of course the teams don't want a red flag, because that completely destroys any plan, any rhythm they're in with so little time remaining.
Okay, mate, understood. It's a red flag now, they'll tell you about.
What's the problem?
Electronic problem, it just cut out.
Okay, thanks.
So there is Tom Chilton's car being retrieved, but big frustration. Third row of the grid is the worst place that he could be, but even so, he'll be frustrated about that.
You ready, Tom?
Hang on. Yeah.
Team give you a great car.
Well,
it's been amazing.
we got into Q3, which means even though it broke, we're still P6, so it's better than it going in Q1.
Better than last year.
Yes.
You're P14 or something last year?
Yeah. I'd rather break down in Q3 and guarantee P6. Yeah. And I was really positive about Q3. Like, we've got this. We can get on the top 4 and maybe even the front row. Very, very positive. And I noticed a little niggle on the warm-up lap where the engine randomly died and then came back. I thought it was very strange, but then was okay again. It's clearly electronic. And I accelerated till turn 1, and then just as I got to turn 1, poof, all the electronics died. I tried changing everything on my steering wheel, tried resetting it. It's an electronic thing, and we don't know what. I think it's potentially a sensor which is gone, which is then telling the ECU and the engine management system, like, we're not going to run. They're going to find that out. It's a lot better than I qualified last year. Tom's qualified 3rd, and I've qualified 6th, but we can move forwards from there. We can have a very good weekend from there. It's a good start to the year.
Great crowds, great weather, and a great grid here at Donington. It's the opening round of the 2025 Quick Fit British Touring Car Championship.
Dan qualified 11th, Chris was 15th. So listen, not a terrible day. We might have been hoping for slightly better, but I think we're good. We should be able to move forward. Hopefully, is the plan. I think.
This circuit obviously is very different when you're qualifying to racing. See, me and Tom have very different setups. For this race, it'll be very interesting how we both get on. And then we've got to figure out the soft tyre, which is a whole different ballgame. Because we've only done the hard tyre as an option before here. So, and now it's super hot, and we got a soft for one of the races. We got to work hard on that.
I mean, I've had my run-ins with Tom in the past, like I've had my run-ins with every single driver in the grid. It's the nature of the beast. But I like Tom. He's a good guy. I think he's quite mentally strong. He doesn't show any signs ever of being down in the dumps, or he's always got this demeanour. And do you know what? To have him in a team, that's quite important actually, because it keeps everybody up and buoyant. And also he can drive. He knows how to drive. He's fast.
You all good? You clear on all your map switches and that? Good luck, mate.
So a whole new championship is about to get underway. We've got these new rule changes, we've got some new faces on the grid, returning faces, and of course this is a totally level playing field for the first race. Can't wait.
Okay, last car's on the back of the grid.
So everybody, strap yourselves into the world's fastest straightjacket. The Quick Fit British Touring Car Championship for 2025 is about to get underway. Lights on the Donington gantry will glow red, and then we'll see who makes the best start as we go racing. Now, blast off, good getaway by Sutton, not such a good start by Ingram, so Rowbottom is up alongside him. Down to Redgate they go, Camish is on the inside, Sutton on the outside, contact between the pair. Sutton darts to the other side of the road, perhaps wide in and tight out being the plan, and that is the plan. Look, coming off the corner, into Hollywood they go. Sutton up the inside of Camish, and he takes the lead as they hit the top of the Craner curves. Rowbottom is 4th, and then in 5th it's Chilton, Pearson 6th, Jake Hill 7th, up ahead of Josh Cook. Isn't really worth having the information there anymore. They can't use it to their advantage. Big drama into the chicane. That was Osborne getting into the back of Restart Racing Hyundai, being given a bit of a shovel off the road.
You know, he just drove him off, didn't he? Okay, Pearson has a 10-second penalty.
Late on the brakes, Josh Cook goes up the inside. He's got his nose in front, but they're still dead set level coming through the corner. Does the Honda come through ahead? Yes, it does. Josh Cook had to work hard for that. Daryl De Leon just getting himself up ahead there of Chris Smiley for 11th place. Now Tom Chilton is under attack from Josh Cook in the One Motorsport Honda. Up the inside line goes Cookie, job done into the chicane. So through into 6th place on the road goes Josh Cook. Nice move.
Okay, Cookie's got 4 laps of hybrid left, mate. He's only got 4 laps of hybrid against yours 7.
Okay, Charles Rainford behind him, come out of the chicane, up towards the line. Smiley's new Hyundai going really nicely. Ash Sutton leads Tom Ingram. The gap was half a second. The gap is now 3/10 of a second, and Ingram's got time on his side. All right, let's have a look here. This was the contact between Chilton and Cook. Cook gets sideways. Bang! That's a massive whack. I'm amazed he's still in the race.
Mate, don't worry about it, don't worry about it.
Hamish is in the pits as well, apparently, I'm being told.
And he's got a puncher
on the left front.
Camish's was a left front, and so was Morgan. So just, yeah.
Safety car is in this lap. Safety car is in this lap.
Sutton leads, Ingram is second. It is now Rowbottom in third, and this is on board with Hill as Cook and Chilton are back at battle once again as they go down through the craners. Hill tries to squeeze up alongside Chilton, who's going to come across in a moment. There he is. He just gives him room. Cook's on the outside line. Mikey Doble joins in. Hill gets ahead of Chilton. That was a really, really good move down through the craner curves by Jake.
5 to go, mate. You've got 5 laps of hybrid, so you use it every lap.
Look at the battle at the front. Ingram's loving this. He knows he's got Sutton a little bit on the ropes now. But Moffat's had all sorts of problems with that BMW. Electrical problems, roll bar problems.
2 to go, mate. 2 to go.
Remember, Moffat's already passed De Leon. De Leon wants the place back, and he opens the door for Camish at Redgate. He's taking Dan Lloyd with him as well, I think, as they drop now down through the craners. And Camish did not get past the BMW and actually comes under attack. Here they come. It's Chris Smiley's Hyundai, in fact, that he's having to squabble with.
Last lap, mate. Last lap.
Sutton gets past the slow Hyundai of Michael Crease. This is Ingram's last chance, the last quarter of the race into the chicane. But again, although he's close, there just wasn't an opportunity. What about on the boost coming out of the chicane? Sutton's got it covered. Here they come up towards the checkered flag. Round 1, won by Ash Sutton at Donington. Tom Ingram takes second place, the gap at the flag, 0.267 of a second. Dan Rowbottom takes third, and Jake Hill is going to be fourth there across the line.
I'm hot and sweaty, and we finished race 1. Started P6, finished P5, but got tangled up with Josh Cook. And the officials have said that because I gained an advantage, they said we have to give you a time penalty. So they've moved me back now from 5th to P7. So I'm currently 7th in the British Championship after round 1. It's not where I think I should be. I think I should be in the top 4 currently, so I'm a bit frustrated. One of the frustrating things is when you get a penalty, even though I finished 5th, you have to hold 5 laps of hybrid for race 2, even though you're going down to 7th. I'm not allowed 7 laps of hybrid when I drop down to 7th, so it's kind of like a double whammy actually of a penalty, but it is what it is. I just need to race clean in this race and move on forwards.
Keep coming, mate. Keep coming. Look for Russ on your left now. Down left, fire it over when you get a sec. Good luck, mate. We've got to try and stay in and around there. Try and get in the reverse grid really for race 3. I think that's got to be the key.
Keep Chris up to speed on
because
tyres,
yeah.
Who's around him on what tyre,
okay.
And well, we've got a few laps in, how much boost they got left.
And so race 2 is not far away. The mechanics standing by the cars, they will leave at the 1 minute board when engines fire up.
Okay, last car coming on the back of the grid now.
Round 2 of the Quick Fit British Touring Car Championship here at Donington is ready to go. The drivers look towards the lights, which go red. Blast off, and a good getaway this time once more by Sutton. Lots of wheel spin and tar smoke from Dan Rowbottom, and that means Jake Hill jumped him in that quick starting BMW on the run down towards Redgate. Mikey Doble is right up behind Rowbottom as well. They round Redgate. Sutton leads. Ingram. Hill is up to 3rd. Cook on the outside line tries to clear Doble. Then the black and gold Honda comes up on the outside.
Yeah, load of wheel spin from Rowbottom's car. That cost him a position to Jake Hill. Going right there.
Chris Smiley, I think.
Yeah.
So he drops back in the queue but avoids damage. It's a fight on in the race then as the cars here dive up towards McLean. Remember, there is a lap leading point. Everybody who crosses the timing line in the lead gets a bonus point. So Sutton did that in race 1. He's doing it again in race 2. Dust is settling at the chicane.
Okay, push on, mate. Doble has a drive-through penalty.
And a drive-through penalty for Mikey Doble. A drive-through penalty for 88 Mikey Doble. Now that I suspect may have been because of people working on the car after the 1 minute board, but a drive-through he will cop, so that's bad news for the man in 6th place.
Yes, boy, come on.
Sutton over the line. Ingram really trying to harry the car ahead of him as they come through. In 4th place it's Cook. Rowbottom's down to 5th. Chilton is 6th. Rowbottom 5th, then it's Chilton 6th. And Chilton's just on the fastest lap of the race. He was a winner here 2 years ago, don't forget.
Okay, Rowbottom has 2 laps of hybrid left.
Lloyd's gone off.
Now this was Dan Lloyd getting run out wide. Here in the meantime, Dan Camish is on the attack against Dan Rowbottom because Camish has got past Chilton and Camish is absolutely flying.
Okay, mate, 10 to go, 10 to go. Currently P11. Pearson in front's got 5 laps of hybrid remaining, 5 laps.
As the leaders go by, now look, Cook has really dropped off the back into the clutches of Hill, but they're on the same type of tyre. The lead gap is 3/10.
Okay, mate, you've now got a black and white for track limits, turn 4 and turn 7.
Oh, that's Cook with a problem. Rainford there, but in the background of the previous shot was Josh Cook off the road.
There's a puncture on the back of Rainford's car. The right rear has gone.
It has,
left rear.
and there is Cook's problem. That's the front left puncture. He was way off in the gravel, and Josh Cook, punctured tyre, limps round Coppice.
Okay, Cook is punctured, mate, Cook is punctured.
Tell him he's quicker than everyone up to 4th place.
You're quicker than everyone up to 4th place, mate. P10.
So the race order is Sutton, Ingram, Hill 3rd, Camish 4th, Rowbottom 5th, Chilton 6th, Darrell de Leon 7th, 8th Aidan Moffat, 9th Dexter Patterson, 10th Chris Smiley.
Patterson in front is on softs. Keep the pressure on now, come back to you.
But Sutton now has a track limits warning. That means one more offence and it's a 5-second penalty. So if ever there was a time for England to put the pressure on, it's now.
2 to go, mate, 2 to go. P8, P8.
Darrell de Leon and Dexter Patterson for Unlimited Motorsport round the outside. That is a really brave effort. Chris Smiley gets up the inside. Darrell de Leon doesn't know which way to go. They all make contact, they rub, and Chris Smiley dives through past the pad. Brilliant move.
Great job passing 2. He read that situation absolutely perfectly.
Ash Sutton wins round 2 of the championship at Donington. 2nd across the line, Tom Ingram. And for 3rd place, it is going to be Dan Camish then, with Jake Hill for 4th. 5th is Dan Rowbottom, and Tom Chilton rounds out the top 6.
Yeah, good job, bud, good job. P8, P8. Indy win. Good job, mate.
Well done, mate, well done, good effort. Fastest laps to you as well, mate, 9:003. Good effort. Mate, it's fast enough. Trouble is, when he gets boxed in behind somebody, he stays there.
Yeah, that was good, wasn't it? That was good. You got shuffled about a bit at the start. Yeah, said the balance was nice, and yeah, he came through, so happy with that. Well done, mate. Well done, Jace. We do know how to fighting back together.
Yeah, I got away from Morgan. I saved my hybrid. He started to use his, then I got away from him. You can see he was starting to overdrive, he was starting to run wide, so I just kept my head. I just kept my hybrid for the last 3 laps. Yeah, today's been, it's been a positive day so far. Qualifying yesterday just didn't quite go to plan. We ended up 15th. We were, I would imagine, probably 5 or 6 places out of position from where our ultimate pace was yesterday. Race 1 this morning, just got a good start, kept my nose clean. We battled our way up to 10th. Race 2, starting 10th obviously. Kind of a little bit of a yo-yo of a race. I kind of had a little bit of an incident in the first lap with one of the other cars going down the craners. It kind of lost 2 or 3 places. But yeah, I really got stuck in again, made some nice moves the second part of the race, and yeah, finished 8th overall and the independent winner of that round. So yeah, it's been a good start to the day. On our first weekend, it means a lot to the team. It means a lot to me. It means a lot to Pete. It means a lot to Ben. It means a lot to the boys back in the workshop. Yeah, it's a positive start to the year, and one that we need to keep building on for the next 9 rounds. We've saved the soft tyre for race 3 now. Not quite sure if that's a negative or a positive today, judging on how other cars have went. But yeah, typically the soft tyre is an advantage. So yeah, really looking forward to race 3, and hopefully we can go for another strong result.
You have a swill around.
We're going to go for that one.
Yeah,
with me.
and then you've got to position it right. Hey, well done. Number 6. Number 6, I mean, it works to perfection.
Yeah.
It works to
So far,
perfection.
so good.
Tom Chilton is on pole position for our reverse grid race.
You can see I got a big smile. We're on pole, baby. We got the reverse grid, and I'm so happy. The team's excited. I'm excited. We saved the soft for race 3. Dan Rowbottom's next to me in P2, also on a soft tyre, so we've got to watch out for him. And directly behind me, I've got Jake Hill on a medium, Dan Camish on a medium in P4. We know that the softs go off at the end of the race, so obviously they're going to be closed in on us at the end of the race. We've got to watch out for that. But if anyone can make the car last in race 3, it's going to be us. And Tom Ingram is also starting P5 on a soft as well with me. So hopefully Tom can come through the field to get on the podium with me. So that'd be lovely if we could end the day on the podium spraying champagne.
Eyes forward here. Let's go now. Good luck.
Green flag lap then underway. Cars make their way off the grid. 1 or 2 a bit slow to get going. Aidan Moffat being one of them, but he's up to speed now.
Yeah, obviously we've got a good car. We've just got to bring the plan to fruition now and get it home in P1.
Round 3 of the Quick Fit British Touring Car Championship is ready to go at Donington. Lights go red, lights out. A good getaway this time around by the pole man, Tom Chilton. Dan Rowbottom made a decent start as well. Max Hall does not. He's slow away. Michael Crease on the grass in avoidance. And then behind, out of the Camish-Sutton battle, that was Sutton going wide. That's Hamilton in the gravel.
Remember in race 1, those on soft tyres, which was Camish and Sutton, they were in tyre saving mode by lap 2 or 3.
Okay, Robo Boyd has only got 3 laps left.
So Ingram goes up to 3rd, and Sutton is about to break late and commit to 4th place, is he? Hill gets roughed up a bit on the outside, but Sutton goes through.
Okay, mate, you're 1.45 seconds down the road, mate. Just keep your head down and keep going.
Hill has got Smiley behind him. Shedden is on the attack as well with Adam Morgan there. There's James Dorlin next up. He's on the soft. Smiley dives out of the draft, goes up the inside of Jake Hill. Smiley winning independent in race 2 for the Restart Racing team, and he's on the attack here. Through he goes.
Better.
Why does that come out of his arse from?
I know.
And then you've got James Dorlin's Toyota on the soft right up behind. And James is really flying here. Works. He gets into the back of Shedden, and Gordon has a big moment into the chicane. Is he going to survive? He is. Others have to scatter, including one of his teammates there. The fastest lap has been done by Chilton. He leads by 1.4 seconds. It's a Team Virtue 1-2.
12 to go. Gap's 1.4.
Here, a Hyundai battle, Smiley versus Morgan.
10 to go.
The order, Chilton, Ingram, Sutton, Rowbottom, Camish, Moffat as they go through. And actually, the gap first to third has crept up, 2.9 rather than coming down. Further back, you've got the squabble going on here between Moffat, Smiley, Doble.
Use engine map 3, mate, to clear him. We have got to clear him.
Moffat, Smiley into Redgate. Smiley way up the curb on the inside. Moffat a little bit wide. There may have been a brush between them going into the corner, but Smiley goes through. Chris Smiley up into 7th place in the Restart Racing Hyundai. So over the line they go. 1st to 3rd is still 2.6 seconds. Tom Chilton is driving a really good race on that soft tyre.
Tell Chris, Rowbottom's about in the 11s. He's easily catchable.
Okay. 3 to go, mate, 3 to go. Robo is slow.
Mikey Doble's got past Chris Smiley at Redgate. Smiley fights back, gets up the inside as he switches lanes. This is for 7th place. Smiley goes back through. Just
2 to go.
Now that Ingram is defending, that's given Tom Chilton a free ride. He's now 2.2 seconds up the road. So Sutton, yeah, he wants to get 2nd place, but Chilton has a bigger gap than he's had for a few laps, and Sutton tries to switch sides. Up the inside, curb and all. He's got to be on the boost now, coming out of the corner. Let's see. He doesn't use the boost. That means Ingram stays ahead, and that shows you how rapid the Hyundai can be.
Okay, last lap, mate, last lap, currently P7.
But Chilton, I can't give enough praise. He's driven beautifully. I mean, he pushed hard on lap 1 to get a little gap, but he's absolutely been majestic in his drive for the rest of the race.
Right, Sutton versus Ingram. Ash Sutton is on the podium provisionally, but which step? Let's see. At the inside he goes, then dives into McLean's, goes second. But if he goes wide, Ingram can get back up the inside, which he does. Sutton on the outside, Ingram on the inside. And back ahead goes the Hyundai. Down to the chicane they come. But Tom Chilton turns through the chicane. Checkered flag is at the ready. There he is. Tom Chilton takes race 3 at Donington. Tom Chilton it is who wins a 17th career win. Second place, the drag race goes the way of Tom Ingram. Ash Sutton is third. Dan Rowbottom is on target for 6th place, ahead of Mikey Doble, who just gets the jump on Chris Smiley. Then it's Aidan Moffat.
Unlucky, mate. Just got you. Unlucky.
Well done, mate. Good job.
Okay, plenty of pickup, mate. Plenty of pickup. Get loads. Oh, mate, that's how you do it, isn't it? Well done.
Oh, well, good job, boys. Solid day. Well done.
Are you excited?
Yeah, we did it. We did it. Yeah, good effort. Yeah, it feels great to win, and especially having a 1-2 with both Toms. That's great. You can't have a better result really in the team except for a 1-2-3. So that's the next challenge. Brands Hatch, we need to get 1-2-3. 3 on the podium.
Well done, mate.
That's all right. Good. Well done, mate.
Should have won that.
Yeah. It's a long championship. You should have won that.
Overall, P10 in race 1 from P15. Race 2, we finished P8. And race 3, we finished P8. And we'll leave the first weekend leading the independent drivers' standings.
Do you know what? Starting on pole position is brilliant. You get to see the first corner. You get to see the lights without anybody in your way. And I was on soft tyres, and I got the best start I could possibly get, and that was it. As soon as I got around turn 1, I was like, I'm gone.
It's been a positive weekend. A few little glitches with the car in race 3 there. There was an issue with the radio, and I couldn't hear the team, and I couldn't hear how many laps was left in the race, and I kind of used up my boost a little bit too early in the race. So first thing I've got to do is get up and go to work tomorrow morning. That's the first disappointment. The second thing that I have to do is look through everything that we've done this weekend. Our biggest weak spot at the moment is qualifying. We need to work in qualifying. That's my main goal for going to Brands Hatch. You know, qualify further up near the front.
Tom Chilton!
Wow, what a win. And it was the fact that I'd done 2 races today where I got the fastest lap in both races, which is nice. It means there's life in the old dog yet. I just can't wait to get to Brands Hatch because now I'm P3 going into my home circuit. Hopefully I can go one step further.
What do I do these? It feels like making a film here.
It's you. Try again. Wait. Click.
Hello, I'm Axel and I'm racing for Unlimited Motorsport.
Hello, my name is Charles Rainford, racing with LKQ Eurocar Parts with WSR, and this is On the Limit Season 6.
Yeah, we had a really good year last year in JCWs, winning the rookie title and coming second in the overall championship. I'm just really happy to be on the grid for this season.
It's always something I wanted to do, is British touring cars. You know, I've watched it growing up, and yeah, I mean, I almost won the Carrera Cup Championship last season. Won some races, got lots of podiums, so as soon as I got the opportunity, just had to grab it with both hands, really.
Definitely a lot different from the JCWs. I actually had a few people interested in my autograph.
I still find the fact that people want my photos, my autographs, all a little bit strange. I've not really got used to that aspect. You know, I'm always a bit like, are you sure you really want my autograph kind of thing? It's lovely, of course it is, but it is a little bit strange. So today I'm very lucky that I get to sit in the passenger seat of this dark green lovely Dallara. So working with Dallara today with prospective customers. It's the first time I work with Dallara and with Jamie as well. I know Katie Ross for many years working with other car manufacturers as well. So hopefully we can make people have a great day and understand more about the brand, because who doesn't want to drive a racing road car? Nice, I like this. I'll have 2, please.
One in each colour.
One of each colour. Yeah, I'll have the full range. It's going to be a great day. They've said I get to have a little go, which is even better. The car feels magnificent. It's so tight and responsive. Just on a cold tyre at the moment, but very different to a British touring car. The car's quick, there's no doubt about it. It's a quick car. Race car for the road. Awesome fun. What a piece of kit. Okay, so we'll head out, we'll go do a couple of laps and see what you think of the car. Nice and wide, great stuff. Nice exit there, well done. Good, the 6 start giving it some throttle and go. That's it, and on the gas. Isn't it amazing?
This is a road car, isn't it?
I know. Honestly, I hadn't driven it before until just before you got in.
Really?
Unbelievable. I was so impressed. Yeah, it's been a good day today. You know, I got to play with some nice cars. I was let loose in the EXP as well, so that was great fun. That's probably the quickest thing I've driven, so I've hit a new high there. The Starlay's awesome. Managed to get some good laps in that as well. As a road car, phenomenal. So plan now is, so we're here for round 1. On Sunday, I went home, had a day to reset. It was a good one yesterday. Up here today now with Delara, and tomorrow we're going to be at Thruxton. So let's have a little race down the country and see you in the morning. Stepping up has been amazing. Absolutely love round 1. It was a bit of a baptism of fire, I think, for me. My Saturday was really good. Obviously, just being slightly behind Jake was really, really good. In the racing, I just got bullied, if I'm completely honest. Going into Brands Hatch, I definitely feel more prepared, which is ideal.
Oh yeah, my first weekend in the championship was all right at Donington. We had issues all weekend really with the brakes and suspension, but it's all sorted now. Obviously we scored points at Donington, which was good, but I feel like we could have done more. Didn't smash the car up, so that's always a good start. Try and do that again this weekend. But yeah, I reckon we could do better.
Yeah, I mean, I'd love a top 10 finish. That would be ideal. I think, as always, I want to get through to Q2.
I won 2 races out of the 3 when we were here last year in the JCW, so I do love this track.
I've just got to be more aggressive and not put myself in vulnerable positions. That's what happened at Donington. Looking forward to improving. You know I can win a race this year, and I just want to do it.
But yeah, my goal for this season is to try and win the Jack Sears trophy. That'd definitely be the biggest achievement in my career so far. It's going to be a tough challenge, but I reckon we can do it.
There's some really good competition in that championship. You know, I hope I'll be there or thereabouts in terms of trying to win it. We're all quick lads, and we'll certainly be fighting for it pretty hard this season.
I mean, you know, as a rookie, there's an element of pressure on, especially if you're with a good team. That brings a bit of pressure to a rookie, for sure.
Just make sure that all crew are ready with blowers when he comes in for the crosser.
Right, we're in business. This is Q1, Group 1, 10 minutes. We want the fastest 6. Remember, as far as sectors are concerned, we're looking for greens, but ideally purples, because that means that you are quicker than anybody else. 4.5 minutes on the clock now. Chris Smiley goes quickest, 47.550.
Nice. Yeah, mate, just back off. Don't do any damage to the engine, mate.
Somebody's made a mistake there. Look, going up towards Druids. Max Hall, I think that is. You might be right, yeah, who's 9th in the times.
Nah, Max, there's something wrong with the engine, mate. You need to box, please. You're going to damage the engine, you need to box.
Red flag because Moffat's in the gravel. Aidan Moffat is in the gravel on the outside of Paddock Hill Bend. He's 4th in the times. 3 minutes on the clock. The clock of the course can reset if he wants from 5 minutes.
It's definitely manifold.
But the session is back live, so for the moment, let's worry about times as we're good to go.
Let's just get him out. Just get him out.
We come through to Max Hall coming through Paddock Hill, right to the extremes of the track limits.
Ingram goes quickest, back to the top of the time. Sutton is missing out, so is Chilton, so is Cook, so is Hall.
Yeah, we know, mate. We know it's the engine. We know it's the engine. You did everything you possibly could, mate, so don't worry, we'll look at what's going on.
Wow. Osborne has just out-qualified Sutton. Shows what the hybrid boost does. Okay guys, let's go, let's go.
This is the reigning champion Jake Hill. Now the BMWs look like completely different cars from Donington in terms of pace. And Charles Rainford blasts past. Of course, he's got the full allocation of boost. He now goes quickest on a 47.077.
Just for your information, you are currently P1.
It is Rainford, Hill, Doble, Morgan, Rowbottom, Taylor Smith, those that are looking to go through because Jelly's lap has just been taken off him.
Yeah, copy that. 2.5 minutes left of the session. Currently P1, still looking good, okay?
Now Jake Hill goes fastest, 46.746 the time. Hill, Rainford, Doble, Morgan, Jelly, Pearson is now the top 6.
Yeah, copy that. Let's box this lap. Box this lap.
Hill, Rainford, 2 BMWs, Mikey Doble in the Vauxhall, Stephen Jelly in the Honda.
Safety through to Q2. We qualified P2 in that session. I can't remember what the first one was, but I think that will put you P2 in the first one as well.
The teams await the klaxon to sound, the green light to go on at the end of the pit lane. Here it is. So Q2 underway. There is Charles Rainford then, and he's just gone second fastest on a 48.3.
Yes, good boy.
Hill, Morgan, Rainford, Camish, Osborne to Leon, the new look top 6.
Still changing, everybody improving at the moment.
With 3 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. Rainford now fastest by 68,000.
Great job, mate, well done. That's P1 at the moment.
There are very few improvements now coming, so I think we have indeed gone over that peak of the tyre. Fair play for Charles Rainford, that's encouraging for, don't forget, somebody in his first season.
By the way, welcome to Q3 for the first time. Okay, we've got just over 90 seconds. Can we go out again? 90 seconds. We're back, baby!
Q3 then is underway. Our final 10 minutes. 6 cars on track. Charles Rainford now quicker than anybody in the first sector, but there aren't many to compare him against as yet. Like there's only Jake Hill.
Yeah, probably that. 3 lap time.
Meanwhile, Hill has gone to the top and usurped his teammates with the quickest time we've seen so far today of 46.4.
P2, there are 3 minutes to go. I think to get pole, we'll really need to set one up with hybrid and everything. So if you want to take a cool down lap and then set one up, we can go again.
2 minutes on the clock. Charles Rainford, oh so close to getting onto pole position, but I think now he's possibly gone over the peak of the tyres, hasn't he? We've got 2 minutes to go, and he's just not, and nor is anybody else, doing a green or a purple on the timing screen.
I think the tyres are going now. I think Jake's got it.
Charles Rainford then on his last lap, but in the first sector he's a little bit slower, so he's backed off. He has indeed.
We are P2 by 2/100th of a second. Absolutely unreal effort, mate. Well done. Incredible. Well done. Come on! Well done. Well done, boys. Yeah, good effort. Well done. Come on, boys. Well done, mate.
Thank you for your work, boys. Thank you. Back on, yeah?
Well done, mate. Hey, quality.
Come on!
Delighted with that for Charles' second qualifying session ever. We couldn't have gone any better, really, and brilliant for the team. A 1-2 with Jake just in front of us. Super close, as you'd expect from brands. I think it was 2/100ths between us and Jake, so sets us up brilliantly for tomorrow. We work overnight on what we're going to do with the setup, and then we go again.
Gosh, I think it went pretty well since we're standing in the right place. So that's awesome. You know, P2 on my second ever quali session, front row start for tomorrow. So yeah, get my first one of these. I'll take that.
Yeah, a bit disappointed with qualifying. As far as we know, we had a cracked manifold for that session. Just going out, there's a weird noise going on, and the engine had cut out at the end of the straights, but just gives us more overtakes to do tomorrow, I guess. Obviously these things happen sometimes, but it's really annoying, especially when, well, I reckon we would have been in for a good shout, top 10 this weekend. It could still happen, but got a lot of work to do.
Yeah, for Max it was unfortunate. From the first lap he had some sort of engine issue, which there was a strange noise. We didn't have enough time, obviously didn't want to jeopardise anything, so I managed to get some laps, but you can hear the noise, the misfire, so just gutted for him really, absolutely gutted, because he was going well all day, so yeah, it's very unfortunate.
Yeah, I mean, it's amazing, isn't it, to be able to pitch myself against the very best in the UK. I mean, that's exactly what you want to do as a competitor. You want to find the best drivers and try and go against them. I put a lot of pressure on myself, and that's really the only pressure that there is going on because, you know, at the end of the day, to everyone else, I'm a rookie and they just want to see how I do. I've got certain expectations of myself, which I didn't meet at Donington necessarily how I wanted to. But yeah, I mean, I know I've got some good speed. I just want to show the world that what kind of speed I can achieve. So it wants a bit of a different driving style, the BMW compared to the Porsche. So if I get it right, then yeah, I'll hopefully be right at the sharp end at Brands Hatch. Hello, sir. How are you? Okay?
Yeah, I'm
good.
really good.
Have you got your SD card?
I do indeed.
Fantastic. Right, let's go have a look. Yeah, so today we are coaching some lovely Caterham drivers. So the Road Sport class and the Academy. It's just an open test day today, so try and get them as quick as possible. I don't sit in the passenger seat today because I've got 4 people. I'm just looking at the data and we have a reference lap already set. So yeah, try and get them as close to that reference lap as we possibly can. So, it's good. You're doing a very good job until you get to the chicane. It's the competitive side, as always for me. I'm a very competitive person, so I'm the same with my coaching. You know, when my clients do well, I feel like, you know, I've had a race win myself, especially if they're on the podium and winning. So all 4 of my guys, I want them to all win this weekend. You know, not all of them can win, but I certainly want them all to win equally. If you can try and aim for that grandstand instead of to the left-hand side of it, follow it, okay, yeah, follow it a bit more, and then go right. If you're just doing track days, you get someone on the right line and they're doing a really good job. There's no point getting on the throttle that bit earlier, carrying that more minimum speed. But with this, every single 10th counts, and that is really, 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 really rewarding. So the spin has happened due to positioning. If you position the car tight to the left-hand side here, it'll give you a straighter line for braking. With us in touring cars, we very rarely look at the video footage because it all kind of look the same. With this, it's good to have the video and data together as an overlay. You're just going for the apex a bit, or bringing the car back to the inside a little bit too early, where you just want to get further round and then brake in a straighter line. If I can just make my driver carry the exact same speed everywhere as an average for the circuit, they'll do the same lap time, and then hopefully it means they're well higher up the grid and I've done a good job.
Charles is brilliant as a driver. He's extremely excited and enthusiastic to be in the championship. Some drivers aren't so proficient with the data, so you have to talk them through and explain every detail. I can put an overlay in front of Charles and he'll know exactly what to look for, exactly which bits he needs to work on, and it speeds up the whole process of developing him and the car. He's really dedicated and motivated this year, and he's a pleasure to work with, to be honest.
Max has come up from the mini championship. He did a great job in that with winning races. He's got a lot to learn, but he's doing a great job, and I feel that he will go a long way and do well in this championship. It might be later on this year, it might be next year, but he's definitely going to be up there, and hopefully he'll win a championship one day.
Yeah, I'd say being young, definitely a lot more hungry to try and prove myself. I feel really good to be here. Obviously, I'm racing against some much more experienced opponents, but that just made me a better driver at the end of the day. So obviously, it's Unlimited second season in the championship and my first season, so we're really hungry to try and prove ourselves.
Okay, Max, radio check.
So I'm seeing a lot of soft tyres out here, which is interesting, more than I thought.
I mean, there's a lot of pressure on any driver going into a race day. Rookies, yeah, there's arguably more. You've got to hope that anyone that gets to touring cars has lived a pressured life whilst in the cockpit. And also that pressure can disappear in an instant if you do really well.
Okay, Max, so it is 2 green flag laps. All good?
Yes, sir.
Yeah?
Yeah. Oh, right. So Dan, we're going to give it our best shot.
100%, mate. You don't need
what happens.
Yeah.
You know what to do. I've got absolute faith in you, mate. You can do this.
So, it is round 4 of the Quick Fit British Touring Car Championship. It is a hot, sunny day at Brands Hatch. It is a resurfaced track in part. The red lights are on, and we are racing with a great start made by Jake Hill, who is away like the proverbial stab rat to lead up towards Paddock for the first time, with Charles Rainford getting a good launch to go second.
Yeah, good boy.
Tom Ingram, who is already right on the tail of Rainford for second place, is going to wait till the end, presumably to use that boost just in case there's a late race safety car. What he's doing now is on natural Hyundai pace.
Ingram up behind you. Yeah, no, I don't want him to over-defend at the start.
Charles Rainford has soaked up that early pressure from Ingram and is, if anything, catching up with Hill. In fact, he has the fastest lap on the last lap, Charles Rainford.
Lap times look really good, mate, compared to Ingram. Settle into this race now.
I can't praise Charles Rainford enough. He's absolutely flying. He looks fantastic. He looks absolutely at home in this car.
And he's done a new lap record, not just the fastest lap, a new lap record to Charles Rainford.
You have 7 laps of boost. Jake and Ingram have 6.
Here are the leaders, and now Tom Ingram's last lap quicker than the 2 ahead of him.
That's close.
This is Gordon Shedden's onboard view as he sees Max Hall getting up the inside of Tom Chilton at Druids.
Another rookie making a big impression in the BTCC.
And it is Hill still leading by 0.7 of a second from Charles Rainford, and then Tom Ingram third, Adam Morgan fourth.
I want Morgan to start putting more pressure on Ingram.
You're looking at the leaders, where Jake Hill looks to have all this under control. Charles Rainford set his best ever finish in a touring car.
3 laps left, mate. 3 laps.
Look at this for third. Ingram has dropped back off the BMWs, and Adam Morgan's dropped off the back of Ingram a little.
Final lap, Charles. Final lap.
Jake Hill wins at Brands Hatch. Charles Rainford second, Tom Ingram third, and a happy Adam Morgan is fourth.
What an outstanding race, mate. Well done. Great job. Come on! Come on! Come on! Love that. Well done. Love that. Well done, guys. Yes! Come on!
1, 2,
Yeah.
1, 2.
Come on, mate. Well done.
Unreal.
Unreal. Well done.
Maybe we can do this. I know. Keep putting the family jewels to this. Well done, mate. Awesome. Really good.
Delighted, really. Couldn't have gone much better. 1-2 for the team. A first podium for Charles in the touring cars, which is mega. And as far as I'm aware, that now makes WSR the most winning team in British touring cars ever over 888. So a big moment for the team. So couldn't have gone any better. Delighted.
In second place, his first BTCC podium, Charles Rainford. Charles Rainford takes the first of what will be many podiums in the BTCC. Well done to Charles.
Yeah, well, it's unbelievable. Firstly, can you guys follow me for the rest of the season? Because obviously it's a good luck charm. Yeah, I mean, just incredible, really. You know, I used to watch this with my dad and we were a brother growing up. We did Carrera Cup all together, and now to be on the podium in British touring cars in only my second event is, yeah, pretty spectacular. So many more of these, hopefully.
Well done, mate. Well done. Got it out of the way.
It was just understeering everywhere.
Yeah, it will do.
But especially me.
Yeah.
Felt like it fell off really early.
Okay. It's out of the way now. It's done.
Yeah.
Done.
Yeah.
All right. Well done.
Yeah, Unlimited Motorsport, so far they've been absolutely brilliant. It's like a family in the team, and yeah, they've been brilliant so far. Definitely getting along really well with my engineers and mechanics. They're all a bunch of nice people, and yeah, really enjoying it so far. So my teammates are Dexter Patterson and Nicholas Hamilton. So far they've been really nice to me, so yeah, they're nice guys. So yeah, Nick's been really good at telling me how to handle all the media stuff. And obviously Dexter's been in the championship for a few years, so he's given me some pointers. Yeah, it's an honour to be racing against such high-level opponents such as Sutton, Ingram and Jake Hill. And yeah, I just want to prove myself.
Getting warmer.
Winning's important because it drives you on, you know. If you don't want to win, why are you here?
People put in a huge amount of hours, a huge amount of dedication, time away from family, all for the sole purpose of coming here to win.
You're up against some good drivers, some good teams, you know, that have had success. But for me, I like the challenge and I will do everything possible to make sure that we start winning races. Good luck.
Cheers, mate.
Okay.
Mate, it's going to be hard work out there.
Right, we're ready to go. The 5th race of the season in the Quick Fit British Touring Car Championship. and he's blast off with another good start coming from the BMWs.
One of the good things about the hot weather is the BMWs can switch on those hard tyres much quicker.
Great start, mate. Boost is now available. Boost available.
Dan Camish already up into third. The best of those on that faster, softer tyre. He's cleared Tom Ingram now.
That's Camish is on soft tyres behind us now.
Max Hall goes ahead of Dexter Patterson and opens up a gap for Tom Chilton to attack into. They run, but Dexter Patterson in the Unlimited Motorsport Cupra is going to hang on to the place.
Oh, up the inside comes Camish, and Charles Rainford probably won't fight this, but look, another big slide.
Good job, let's not lose time with Camish, let's try and get him a slipstream.
Up the inside goes De Leon, and a big dive from Adam Morgan as well. He will go through on the inside line.
Is that Morgan gone past us as well? Yeah, it's fine.
Oh, we've got an off at paddock.
Uh-oh, that'll be a safety car.
Stand by.
Yeah.
Who was that? What, he caused it?
You've got the two teammates, Max Hall and Dexter Patterson, in the gravel. And that's not going to go down well in the camp, is it?
No, the team like that, they don't need expensive repairs.
Lads, what the is he doing?
Big no-nos before rookies. You don't throw the car at the fence. You don't pop it in the gravel. Hitting your illustrious teammate, it's not okay to do that when you need to perform.
Yeah, okay, mate, I can see it. I'll deal with it, mate. I'll deal with it.
Teammates going to have a word with each other.
No.
Not friendly at all.
So the marshal now has to try and mediate between the two.
We're going to have a discussion in a bit, all right? Big discussion. Big discussion.
Recovery operation almost done. Down at paddock there you can see the other crippled Cupra. So the safety car will accelerate away to the pit lane. Jake Hill absolutely storms away.
Safety car in, safety car in.
Camish. What's Camish doing?
Now, Dan Camish got a problem because he slowed right down and others were looking to try to find a way past him.
They're going to have to stop the restart.
Safety car staying out.
He stopped and there's almost a traffic jam behind him. Look, Aidan Moffat has got into the back of him and has only now got going. Look at the damage on Camish's car.
I don't know what the is going on there.
So the pack comes across the line. That now puts 17 laps in the book.
Safety car in this lap, safety car in this lap, please confirm.
And Jake Hill now accelerates away with everybody bunched up behind him, ready to go racing. And Adam Morgan, look, he's all over the back of De Leon. You can't overtake until you've crossed the timing line. De Leon for the lead on the inside. Up the inside as well goes Charles Rainford on the harder tyre. Darryl De Leon leads a British Touring Car Championship race for the first time.
Don't f***ing wash him out.
With Jake Hill on the inside, Rainford behind him, and Hill goes wide, and that forces Morgan out wide as well, which lets Rainford through.
Oh boy, get round there.
Charles Rainford is now edging clear in second place, and they are giving, through great teamwork, Darryl De Leon a mighty advantage as everybody else in the race seemingly is crawling over Jake Hill.
Jake needs to drive the widest f***ing car you've ever seen.
Now for second place, Rainford under attack from Morgan, who needs to get by before Sutton latches onto the tail of the Hyundai.
Morgan behind is on softs. Let's not lose time to him. We have two hybrid left.
Into paddock, Adam Morgan gets past Charles Rainford. So up into second place goes Adam Morgan.
Good job, mate. Keep making them go the long way round you.
Ash Sutton through on the inside of Charles Rainford. Chris Smiley following the Ford's every move.
Good lad. Didn't lose too much time.
Now Ronan Pearson tries the outside, and Josh Cook has arrived at the party as well.
Will he get enough momentum along Cooper Straight? He does, and turns into Surtees first.
I think the current position P7, final lap.
Darryl De Leon wins in the British Touring Car Championship for the first time. A maiden win for Darryl De Leon, and then for sixth the scramble comes. Josh Cook, Charles Rainford, then Jake Hill, Rowbottom 9th, Pearson 10th, Ingram, Chilton, Jelly, Crease, Taylor Smith 15th. What a race.
Yeah, mega job, mate, mega job. P7, fastest hard car out there. That was a chaotic race as well. Yeah, really pleased about that. Well done, mate. Right in the hunt now for a reverse grid.
Aye.
Oh my God. Ollie, well done. Really good drive there. Really good drive. Yeah, so we got to find out how terrible the hard tyre is. Still a great tyre, just doesn't produce the grip of the soft. So car balance was good throughout. It's just obviously there's a big degradation in the amount of lap time you can produce. So found that out quickly, but to come away with P7 from that is yeah, good result, and it puts us right in the mix for the reverse grid.
Well, yeah, is that both your cars off?
Yeah, mate, I'm just about to have the biggest row ever.
It's a horrible feeling, if you have a banging moment with your teammate. It's like at any walk of life, you get caught out by your boss doing something wrong. You don't try and protest innocence. You fess up. But there's all sorts of politics going on, because obviously your teammate, whilst he's your teammate, the name is totally wrong. He's your worst enemy, because he's got the same kit.
Dexter and Max, firstly, they've put it behind them, It's racing. I don't think if you're not passionate, you shouldn't be in the paddock, Everyone in this paddock, mechanic, driver, whoever you are, you're passionate about going racing, and your emotions run high in them scenarios. I think ultimately, there was a mistake from Max, which he knows. He puts his hand up. I told the drivers exactly what they needed to be told in the truck, and I think they've learned their lesson. So I can't see that happening ever again. But ultimately, we want the drivers to race hard and fair, but one got caught out, and unfortunately they both ended up in the gravel. It doesn't look great, but we've moved on. We've evaluated the situation, and I'm sure it won't happen again.
And you have drawn out number 9. Number 9, Dan Rowbottom, will be on pole position for our reverse grid race coming up just before 5 o'clock.
Okay, 1 minute, everyone. 1 minute.
Yeah, so on the way round, you may hear a little bit of gravel. Everything's out of the engine bay. There's a new flat floor on, and everything's been checked by M Sport. WSR have so many years in the sport, and their knowledge is fantastic. So trying to get my hands on that knowledge has been invaluable. If it wasn't for them, I wouldn't be, wouldn't have the speed that I have in the car. So my teammates have been amazing, and the team's knowledge on the setup has just been, So the resource is awesome. It really is.
Good luck out there. Let's have a good start. Let's go for it.
Yeah, man.
I believe in you.
Well, it can't get much worse than this.
It's not what we planned, is it?
Nah.
That's for sure.
No, definitely not.
Every touring car race has a tale to tell. This will be no different. Round 6 of the Quick Fit British Touring Car Championship is go. Jake Hill launches the car off the line. He's level with the Ford. Charles Rainford makes a great start as well.
Well, it was an excellent start by Rowbottom to hold off those two BMWs. Look at Rainford round the outside at Surtees, now having the inside for Clearway.
Rowbottom it is, who leads the way by 0.1 of a second from Charles Rainford, who's going to dive up the inside. There's contact. Rowbottom's car gets a little bit crossed up, but Rainford elbows out, he's coming through.
Head down, boost button next couple of laps.
End of lap number 2, new race leader then, Charles Rainford.
This pace is really good, mate, really good, keep going.
Charles Rainford is still in the lead by half a second, Dan Rowbottom fractionally quicker.
Rowbottom has still been boosting, so you now have 8 laps.
Jake Hill goes for second place and moves himself up past the Ford.
Hill is now forcing Rainford into defensive driving.
I would recommend you boost this lap.
We've got to go back to 2015 to find the last time that WSR won all 3 races, but with 3 different drivers. That's what Charles Rainford, in a sense, is aiming for.
Jake has been boosting this lap. I think we boost next lap.
There, Jake Hill has a cheeky look at the inside. Didn't work for him, sits back behind Charles Rainford.
That's it, good boy.
There's a lot of dust being kicked up. There's a slow Max Hall on Cooper Straight.
Right, get into box.
That is Max Hall in the gravel.
He was trying to get in the pits, and then he swerved away because Jake Hill was coming through.
So, left front puncher, he's in the gravel.
Yeah, and Jake Hill lost a ton of time there behind Charles Rainford, dropped right back into the clutches of Ingram.
Yellow flag, turn 5, rest of the race. Brilliant.
Side by side round the outside, Ingram is not going to pull that one off, matey.
This is all to the good for Charles Rainford, who's 2.5 seconds up the road.
Final lap, no curve.
Charles Rainford is going to win at Brands Hatch. It's his 6th touring car race. Charles Rainford, a first-time winner in the BTCC. Tim has been praising the efforts of Charles Rainford all day, and deservedly so.
Well done, mate.
Good!
Unreal, great job, mate. Really, really good, well done. Come on, mate, well done.
Puncture, was it? Fair enough. He's done it. Max, that was a fantastic drive. Really well. I know. I'm not even No, I'm not. That's the happiest I've been. The car is now fast again. I mean, qualifying went great. We had a cylinder missing. We got that fixed by M Sport overnight on Friday. We had a bit of a diff issue, a bit of a disaster this weekend, to be fair. But then we got that fixed. Race 2, I felt quick. And then obviously me and Dexter had a little crash. It was a racing incident. We shook hands. There's no bad feeling there. And then in that race, I mean, it's the happiest I've been all weekend, even though I didn't finish. We started from 25th. I think we got our way back to 13th for 14th. Looked quick, and then our tyre exploded. But we're on the pace again, so I'm not too angry. So yeah, that's Brands Hatch done and dusted. Definitely not the weekend we were looking for, but I'm trying to make up for it at Snetterton.
How about that?
Well done.
Unreal.
Do you know what?
What a drive.
I really didn't think you're going to do it.
No, come on, he had it in the bag.
Fantastic.
He was unreal. Yes! Yeah! Come on, unbelievable. Mate. Unreal. Pretty speechless, to be honest. I can't believe in his first 6 races he's now got a P2 and a first. Absolutely made up for him. So apparently in Ash Sutton's rookie year, it took him 15 races to get his first win, which was a record. And Charles in his first rookie year has done it within 6. So yeah, incredible. It's a great stat to have. It's just a massive achievement for Charles doing such a short space of time. And we're very proud of him.
A first win in the BTCC for Charles Rainford. Charles Rainford on the top step of the BTCC podium. And now the national anthem for the winning driver.
Yeah, I mean, can you just follow me all year, please? Because you're obviously a good luck charm to me. No, I mean, amazing weekend at Brands Hatch. Let's see what we can do at Snetterton, but yeah, simply incredible from where we were at Donington Park just 2 weeks ago. It feels like a dream. I have no words to put into to describe how I'm feeling right now. It's just incredible.
Okay, after 3, give us a big cheer. So 1, 2, 3, go!
Amazing day here at Brands Hatch. To come away with the most wins of any touring car team in history is a great achievement, you know, for all the people that have worked with us, past and present, have all helped towards that. It's just nice to be rewarded for the hard work, and yeah, hopefully we'll go to Snetterton and do it all again. But no, fantastic day.
Who texted first? Who texted first? I've got a text. It's a really strange one. Funnily enough, prior to this weekend, we had a nice weekend off in between brands and coming here, and I went and had some food at Wagamama at a shopping centre near me. And funnily enough, it was there last August that dialogue started to take shape between myself and one of the team members at Speedworks, and it really accelerated quite quickly from there.
Drivers are always under pressure to secure deals and get partners in play. But I think you're under extra pressure if the previous year you had to pull the pin halfway through and you lose your drive. That was the real pressure on.
The one thing for me as well is to show that I am actually good at this. And the events of last year, you know, standing on the top step of the podium as a touring car race winner at the age of 22 was bloody hell. You know, that's incredible. And then everything started to go south, and you start to think, actually, have I still got this almost? So even the first couple of rounds for me this season has shown that I can still do a good job here. I am actually good at this, and to have that self-belief is a massive thing in this sport. Yeah, I think I've shown already with the start of the 2025 season that, yeah, that kid Pearson's actually not doing a bad job.
Last race weekend, Brands Indy, yeah, so I basically was running second. Probably going to win the race, I think it's fair to say. Went under safety car in a bit of a mix-up and a bit of confusion. Don't know how I did it, but I ended up turning the ignition off. Yeah, it's been a tough couple of weeks, as I said. Kicked myself for a few days, took myself off of social media, which was the first thing I did, and yeah, I'm ready to fight back here. You know, ultimately I've been driving well for the first 6 races of the season. Pressing the wrong button in the heat of the moment doesn't change that. I've never done it before in my whole career, and I certainly won't be doing it again. In fact, it can't happen again now, so that's something we've certainly picked up and learnt from. This championship's been cruel at times, to me, it really has.
Dan's a pretty tasty driver. He's fast, he's clinically aggressive, he understands the racecraft, he drives very well. And sometimes things just don't go your own way, and sometimes you're the making of a bit of bad luck because you might rub someone, or you know what I mean. I think those drivers which go after results, and what I mean by that is Colin Turkington would be quite happy to sit for 6th and not get into a tangle with anyone. And I think if you look back at Turkington, he didn't really have that much bad luck. So is it the fact that you're pushing forward? Does that bring on a bad luck? I think probably yes, it does.
One of the hardest aspects of Snetterton is just getting here. You know, when you live north of the border, for both myself, Gordon, sure, the high speed's great. We've been doing a good job with all that because the chassis is good, but yeah, I'm relishing the chance to make up time on the infield sector this weekend, and I feel like the Toyota Corolla will absolutely be in good shape for that.
Getting on the podium this weekend is absolutely the goal. Minimum, you know, I think we've got to and want to bounce back in the best way possible. And the best way to do that, like I said, you're only as good as your last race. And right now, mine don't look so good, but I've been in that situation a few times. And next minute, you're a hero again. So let's get back on the horse. A good qualifying. Let's take it one step at a time. Day 1, qualify well. Day 2, let's go win. Let's go win on Sunday, and then yeah, we can look ahead to the rest of the championship.
Green flag wave then, so the second group now scramble out on track. Dan Camish, who will certainly be one to watch, and the rest of the pack streams out behind.
To get a 1:55.3.
That is Ronan Pearson, now officially part of Rob Huff's management stable.
That last lap was disallowed. Watch track limits turn 9.
54.7 for Camish. Puts him, that's more like it.
And now Sam Osborne, who is 12th, has done the absolute best in Sector 2.
And Osborne, I think, coming across the line with the flag going out, and Osborne is 8th. Doesn't make it.
Ronan Pearson's into the top 10 and did not take the flag, so he's got another shot. So what can James Dorlin do? Of course, switching from GT racing to touring cars, learning all the time. And at the moment, looking as though he's going to be the sole Toyota driver to get into the next part of qualifying, which, given his illustrious teammates, you might think was a bit of a surprise. So the ones that miss out are Moffat, Osborne, Patterson, Hill, Pearson and Hamilton.
Qualifying wrapped up at Snetterton, an absolute disaster. Simple as that. It is what it is now. Sunday's going to be, again, way harder than it needs to be. I think that's my worst qualifying in the BTCCs to date. So that's mega, really good. We'll put the hard tyre on in race 1, get that gone. The only way is forward right now.
Oh, it's crucial to have to have mental resilience, to have mental strength. Being able to, reboot, and even reboot during the day. It's all in there. Okay, there's a bit in your heart and all the rest of it, but your mental strength and focus in any sport, but particularly in motorsport, is key to success.
It is Adam Morgan behind him, so now they push, and we'll see what times can be offered up as Dan Camish then heads up towards the timing line as well, ready to start his first flying lap of Q3. Let's see what he can do. Pressure on with just under 3 minutes to go. 54s are good, and Ingram goes through to do a 53.7, 153.780 from Tom Ingram. Adam Morgan's second on a 54.6. There's 9 tenths between them already, and then Morgan's lap is taken off him for track limits.
Camish to the line, let's see what he do. He did the fastest first sector, but not the second. I think he'll go second. He goes quickest, a 53.7.
And so Dan Camish takes a second pole position of the season. Second on the grid is going to be Tom Ingram. Third on the grid, Dan Rowbottom, Mikey Doble. Fourth, Adam Morgan. Fifth, and Ash Sutton, sixth.
Was all right, wasn't it? Not too bad. Snetterton round 3, second pole of the season, so yeah, I'm really pleased with that. And this one means a lot. The first one means a lot because, it was when everyone's equal for the season on boost, so that's important, because that's as good as anyone ever gets. So to get pole at Donington meant a lot, but I think this one arguably more, especially after last week. the lowest of the lows, and then to bounce back proves we can do it. And I'm going to put that trophy somewhere I can see it every day. So remind myself what's in here when it matters. So yeah, it's been a good day. Tomorrow we'll go off the pole. If we can hold off the pressure for the opening laps, then I think we'll have a good race. So an important couple of laps tomorrow, and I'm going to be absolutely on it.
Today we're at the British Motor Museum in Gaydon for our first I Love Claims partner event. As you can see, we've got the Corolla on show. Behind me is the stage. We've already done the day's intro, bit of speaking on stage. We've got a Q&A session later on. The simulator is here as well. We've got a bit of cool competitive action on the go, where some VIP tickets for race weekend hospitality are up for grabs. It's been a really, really good day so far. It's only just lunchtime at the minute. It's been a busy old week, and then we'll be off down to Snetterton tonight. But this is what makes everything tick, and it just shows what you can do with a partnership. See, you just broke far too late. So just a bit more brake pressure on the pedal, and then turn in a little bit earlier. You can't let Franco beat you. No way. And tight, good. Come on now, go, go, go. That's it. Right, okay. If he brakes much later into McLean's, he'll be on East Midlands Airport runway in a minute. It's just not for everybody, mate, is it?
Stick to doing it.
Yeah.
Can I bother you for a photograph from my son?
Absolutely.
He's
Absolutely.
a big fan of the touring cars.
Is he?
I took him to France actually on last weekend.
We could even get a picture in front of the car if you want, or...
Yeah, you got time?
Of course.
Let's go.
Really productive day. Thirsty now. It's been a long one, for sure. Busy old week, but yeah, so worthwhile. Obviously, this is what makes everything tick. Going into each weekend keeps the wheels in motion. So we've got to do events like this to make sure that we're giving back to all of our partners. It's been great to obviously mingle, meet new people, some of my existing partners as well. These are large multinational companies as well. So yeah, these days are really, really fruitful for us. Manual labour. Do you know what? Don't underestimate me. Between Donington and whatever. Between Donington and Brands Hatch, me and my mate laid 14 slabs in the back garden. We did a proper job. No, we'll need to go back. Keep filming us, Angus. Thank you, pal. Finito. Nice. Do you want the mirror turned in? Right. Thanks, mate. Appreciate that. See you there. Yeah, we'll do. See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
Thank
Good
you.
luck, guys.
Take it easy, big man.
Round 7 of the Quick Fit British Touring Car Championship, then it's going to be fascinating. The grid is formed. It is Dan Camish starting on pole position then, second pole position of the season. Tom Ingram is with him, and we are ready to go racing. It's 12 laps on the Snetterton 300. It is go! Good start by Camish, good start by Rowbottom as well. Not a great start by Josh Kirk in comparison. And as they blast down towards Riches for the first time, a very good start made by Dan Camish to take the race lead. Ingram goes second, and Ash Sutton's already up to fourth, and he might be third, in fact, round the outside of Robo as they come off turn 1. Camish covers off the inside line up towards the Wilson hairpin. That's Ingram on the outside. The first real pinch point of the lap, and Ingram is not going to be able to make it stick. But look at Sutton, he's already up to third, and he's on his toes for second.
Well, Sutton went round the outside at Riches. He carried the speed all the way down to the hairpin of Wilson and cut across the front of Rowbottom. Great stuff from Sutton. He's on a charge.
Is he ever? Ingram is having to go defensive, and that might play into Dan Camish's hands. In fourth, it's Adam Morgan. Rowbottom is fifth. In sixth place is Dan Lloyd. Mikey Dover is hanging on to seventh. Whoops, the Toyotas getting themselves together, and Jake Hill gets turned around. He was the innocent party in all of that. You had two Toyotas side by side. Jake Hill got tagged, and the reigning champions weekend goes from bad to worse. 3 for the lead. It's Camish up front. And there is a drive-through penalty coming for Roland Pearson.
Was it? Drive-through. You've got to serve it within 3 laps. Drive-through.
And the race leaders come down towards turn 4. It is still Camish ahead of Ingram, ahead of Sutton.
That's not fault. The passenger door. Tom had to run back and close the passenger door. Why was that open?
As we have a replay here of Max Hall getting a little bit crossed up, coming down towards turn 12, bang, straight into the side of Gordon Shedden, breaks the suspension. Nothing Shedden could do about that. He was totally the innocent victim. Dan Camish, though, who always seems to get the bad luck, leads at the moment, but it's not a massive margin over him. Here are the race leaders. To the eye, it almost looks like a stalemate, but you can imagine it is very, very busy inside those cars because Ingram is working overtime to stay in touch with Camish, and Sutton is working overtime to stay on the back of Ingram.
And look, Camish is already pulling away on this lap. He's got it now for each. So that, I mean, he's in a lovely position now because he knows the others haven't got it for each lap, but he can make hay for a couple of laps at least and put a gap in.
Dan Camish then accelerating his way up towards the line, and now Sutton thinks maybe a move against Ingram could be on. Ingram versus Sutton, and that plays right into the hands of Camish because they're going to hold one another up by squabbling. Down they turn through the fast right of Riches. Sutton now looking ever more committed. 2 laps to go, and he's all over the back of Ingram. Dan Camish looking for a 14th win in the British Touring Car Championship. Sutton again thinks about the inside, throws it up the inside. Is there going to be contact? There is. Round 7 of the Quick Fit British Touring Car Championship. Camish wins at Snetterton. Second up to the line, it is going to be Tom Ingram just ahead of Ash Sutton after a brilliant last lap battle between them. Camish's race start still under investigation post-race. The story is not done yet.
Good lad. Manufacturer. Hello, you well done. Hello, Mike.
We just won. We won a race. We finished 1st and 3rd and 4th and 14th. So, yeah, a really good result. Obviously, during that race, we were under investigation for Camish's start. So, even though we won the race and he had a decent gap, you have a 10-second penalty hanging over your head. I've just been called up the TOCA Technical Centre to have a look, and we've been cleared because he actually makes the perfect start. The lights are out, and yeah, we get the win. So everybody's at ease again, and we go and try and do it again in race 2. They do race well.
You won't be disappointed on either side of that. Yeah, right. Apart from we should have won.
Yeah, Snetterton race 1. Wicked. I'm loving my time down in Norfolk. It's beautiful, nice holiday. Certainly had cheaper holidays. I had a drive-through penalty because my passenger door was left open on the grid, so it meant that I had to get assistance out with the allotted time limit. Yeah, I had probably one of my best starts of the season. I'd made 5 positions within 2 laps, and we were really punchy. So it just seems like things are really tough at the minute. The only way is forward, channel the aggression. I've got 2 punchy drives coming up because this just, you know, isn't what we're here for, isn't what we put all this effort in, myself, the team, to do this, to rattle around Snetterton for a weekend and score no points. So 2 bolshy drives coming up. We've got the hard tyre out the way, onto the soft, so fingers crossed we can make good inroads.
So pros and cons of being in a family-run team. I mean, I can think of a con really good, and that's lack of sleep. But no, it's such a close family that's the whole team are part of. We're all in it for one particular reason, and that's to win and have a really good weekend. So yeah, it's mega really. Like the whole team's buzzing, and when you finally get there, the sense of reward it's not just a trophy on a podium at the end of the day. It's the memories that you have with the team throughout the years. It's been mega really. Yeah, my goal for this year is to take that Jack Sears Cup home. It'd be really cool to take home, and definitely one we've been chasing for a while. So it's going to be tricky, but one of them things.
Round 8 of the Quick Fit British Touring Car Championship. 12 laps ahead of us, lights quickly out, away they blast, and a good getaway by Sutton. Good start by Lloyd, got a Mega gets away by Adam Morgan, but on the run down towards riches for the first time, it's Dan Camish. Here comes Sutton, look up the inside of Ingram to try to go second, and Dan Lloyd's ahead of Rowbottom on the inside with a good start by Tom Chilton, getting up into 6th place, and Chilton's another on the softs, don't forget, as the leaders crowd one another, but Sutton has hit the front already from 3rd on the grid. Tremendous first couple of corners. Ash Sutton leads out of the hairpin, and there's the rolling roadblock of 3 cars on the hard tyre.
The others are already piling into the back of them. Here comes Rowbottom flashing his lights, and everybody get out the way. We're in a different race to you. He's all up the inside of Camish. Look,
Rowbottom gets ahead of Camish then, and now Camish can hold them up, can't he? Let his teammate get through the pack. Camish is not going to be easy to get past Morgan there, trying to get away up front. And look, Camish defending from Morgan. Dan Lloyd gets up the inside of Morgan's Hyundai, and that's going to put him ahead on the run down Bentley's.
great awareness by Dan Lloyd. He read that situation perfectly.
That's worked well for Robo, that was
well. Smiley gets up the inside of Dan Camish, who is dropping like a stone, having been shuffled offline. That kind of opens the floodgates. Everybody comes pouring past him. They're being roughed up on the outside line. Charles Rainford as the leaders come across the line at the end of lap number 1. And there is Dan Camish under attack from his teammate Sam Osborne, but who's got Mikey Doble behind us. Josh Cook on his toes as well. He finds a gap on the inside, and there's not much Dan Camish can do there to defend. He's got it. He's done it. Big slide there from Ingram, who's in the wall, coming off turn 1, clatters the barrier, and he's broken the suspension. Well, indeed, getting a replay. Mikey Doble getting all caught up, coming down to the S's. So Dan Lloyd is through at the end of the straight. He's taken the race lead. Dan Lloyd goes by. So the Restart Racing Hyundai up into the lead of the race. Rowbottom won't like that. Comes up to fight on the outside line. Which of the two Dans is going to come out of the corner ahead? It is Dan Lloyd. Rowbottom back up the inside. He's going to retake the lead. Look, coming up towards turn 5. He's done it.
4 laps remaining. 4 laps.
Toyota's replayed a little bit further back. And Dan Camish continues to tumble on his harder tyre down into 17th place.
Okay, so final lap.
In round 8 of the Quick Fit British Touring Car Championship, a win for Dan Rowbottom, the 3rd of his career. Rowbottom wins. Morgan is 2nd. 3rd, Tom Chilton, and then 4th and 5th across the line together. Dan Lloyd just ahead of Chris Smiley, who got the best lap of the race.
Yeah, happy. Jack Sears win's got to be a good thing. That's what we've aimed for. We got the hards out of the way early, and yeah, hopefully see what they pull out on the reverse grid.
Yeah, so race 2 was really good. We got to actually reap our reward for this one. So soft tyres, good start, kept out of trouble, picked off some places, moved up, and yeah, not too bad actually. Unfortunately, we didn't quite make the reverse grid for the next race, but we are the 2nd person on softs. So the delta's massive here on the harder tyre compared to the soft tyre. I could just get the power down so much earlier, I could carry so much more corner speed, and that soft tyre just grips the road and off it went.
P13 in the end. So it was a good race in the end actually. Quite happy with the result, all things considered, so just hope there's not too much damage on the car when we get in.
Race 2 complete. P13, missed out on the reverse grid. That is what it is. You know, if we get drawn on that at the minute, we're going to get absolutely swamped regardless. So fine, missed out on that. Picked up some points, moved forward 5 positions, 4 really good overtakes, but I don't have a whole lot to say. Clearly we're in a championship of our own at the minute. There's not much more I can do with that. I'm working my backside off out there. Really had to fight for that. I had to use all my hybrid up just to keep in with the cars in front of me, which then left me exposed for the final 3 laps of having no hybrid, and then just had to park it in the apex everywhere, and drove a really good race. I'm really chuffed with that defensively, but it's just not what we're here for. Like I said to you earlier, it's quite demoralising, to be honest.
Do you know what? It promised so much but didn't deliver. The Toyota deal, the Works Toyota deal. Now, I don't know if that's because they chose the wrong car, the wrong shape of car, with that being it's quite a hatchback in that car, but that might have been a marketing decision by Toyota. So I don't know the ins and outs, but I would think they're probably feeling a little disappointed, not necessarily in themselves, but that it hasn't panned out the way they hoped, and actually probably the way that the paddock thought it might do. You know, they've had some good paddlers in that car, and I'm not saying they're no good, it's just you'd expect them to be. And I think they've fallen short of perhaps what their original target and goals were.
Yeah, the nature of the BTCC once you, like for me in my third year, once you get on top of how a Sunday can go and deal with obviously the emotion of it and the potential disappointment or events that can happen that are out with your control. You can only control yourself and predict what you can do.
Round 9 of the Quick Fit British Touring Car Championship at Snetterton is go. Good start by Mikey Doble, good start by Dan Lloyd as well as they accelerate away from the line down towards Riches for the first time. And it is Mikey Doble who has the lead then into turn 1. And Morgan up the inside, Tom Chilton on the outside. He's going to be one to watch. Josh Cook is in the mix as well. But look, Doble's already checked out.
Oh, there's a bit of kerfuffle at the back, but everyone stays on. But great start by Mikey Doble.
3 wide behind, Sutton on the inside, Cook on the middle line. And you've got a BMW on the outside, which is Charles Rainford's car. They break for Agostini. Sutton nips up the inside. Ash Sutton's going really nicely here. Big off Stephen Jelly into the barriers. So Stephen Jelly gets spat out of the pack.
Safety car, race to the board.
So for round 9 of the British Touring Car Championship, we are about to go green once more. Mikey Doble now accelerates down Lloyd, loses a length on him. Doble leads across the line. The one to watch though on the restart lap is going to be Josh Cook. This is a golden chance to get past the traffic on the harder tyre and keep an eye on Tom Ingram as well. Sutton is on his toes on the attack as well. Jake Hill on the outside as they round Riches, but it's all going on behind Mikey Doble, who is trying to build that lead once more.
Robo went past Rayford under yellows and I think Sam followed him. So we told Robo to let him pass, but obviously Sam's the meat in the sandwich now.
Right, so what have I got to do? Let Rainford
I
bite?
think you wave Rainford back past.
Look at Cook flinging the car through Bombhole, absolutely on the limit.
It's such a great corner that to watch, isn't it? And through here, through Gorham, look at Ash Sutton again, the same thing. Trying to use his grip advantage to go round Lloyd. Lloyd's just blocking, so he goes the other side of him.
And across the timing line, now in 5th, it's Sam Osborne. And there is Osborne on the attack against Dan Lloyd, who is still the best placed of those on the harder tyre. And he's fighting really well to keep Osborne at bay, but eventually he's going to have to see defeat.
Come on, Sam!
Look behind, Ronan Pearson is giving Toyota Gazoo Racing UK something to cheer about finally, because he is on a mission as well into the top 6.
This is a proper race 3 dust-up, isn't it?
Ronan Pearson has cleared, you can see Adam Morgan, but Ingram should be ready to have a go at Ronan Pearson before long, and Jake Hill's all over the back of Dan Lloyd as well. Sam Osborne heading for his best ever finish if he stays where he is. Down at the S's, side by side, Hamish getting up the inside of Ronan Pearson. That all got a bit ugly.
Yeah, copy, keep head up, keep going.
Ingram then for 4th place, lining up to have a go. Sam Osborne covers off the inside line. Ingram goes deep into the corner, wants the switchback coming off it, and perfectly done. There's the gap. Has he got the drive off the corner to get the line for the next left? The answer is, of course. Through he goes. Tom Ingram is up in a 4th place. Great battling.
Last lap.
First victory in the British Touring Car Championship. Mikey Doble wins for the first time in the BTCC. Ash Sutton is 2nd, Josh Cook is 3rd, and there is a very happy team down the pit lane. Mikey Doble victorious.
Yeah, good race 3 for us, up to P6. Unfortunately, last lap kind of had an incident in the last corner which has dropped us down 2 positions, so gutted there. Made loads of improvements on the car all day. He's driven really well, recovering from where we started due to a bad qualifying. Drove really well in that race, defended, chose when to use his hybrid, picked his battles, saved it till the end to cover himself, and then, that's what happens, and it's a tough way to end.
So race 3 was pretty good. We had a great start. Got boxed in a little bit, but the safety car came out and stopped all that fun. So but we seemed to not lose any places, which were good. Had a good battle with Tom Ingram, which was absolutely mega. if you'd have said I'd have been battling with Tom today, I'd have gone, yeah, right, as if. The team have been absolutely amazing, done an absolutely fantastic job. At least we got something to reward them this weekend, so we got the highest overall points for the Jack Sears finishers the weekend, so absolutely mega proud.
Sam is having a great season. I'm very proud of him. He's worked very hard. He's focused more than I've seen him in a long time. He's getting the giddy up from his brother Jamie, who's currently bossing the mini JCWs. Well done to him. You know, to finish 5th, you know, really, really difficult. You know, there's a lot of fast cars and a lot of good drivers, and he's hung on brilliantly and looked every bit like he could do it. So I'm going to remind him that when we get to Thruxton. Race 3 was the usual British touring car chaos. Came from 20th to 6th with a bit between our teeth on a soft tyre, determined to right a few wrongs, and did so. A few of the moves were a bit ambitious, made a few apologies, but ultimately everyone drives in this championship like they've lost a brain cell when it comes to race 3, to be honest. And you either step up and get involved, or you get out. Especially the speed disparity between the hard and the soft. It's a bit mental, you know. I think medium soft would be much more of a. I think it'd be better for everyone. I think you'd see a bit more parity and a little bit less yin and yang. You know, you've had 2 guys win a race, and then in the next one finish 17th and 20th, which shows you how much difference it makes.
Yeah, so we're going to go to Thruxton next. Hopefully we can carry some of this momentum. Not a track I particularly love, but we are actually not that bad there. So yeah, hopefully carrying this momentum through and get another one of these.
Are you okay, mate?
You alright? No, okay. Can we get the medics?
Go off-roading at Thruxton on the off-road course. Never done it before. We need to actually remember to talk about stuff and not just enjoy the
off-roading. Well, maybe we just do a lap first, get our eye in. How has your season gone so far?
I think we knew when we started the season it was going to be difficult. With the car that we've got, it's actually been very good. We've obviously not been as competitive as we wanted to be, but we knew, as I said, that the first half of the season would be more difficult. Whether or not that will carry over, you know, we're racing a lot of guys that have been developing their cars for years. So, you know, again, for me personally, last year here wasn't great. It didn't play to the strengths of our car. Do I think that we're going to just rock up and, you know, add to the win tally? That's going to be very, very difficult. But do I think we can be competitive? Yeah, I do. And I think the changeable weather conditions will hopefully play to our advantage.
So what do you think it is about this circuit that brings out that success rate for you?
There's nothing, there's nothing that makes me think like, oh, this circuit's particularly different to others. I just enjoy the high-speed nature. I like the risk versus reward. I love coming here and on lap 1 of free practice, giving it 110% and scaring the life out of myself. And then the rest of the weekend is not a problem. But if you start slowly here and you try and build up, you chase the self-preservation, all the time you're a bit like, oh, this feels a bit dangerous. But after you've scared yourself enough on lap 1, you're good to go. Oh my God.
Oh my
God. This is...
Jesus. Where does the non-celebration style of your personality come from?
I think as with all, I refer to drivers as athletes because I think there's a lot, maybe it's not required the same fitness level physically, but there's a lot of mental fitness that goes into driving a race car. I'm quite a jokey, laughy person, as a lot of people know, but when it gets down to it, I don't want to give myself any opportunity to not give it 110%. I'm not in a place in BTCC now where I'm happy to just be on the podium. Another podium, I'm lucky enough that I've been in it long enough and been successful enough that a podium or a single race win doesn't do it for me. I always refer to it a little bit as a football analogy. Is if you're 5-0 down and you score a goal, you don't see the team going absolutely nuts, happy about it. You know, that's not how it works. So
yeah, you're there to win the game as a whole rather than just score a goal towards it. Yeah.
Yeah, it was good. I'd recommend it actually. So we'll have a little look at the little storage facility that they've put in here at Thruxton. It's a pretty cool place. This is actually a storage facility for Thruxton, so if anybody wants to store their cars, they can do here. Yeah, obviously some pretty cool cars in here. I have raced a couple of them. The first car that I actually raced with Alex is this Aston Martin DB4 GT. Raced it at Goodwood Revival last year. It was a pretty surreal moment for me, obviously, to be driving a car like this, but being at Goodwood, the sun was setting. I was behind a Ferrari 250 that was absolutely screaming its nuts off, and you could hear it even over the sound of this. Started in club car racing to being where I am now, and then getting the opportunity to drive some of these sorts of things. There's quite a few Cobras racing at the minute in historic racing. There's not that many genuine cars, and this is a genuine Shelby Cobra. So it's like nothing else today that you get to drive. You drive GT cars and supercars and even hypercars. They're all great and they're all unique, but driving historic cars like this that move around, that slide, super agricultural, your arms are aching afterwards. But driving this at Brands Hatch, again, just an incredible bit of kit.
How do you go into a race weekend knowing you need to get the absolute maximum out of it, knowing that the risk versus reward is maybe slightly different?
The last thing we want to do is damage any of these beautiful cars. That there's a lot of money, there's a lot of hard work that goes into the preparation. The owners, they're racing them because they want to do well and they want to win. And they know the risks, as we all do. It's a numbers game. The more laps you do in fast cars and driving on circuit, inevitably we all end up going off. So yeah, very lucky to get to do this sort of thing.
Look, qualifying is when everybody pushes the limit, and because you've got only 1 or 2 laps, A, when the tyres are at best, and B, to deliver when you're lapped within the 10 minutes, it's highly likely that someone's going to get caught out, isn't it?
Definitely raining now.
I do prefer this new quali format. I think before, when there was like a half-an-hour session and everybody just be pounding around, there was always the opportunity for somebody to throw in a lap, make it stick, and manage to obviously get a good result. With this new format, you've got to produce it 3 times. However, if you are knocked out in Q1, which we were for the first time at Brands Hatch, it does make things a little bit more difficult. So, I'm certainly a fan of it.
Pit lane will open very shortly to get Q1 Group 1 underway. Green flag is shown, the clock starts to tick, so it might be 10 minutes on the clock, but it just flies by.
So they aren't going to get many laps. The only thing is they won't be doing any tyre crossing now, because they can stay out in the wet and just build up and build up.
We don't need to go crazy.
No.
It doesn't need to be a...
Methodical.
On board with Mikey Doble, our latest race winner at Stettin in that fantastic race 3 performance where he held off Ash Sutton. What a way to win your first race.
All right, should be in soon.
There is Mikey Doble then in the Motor Parts Direct with Power Max Racing Vauxhall Astra, and he's coming back into the pit lane. He's careful of track limits midway through, accelerates up towards the line. So Sutton is fastest on the 125.8. He's about to go better still in the 23s maybe. Yes, a 123.185.
But on board with Mikey Doble we swap to now.
Yeah, he had done an absolute best in the first sector, but Ash Sutton's then got quicker still.
We just went purple and then Sutton going back.
Up from chicane out now comes Doble, heading towards the timing line. Anything in the 23s is really good. He comes across the line and he goes fastest on a 123.112, 73 thousandths quicker.
P1, mate, P1.
Then Ash Sutton, who then goes faster still in the 21s.
I'm going to say, I might have just waited a little bit for that one.
Through the chicane he comes up towards the line. He will squeeze one more lap out of the session. Sutton, Shedden, Doble, Rainford, Dorlin, Lloyd are those that will go through. Mikey Doble has crossed the line, and I suspect...
He goes second with 2 personal bests in the second and final sector.
P2, 1.1 seconds.
Right, Sutton, Doble, Shedden, Rainford, Patterson, Dorlin ultimately was the top 6, but it was changing almost as every car came across the line.
The good news is that those 3 are out.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Lloyd, Smiley, 10-10.
He's just getting pressures, that's all.
But say he wants just a brand new set.
Yeah.
Sound.
From Jelly, standing water's main comment. Quite a bit of active laning down the back straight. We can stay on the dry line. Okay, mate, I'm sure you're seeing TSL, but Sutton was going faster and faster until approximately lap 4.
Now, Tom Ingram only has 3 seconds of boost per lap, so bear in mind what Ash Sutton did with only 1 second. Tom Ingram ought to be the class act, you could argue, in this second group. Right, Dan Camish pitted, a big lose from Nicholas Hamilton, and he survives the moment and rejoins.
New tarmac at turn 1, so quite a few cars here. When they're touching it, they're sliding off again, so just be wary.
So we're down to 7 minutes to go, and with the rain still falling and therefore the road getting wetter all the time, it's ever more of a challenge. It'll be fascinating to see how the fastest time in this group compares with that from the earlier. The other man to watch in all of this, of course, is Josh Cook, who has this reputation as the king of Thruxton. So right now, Ingram, Cook, Camish, Proctor, Robotham and Chilton are the ones that will go through, but we are not done yet. 3 more minutes, so you've still got Morgan Hill, Pearson, Moffat, Hall and Hamilton to see what they can do.
Yeah, I've not confirmed that he's P2 yet. I'll wait until after church now, I think.
This is Ingram, he's still fastest, but having to really fight the car through the chicane now as he hunts for grip.
Well, he was fighting not to get track limits again. He was staying well off the goal.
That's Cook.
Oh!
Are you okay, mate?
A lot of damage for Josh Cook's car. The irony being that he was in the top 6, but he will now lose his best lap time for being the cause of the red flag, and Josh Cook's day has come to an end because of the damage.
You all right? No. Okay. Can we get the medics?
So obviously, if you have a red flag, we lose our fastest time, but it's kind of a moot point since I don't think we're going to be getting out for Q2. So yeah, our time was good for P2 there, but even with our slower time, we're P5, so it's unfortunate. Kind of another kick in the gut.
He is okay.
Is he with the doctors, is he?
Yeah, so he's been seen.
Yeah.
Just not updated.
Okay. Right, thank you.
Josh Cook does not often make mistakes, so that's slightly come out of the blue, especially given that it's been here at Thruxton. So Josh Cook, yeah, he will be a bit bruised and battered and a bit sore tomorrow, but now the emphasis is on the team to see what can be done overnight to get that car race ready. So Q3 is underway. The cars are making their way out on track. That's the nasty puddle on the inside of Allard that's been catching out a few. Ingram, curb, puddles, curb, more puddles, more curb, up towards the line. So this lap of Tom Ingram's has an absolute best and a personal best. He's all over the grass coming out of the chicane, and it snaps sideways. He stays second, and that was an improved lap, despite the fact he had the mother and father and all children of a big moment coming out of the chicane. And Mikey Doble has done an absolute best in the middle. We're riding with him as he comes then up Woodham Hill, heading towards the chicane. Now his first sector was a little bit down. Ash Sutton's going back out again. This is Doble, he's 4th at the moment. Let's see what he can do to try to catapult himself up one row on the grid. Goes left, goes right, out of the chicane, heading up towards the timing line now. Doble then has got to find about half a second to get to the very top. He comes across the line and stays 4th. And that's Hannah Proctor, who is off the road, so the red flag is out, the session is stopped.
Red flag, red flag, red flag. Copy. So we just had the quickest middle sector then. We'd have to do then a pressure adjustment on all 4 tyres. And also now, when we go back out, we only get 1 more lap.
So it will be an out, a flyer and an in. And this is Mikey Doble's view as he comes then now down around the back part of the circuit. Speed in the drive, building all the while at this point. And even in the wet, still brave enough to be able to keep pushing.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, but he's not gone out, has he?
I'm going to say, what's he ain't gone out? Don't worry about that.
So essentially then we're guaranteed P4.
Doble has crossed the line, he hasn't improved. So and Ingram has slowed right down. So it's pole for Ash Sutton.
So that is definitely a P4 for us, mate. That is. Good job, mate. Good job. Good job. Good job.
Yay!
Good job, mate.
I'm soaking wet.
So am I, don't matter. I can't see how you could race in that, to be honest, because it's just too much standing water to be going side by side.
And all the spray and everything, definitely not.
Some of the moments that I was watching on TV, it was just like, oh.
Did they show you much of the onboard of me? Like,
Yeah, quite a lot actually.
I don't know, to be honest. I was just looking at the time, so I could not watch.
Well done, mate. Great job.
We've come to a circuit that is no option tyre, so we're all on hard tyre, and it's probably one of the least effective circuits for the boost. So qualifying is generally pretty important at Thruxton. That people seem just got to make the best of the situation we're in, try and move forwards. Obviously, the good thing about DTTC is that reverse grid race 3, so we need to be in the mix for that. Yeah, just see where we end up, but I'll be trying hard.
Paul, could you pass on to Simon that I am doing my front tyre pressure tweak that I talked about?
Round 10 of the Quick Fit British Touring Car Championship. 5-second board showed, and we are ready for business then. Lights will go red, engine notes rise. It is lights out. It is a good start by Sutton. Not a great start by Camish in comparison to Doble, who's almost up alongside him, but Sutton has certainly got the drop on Ingram. Jake Hill round the outside of Senna Proctor, and a very sideways Chilton in the middle of the pack. Has he been able to save it as the cars come up towards us? Yes, he has, but there's a BMW off the road as well in the background. Safety car deployed as Ingram tries to go right round the outside. They're going to be level. He goes through.
Okay, mate, we're currently sat in P12. Morgan in front has 6 laps.
That's okay. The what?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah.
Okay. As long as you're happy.
Cool.
Looking ahead, can I see? Oh, it looks like Osborne lost it on the right. Osborne lost it. Oh no, that's
Hall.
Max Hall's lost it on the right and come back across the road and collected Osborne.
Safety car in this lap. Safety car in this lap.
There's the green flag. Ash Sutton accelerates. Now, coming out of the chicane, we go back racing. You can't overtake until you cross the timing line and down towards Allard. It is Sutton versus Ingram. They are absolutely nose to tail. Ingram has found a way past once in rather robust fashion. He's going to try and do it again. Neither of them wanting to use their lap or 2 laps worth of turbo boost until the very end. This is Doble closing up on the outside. Camish goes back past him. Really demon move by Camish.
He overbrake that, didn't he? Overshot that.
In 4th place is Mikey Doble. Small gap back to 5th, Dawn. In 6th, it's Proctor. 7th is Rowbottom. Here are the race leaders. And look at Camish go. Gets a bit of a toe off Ingram, who gets a toe from Sutton. To the inside line goes Sutton. To the outside line goes Ingram. He's done it once here to get the lead. Sutton right on the limit as the car quivers under braking. They clash. Camish is going to go through for the lead. They skip out the chicane. Arguably gain an advantage in so doing. Proctor's off the road as well.
Saying you can't be doing things like that. Can't do that.
And there's Josh Cook, look up on the inside, the king of Thruxton, 9 times a race winner here. He's on the back of Gordon Shedd, 7 times a winner here, and Cook's going to clear 2 of them in one great move. So there's Jake Hill next on the tail of Rowbottom. He's cleared James Dordin as well. Cook next up, so Josh is going to line up to have a go on the inside. Is he into church? Yes, gets the job done.
Come on, son.
Mikey Doble is 4th, then a gap back to Rowbottom, to Hill, to Josh Cook then. So Josh started 14th and he's running in 7th place. So how's that for a recovery?
Hey?
112 watt 10.
Josh Cook set that fastest lap on lap 10. That's almost unheard of in Thruxton racing sort of parlance, because normally the tyre starts to go off very quickly after lap 2 or 3.
Said it's spiking.
Just keep going at the minute,
Yeah.
isn't it?
In 3rd place then it's Camish, and 4th is Josh Cook. He's done it. So Josh Cook then comes through 14th to 4th.
Wow, what a drive. That's going to be one of the contenders for drive of the day, isn't it? And now Rowbottom has got through on Doble, so Doble just starting to struggle a little bit.
Now, is it out of the question to ask Cook to catch Camish by the end of the race? 2.8 seconds between them, and Doble's got a problem. That's why he's been losing places, because the Vauxhall Astra stops at the complex.
No, it's pulled over.
Right, boys, get the engine crane, go up there, get the engine crane, all the stuff ready. Coming out already.
This is the Sutton versus Cook battle. Tom Chilton is being given a 10-second penalty for track limit offences. He's 10th on the road, but this is the fight for third on the road. Sutton versus Cook, Ford versus Honda, and Josh, after a very, very tough season, is about to make the move and go through on the inside, heading into Church. Job done, brilliant stuff this. Josh Cook goes by. It's been a long time coming, but Tom Ingram's first win of 2025 comes at Thruxton. Tom Ingram wins race 1, Dan Camish second, and Josh Cook, after a brilliant effort from 14th on the grid in a rebuilt car, is third.
Motor, or do you know what it is?
Engine.
P14 to P3 with what I've no doubt is still a rather painful foot. What a drive that was.
Yeah, thank you. I mean, it's obviously a credit to, the car was a pretty sorry state after qualifying yesterday, and it's a credit to the team that they managed to, all the prep work they do back at base. That's all for situations like that, and we always talk about, everybody's working so hard, but actually seeing the work that they do come into action is rare, and they literally bolted. It's a full front end on that car. Everything from the windscreen forwards is new. And the first time I got to drive it was on the outlap for that race. So, to be able to have that confidence to push on lap 1 and the car be exactly as I know it, as I say, is a credit to all the hard work that Paul Hartley and the team do back at base.
Yeah, it's not the result we wanted at all. We was running nicely there. We was solidly in 4th place. Didn't quite have the balance where I would have liked it, but listen, we're still holding good pace up in 4th. And then the temperatures started to spike, and unfortunately that was the symptoms of an engine letting go. And watch everyone else finish the race from the sidelines. So yeah, not great. We've given away a shed load of points there. It's hurt us in the independents. But listen, it swings in roundabouts, and I'm sure the guys are going to be flat out at the moment to try and get us out for the next race. At the moment, we've got an operation where the engine is actually coming out of Nick's car, who sadly had to withdraw from the weekend for a medical issue. And that engine is now going into my car. So the advantage of that, hopefully, if we can get it out, is that the engine is complete. It's in the other car. We've got all hands on deck, 2 car crews that are flat out at the moment as we speak. So I've got every faith in them. If we make it out, great. I'll try and do the best I can to reward them. But if it doesn't, then I know they would have given it their best.
I mean, it's never good to change an engine, because even though, the engine is bolted into a subframe, those subframes are, in theory, identical. Well, guess what? I've never seen 2 absolutely identical. Or more to the point, you can install the engine in the subframe, install the suspension in the subframe, and you could set one up how you want it set up, and then take that off as a spare and set the next one up exactly how you set the previous one up. And then you swap them and they feel different.
It's not so far to walk this time. It's nice, isn't it? Got a nosebleed again.
Four minutes good.
Not where I want to be starting.
It's all about where we finish.
Yeah, I know.
And a bit further up that way.
So Mikey Doble then is going to start 22nd on the grid, but to get an engine change in that short space of time, that's good going.
Last car in position.
Drivers look towards the lights. Round 11 of the Quick Fit British Touring Car Championship is ready to go. Lights go red, quickly lights out. It is blast off with Ingram making a good start, but Josh Cook gets a much better start than Camish. So does Sutton as well, and Dan Camish goes backwards. Look at Sutton, round the outside of Cook, up the inside of Ingram into the lead. A fantastic start.
Go on, Josh E.
Well, but here they come, up Woodham Hill for the first time, with Ash Sutton in the lead, getting away. Ingram second, Cook third, Jake Hill's up to 4th. He's had a good first lap. What progress of Mikey Doble from the back? He's up to 19th place, still charging on.
Not bad, not bad.
Right, that yellow car in the lead is Ash Sutton. Behind him, there's a really good race.
There's a really good race. Look at the battle for third place between Hill and Cook. That's very close indeed. There's Mikey Noble. He's already up to 16th place.
Quicker than either of the two ahead of him is Josh Cook. Yes, Sutton has done the fastest lap, but last time around, Josh Cook was faster than the two ahead of him. There he is, third. Here they come. Morgan's used all of the boost for that lap, and they make contact. Jake Hill gets into the side of him. Morgan gets turned sideways. He tries to skip the chicane. He has to barge his way through those markers that stop you cutting the chicane, but Adam Morgan, just when he thought he'd save the car, suddenly facing those barriers.
He's got a puncher.
Puncher?
Smoke.
So it's got smoke. He said we're smoking. Do you want him to box?
That's check.
Temperatures. Is it engine or is it something else?
Our temp's okay.
It'll be on the floor, it'll be pissing down there. It sounds like it's coming out of the pipe, like key to the engine.
Right. What is it?
Looks like there's an oil cooler union's come undone, but we haven't even touched them. It's come straight out of the car and gone straight in that car. So whether it's got disturbed when we've transferred the engine, but we haven't undone it.
Do you know, two DNFs out of 3 in a race weekend is, that gets everybody down. And especially if they're DNFs through engines let go or something like that, where there's then a big job on. You know, people lose the will. And it's very easy then to make mistakes and have another bad race. So it makes everybody tense.
Up to the chicane they come. Meanwhile, the lead gap has shot up to over 2 seconds again. So Ingram has dropped back, and look, he's in jeopardy. Josh Cook right there behind him. But Ingram now is having to make that car really wide to keep Josh Cook at bay. This is the Josh Cook we've been waiting to see all season, right out the front.
That's all dropping oil. There's oil down a church.
Now, this might tell us about Hill and Rowbottom. Let's have a look. That's Rowbottom off the road, and Jake Hill almost followed him, but he gets all the grass thrown at him by Rowbottom.
Yeah, but all of them had a moment there. I wonder if that was anything to do with Mikey Doble's engine overheating and some fluid on the track.
2 seconds then is the margin that Ash Sutton has over the opposition. There's Ingram's second, trying to get away from Cook once again.
Mate, currently 5 seconds to Hill behind you, 5 seconds to Hill behind you.
But the gap still looks comfortable in terms of managing it. Josh Cook that's just dropped a little bit away from Ingram.
A 45th British Touring Car Championship win beckons for Ash Sutton. He comes out of the chicane, checkered flag wave, win 45 for Ash Sutton. A fantastic performance. Tom Ingram is second, Josh Cook to come across the line.
That second race I was hoping it was going to be a bit more interesting than what it was. You could take a bit of risk out the back section and push, I guess, the limits, but it was getting a bit too close to track limits, and they've been real clear on the penalty structure for that now. We get twice and then it's a 10-second penalty. So, I mean, you're not going to risk fighting for a second place from a third with, the possibility of picking up a 10-second penalty in the process. So, just elected to back it off. Engine was getting quite warm behind Ingram because of the damage on the front end. If you're too low on the front, you fail the roller test. That's it. You're out. But it's obvious that there's quite a lot of damage to the front and underside of the splitter. So it clears on the sides. You know, it's not a ride height thing. It's just on the bit of damage where the splitter's come away. It's just scraping the roller. So it's up to the technical scrutineer's infringement. We can't account for that as a team. The car was sent out legal, and if you pick up some damage, that's the way it goes in this. So we'll see what happens in race 3, but ultimately it's hoped for a little bit more in that one, but it wasn't there.
Yeah. No, please don't say it. Love you.
What's changed in the last 5 minutes?
We've been thrown out for being a bunch of total legends, apparently. That was the rules, I'm not sure. I didn't write them.
So we're starting from the back of the grid for this one. We failed ride height at the end of race 2. Unfortunately, we picked up some damage, but we have to abide by the rules. See if we've got damage, we failed ride height. Those are the rules. So I think it's a fair rule. When I'm on the end of it, no. When somebody else is on the end of it, 100%.
Always curse the camera. As soon as the ITV onboard camera, we always have a bad weekend. I hate cameras.
We're just about ready to go then. There'll be a green flag at the back to say that we are good to go for round 12 of the Quick Fit British Touring Car Championship. A 5-second board is shown. James Dorlin on pole position as the lights go red for the last race of the day. The engine notes rise, the lights go out, and he's blast off, and Jake Hill ought to be able to make a good start in the BMW, which he does. Way like the stab Rattling should be round the outside of the Toyota, and Jake Hill goes through into the race lead. The BMW with its rear-wheel drive lives up to expectation and leads the way. There was a bit of rough and tumble between the Napa Fords, I think, with Ash Sutton getting crowded out onto the dirt.
Rowbottom setting up this key manoeuvre that he does coming through the complex. He's got that one absolutely nailed.
Hill's not giving up, is he? He thinks about the inside line going up towards Church. No way through there.
Well, Hill's race pace was very good in the previous race, just couldn't really make progress. But wow, Rowbottom was right on the limit there coming through Church. Ash Sutton with the fastest lap on that last lap of 15.7. He did a 15.2 in race 2, so he can go faster.
5-second penalty to him.
Gordon Shedden's up to 16th, as you see there. Josh Cook going around the outside. Josh trying to get himself up to 18th, which is where he was when they crossed the line. Dexter Patterson on the inside.
As you can see how hard it is from the on-board just to sort of spot the actual limitations of track limits at the chicane. There's nothing to visually show it. So very difficult. And Morgan, off! That is Adam Morgan.
That's an alarm, that's a turn 1, Adam Morgan in the wall. That'll be the safety car Josh Cook needs, surely, to get that out of the way.
Where's that? Turn 1.
Safety car race.
Yeah. No, I just saw it pop up at the bottom.
I just saw it pop up as I was talking about.
Yeah, and
Safety
then
car.
it gone, I don't know which corner.
This is the restart lap. He's got Jake Hill and Dan Camish behind him, and big drama for another of the Toyotas. It's Ronan Pearson with the bonnet up. And look, Rowbottom is getting away then. We're on lap number 11. It is going to be an 18-lap race now because of that safety car period. And here comes Camish on the attack. All of this is protecting Rowbottom, but Camish has done it. Round the outside, he goes second. Great move.
Just for Hill's had a slide, and he's hit Sutton,
who goes around and gets off the race line. Mikey Doble up to 8th, starting 21st. That is a mighty effort by Mikey Doble. Josh Cook is 12th from 23rd. Another great drive.
Well, it's been a great drive by Mikey Doble, hasn't it? Because he started on the penultimate row just in front of Josh Cook and has made fantastic progress.
Yeah, he's going to gain another place because of Dan Boyd's penalty as well. So Doble gets on the back of Boyd. Remember that these two are not only arguing over a place on the road, they're also arguing over places and points in the Independence Championship.
Doble goes round the outside. Can he pull the manoeuvre off? I don't think he's far enough forward. He isn't. But he still straight lines the chicane just to be safe. But he gained no advantage, so that'll be okay.
10-second penalty. You. Track limits.
And Dan thinks, right, I'm nearly there. Home and dry. Down towards the chicane he comes. We've got Josh Cook having just broken into the top 10, by the way. Up towards the timing line. Dan Rowbottom wins at Thruxton. A second win of the season for Dan Rowbottom. And Mikey Doble has just been given a 10-second penalty for track limits. So after all the hard work, Mikey Doble will drop back in the corrected order because they're still pouring over the line. He ends up 14th, Mikey Doble.
Well, we finished the race, guys.
Yes.
Let's celebrate that, shall we?
5 got to the end.
I think you were 9th and 10th on track. Lloyd and Doble had penalties.
Yeah, so race 3, pretty difficult. Wasn't the most exciting race. Starting 23rd, dead last. Had to try and fight my way through the traffic, but we had a really good car through the technical sections, through the high-speed sections. It was on absolute rails, but unfortunately, having a lack of boost on the button meant that they'd just pull away down the straight and make overtaking very difficult. So good to capitalise on other people's misfortunes with people going off and having issues, but ultimately that was not an overly fun race. But I'm pleased with the progress we made with the chassis, with the car. The day that we've had, I'm looking forward to heading to the next round where we can hopefully carry a bit of momentum and try and get some more silverware.
Thruxton is one that we're going to want to forget pretty quickly, not going to lie. The team in between races, they performed a miracle and actually managed to do an engine swap between the two races and get me out for race 2 in my starting position, so full credit to them, they were fantastic. And we nearly repaid them back with a mega result in race 2. We was up to, well up to the midfield before, unfortunately, we had an oil pipe fall off and it dropped all the oil out, so we had to retire again. So that's 2 non-finishes, was not what we wanted. Into race 3, nothing to lose really, got the car sorted. Out there, mega race, absolutely loved it. We got all the way up from P22 to P8 on the road. Unfortunately, there on the last lap, we've ended up with a track limits penalty. Don't know how, don't know why, I don't remember doing it any more than anyone else, but I digress, and it is what it is. So, finished up with a P14 there. Hard fought day for 2 points, I must say. Given away a lot of independence points, so it's going to be a bit of a steep mountain to climb now to get ourselves back up the front of that Independence Championship and then go for that win. At the moment, I feel very deflated. I had a bit of enthusiasm and I had some excitement when I got up to P8 there, and then when I come across the line and saw my number with the penalty board, I felt like someone just let all the air out of me, and I just deflated like a balloon. It's been a long day, hard-fought day to get some results out of it, and still, it's racing. I've still enjoyed myself. I know the team have had better days, and their probably emotions are running quite high at the moment, but yeah, I know that we'll come back stronger from it. So.
I'm trying to focus my best and put my best English accent on here, and now you've thrown me off. They are Mexican standoff now.
Well, when I know Alton's on the calendar, it's always one to look forward to.
As soon as you go out and do the track walk on a Friday night and you just see the campsite, you always half wish you were at that side of the fence with a couple of beers.
It's a real driver's circuit, it's the undulations, the nature of the corners, and it always provides good close racing.
It's such a scenic track as well, and the way with the dips and stuff, the fast stuff out the back. It gives such a nice atmosphere to come in here, and just such a really fun track as a driver to drive around, so life could be worse.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to it.
So, welcome to WSR. One of the first rooms you'll see as you walk into our HQ is the trophy room. Now this has a key part of the WSR history, which is Jonathan Palmer's Formula 3 car. WSR first started in single-seaters, had some fantastic names go through the door. Mika Hakkinen, obviously Jonathan Palmer, Ayrton Senna, Rubens Barrichello, to name a few. It's really nice to have the car here and just show people the history behind the team and where WSR first started. WSR then obviously went into touring cars. So we went through the Super Touring era with Honda, the Fords, and also the MG as well. So then in the 2000s, we then moved to a BMW E90. This is where our relationship with BMW first began. And then we moved to the BMW 1 Series. So the 1 Series was the first car that WSR fully designed and built in-house, and it was the first car I worked on with the team as a number 3 mechanic. And then eventually we built the BMW 3 Series, which is effectively what we're running now. And that brings us right up to today, where we're running the car in its facelift non-hybrid spec. So that brings us through to the main workshop, where everything happens between the race events. The cars get fully stripped down back to almost a bare chassis. The only thing that stays in the car between the events is normally the chassis loom and the interior. We give each engine a basic service and again another inspection, and that will then go back into the car ready for the next event. Not a single thing on these cars is standard from BMW. So anything that we're putting on the car, whether it be the headlights, the bonnet or the doors, all takes some form of preparation before we can put it on the car. So the engine is based off a BMW B48. So this is the original engine that was used in the BMW 3 Series, although we can use any engine from the manufacturer's family of engines, providing that it's a 4-cylinder and a 2-litre engine. So the first thing you'll notice is the plastic cover that you'd normally have hiding all of this to try and make it look a little bit neater is obviously gone. We need to make sure that all the parts are easily accessible so they can be inspected and changed quickly if needed. Everything else is what you'd expect to find on your engine. So we've still got the exhaust manifold, the turbo, the intake manifold, throttle body, everything there that you would normally expect to see. The only difference is everything is optimized for performance. So you wouldn't necessarily see this level of heat shielding. We have a 3D printed inlet manifold to try and reduce weight. So you'll also notice we've replaced a lot of the original road car connectors with auto sport connectors that can just deal with a slightly harsher environment that we're going to put them through while we're on track. So another luxury of the facility that we've got here is the fact that we have room to park our truck inside. This is one of 3 race trucks we take to the event. We also then have a separate support truck and a few vans as well carrying all our garage equipment. So one of the advantages to having the truck in the workshop like this and the mechanics working from the truck throughout the week is there's no change when we're on event. They're effectively working out the exact same truck they'd be working from Monday to Friday. Everyone knows where everything is, and it just speeds up the whole process when we're trying to get a car back out for race 2 or 3. One of the things that we do have on site at WSR, which maybe sets us apart from other teams on the grid, is we have our very own flat patch. If any of our measurements move away from those original ones that we get while we're here at the workshop, it normally means either something's damaged or a mechanic might have gone in a different direction with one of their setup changes. So when we've got the short turnarounds between race 1 and race 2, for example, it will highlight which part of the car the mechanics need to be looking at. When we get back here and get back to the workshop, the driver may have found that car to have performed better on track for certain reasons. It allows us to then analyse that and see if we want to make that change track in the future to potentially improve the performance of the car. So this is one of our fabrication rooms, and you'll see here we've actually got one of our spare shells being prepared for paint as we speak. One of the key benefits of this is we can repair a lot of our shell damage in-house. So it means we can do these repairs firstly a lot more cost effectively, and it also means that when we've got these tight turnarounds, we don't lose too much time taking the vehicle off site and we can do everything in-house instead. That leads me on to the machine shop. So the machine shop is arguably part of the building that is due a refurb. So we don't necessarily use these machines every day like we used to. Back in Super Touring, there was a much bigger budget where we could afford to have someone in here full time. They'd be fabricating the majority of the parts that would go onto the car. Nowadays, it's more cost effective to send a lot of those parts out as we're making them in such small quantities. So although a lot of these machines are slightly dated and they're not used every day, they're worth a lot more to us, especially at 2 o'clock in the morning when we need to get parts made at very short notice to get the cars back on track. Finally, we've got Pete's Tyre Emporium. These are just the tyres that we've used throughout this year. You can imagine we get through quite a few. Thankfully, Goodyear offer a recycling service, so we don't have to hold on to too many, because as you can see, it's taken up a lot of space as it is. So I always find it quite impressive just to stand back and look at the amount of trophies that we've managed to rack up over the years. This is literally only from our touring car era, so I'd say probably the last 15 years of competition. And to think these are the ones that the drivers didn't take from us and BMW also don't have on their shelf. So I think it's quite an impressive feature of the workshop to stand back and look at everything we've managed to achieve as a team over the years.
Obviously, I'm a rookie to British touring cars. I've raced for many years at a high level. I was here driver coaching somebody in one of the support series at just a winter test during I think it was November time. And on the lunch break, we went into the cafe for some food, and I saw Danny Buxton, who is head of motorsport at the team. At that time, I was looking for another GT drive. He then said, "Come and have a chat with me in the week, and we might have an opportunity." He's not looked back since, really.
Last year we were struggling, I wasn't really enjoying it at all. I kind of narrowed down to a couple of teams where I would want to be this year. If it wasn't them, wasn't really interested, to be honest. Without the manufacturer backing this year, it was opened doors a little bit more for people like myself that bring a good sponsorship package. So I think it was a bit more mutual of everyone's testing the water with everyone and seeing what deals can work for both sides.
Coming to front wheel drive has been the biggest lesson for me, and everything that kind of I would do naturally, now I have to just second guess a little bit. But 5 rounds in, we had a really good weekend at Thruxton last time out. I feel like every time I get in the car I'm going quicker and quicker, and to a point where I'm now able to get what I want from the car. I feel really comfortable now, and hopefully we can start getting some really good points.
It sounds pathetic, but the only really fun bit we've had so far is that race from 20th to 5th at Brands Hatch. Other than that, it's been a really challenging year. At the end of the day, you get wound up and you want to be a position, but you're still racing a BMW in the British Touring Car Championship, you know. So, yeah, it would have been a lot nicer to have more to shout about at this point in the season.
Qualifying is going to be very important indeed. You've got to be at the front because overtaking around here is not that easy. We've had quite a bit of rain in the last hour or so. The track is damp, but it's so warm and humid it's drying up very quickly as the green light goes on at the end of the pit lane, and we are in business. So rear wheel drive stay out, front wheel drive will pit. 10 minutes soon whittled by, doesn't it?
Cross and go, mate. Let's do the cross.
So Daryl De Leon goes up towards the timing line now, and as he breaks the beam, he does a 1:25.202.
Daryl's going well.
There, going up through Knickerbrook is James Dorlin, who was really impressive, wasn't he, at Thruxton last time out. And Dan Camish goes fastest on a 1:24.875 first effort.
Teammate Osborne second, or was until James Dorlin came across the line, because he's done a 24.7.
Lloyd goes fastest, a 1:24.6.
Push.
Daryl De Leon over Hilltop down towards Aidan Moffat behind him. Aidan's not the best qualifier, he's a good racer, but here you've got to qualify well.
P8 at the moment, P8, we need another 10th out of you, another 10th and a half.
Right now, it is Camish, Lloyd, Doble, Dorlin, Proctor, Taylor Smith who have made it through.
Copy, you've got time for one more. P4 plus 0.3.
Flag is out, the session is at an end, and the first driver to take it is yet to emerge from Deer Leap.
Okay, mate, last lap, this will be your last lap.
At the moment, Moffat, De Leon and Hall are being shown a warning for track limits at turn 2. Now I'm just wondering whether that will manifest into another lap time disappearing.
We're all out. Oh no, mate, it's a great effort, mate. Sorry.
One tail.
Yeah, he just dipped over. You see it on TV, unfortunately, we can see it from behind.
They're never getting this car to the front, because the car feels good,
Yeah.
and there's no pace.
So Q2 ready to go. You know the format, 10 minutes, 12 cars, top 6 go through. Green flag at the end of the pit lane. We're in business then for Q2. We understand it's starting to rain once more.
not raining much here.
Josh Cook now does a 1:25.0, a second clear of anybody else.
This is Sutton across the line. He goes quickest with a 24.6.
P10 plus 0.4.
Smiley goes quickest, but 1:24.132. That's the best of qualifying.
Final lap.
It's Proctor, Cook, Rainford, Doble, Taylor Smith and Dorlin who are the ones that at the moment are going to be bumped out. James Dorlin goes 6th and takes the flag. James Dorlin is in, and James Dorlin mirroring what he did at Thruxton by being the best of the qualifiers for T-Truck, to Racing UK. As the 6 for the final part of qualifying go down the pit lane. Remember, we're looking for Chris Smiley and Ash Sutton, Adam Morgan and Tom Ingram, Dan Camish and James Dorlin. Smiley and Dorlin, the two drivers in this who have never had a pole position through a qualifying session.
Come on, my son.
That's the car of James Dorlin, look, coming down now into his locks. Dorlin chasing after Adam Morgan. James Dorlin has gone through and gone second, and Ingram will break the beam, and as he does so, goes fastest.
That's actually, no, that's still very, very good.
James Dorlin's lap has just been disallowed in the Toyota number 132, so that's going to put him 6th potentially, given what Morgan does here.
Go out and jump on the circuit.
What?
Just to slow Morgan down.
Morgan flashing his lights because he's desperate to get a clean lap in, hopefully without track limits. Let's see if he improves on this lap. And he doesn't, despite setting a personal best.
P5, mate, well done. Well done. Well done, everybody, thank you.
Can't buy luck. Jay, just put that wheel off, otherwise the 24.9 would have got him in.
Yeah?
It's difficult because the car is, according to Aidan, he's really pleased. It's in a good place. So it's a difficult one, how to make it quicker. Let's get our thinking caps on tonight. Tomorrow's another day, as they say.
Seen the cars the last few seasons, how fast they are, spending a lot of the time looking at the back end of a BMW. That's what we thought would be so enjoyable, is consistently being at the front, consistently being fast. And I just think with the rule changes this year, I think it hurt the BMW a bit. I do think we've got on top of it, but I think now what you're seeing as the front wheel drive cars not having this extra weight on board, that's pretty much the first time in as long as I can remember. And that kind of shows you how these front wheel drive cars can be with no weight. So it's been a bit harder than we expected with the weight coming out of the car, but again, when you come to a team like WSR, it's the knowledge they've got, the people, the attention to detail, and how much they care. They're there to win races, they're not there as a business. So you know they're always fighting their hardest to try and make things right again.
It's very easy for any of our new drivers to want to compare themselves to their teammates. We've got last year's champion Jake Hill in the car, and you're now sitting in the exact same machinery as him. You're obviously going to want to prove that you're just as good as Jake. These cars are very easy to overdrive, and I think it takes an experienced driver to know when you're getting the best out of the car available, and then to give some constructive feedback to the engineer. That feedback and that feeling within the car is all something that comes with time, and I think it's important for the newer drivers within the team to recognise that's something we worked on with Jake for a number of years. Those results didn't come straight away.
There's something strange going on. We shouldn't be this slow though. No. I just
Toyotas have found something.
Yeah.
Yeah, happy with that. Yeah, P5. Super tight in that top, well, from 2nd to 5th. There's a few spots of rain the first few laps as well, certainly in the first sector, so it was just trying to manage how hard you can push on the peak of the tyre, but yeah, I'm happy. I think just piecing it all together, we could have been a couple of places further up, which would have been great, but yeah, we can race from P5, so it's nice as well to know we've got the speed in the dry, which we know we're pretty good in the wet, but yeah, it's nice full-on merit that we've done that, so yeah, looking forward to tomorrow now. I want a podium this weekend. I want to win every race that I do, but we were close at Thruxton. It was just unfortunate race 3 we didn't get a chance to show it. I think putting all the building blocks in place, we could get a podium. That's my plan.
You always want to go out and do your best. You always put pressure on yourself to perform. Sometimes when you know you're in the right team and the engineers around you, it can actually take a little bit of pressure off because you've got all that faith and trust in the people around you.
For me, the whole family environment that is within Speedworks is great, and I've enjoyed every second. There's been a lot for me to learn and in a short space of time, but they've been super supportive in every way possible, and I'm looking forward to hopefully being with them for many years to come.
It's just fantastic to be kind of surrounded by people with so much knowledge and experience, and yeah, even though it's been difficult, I think everyone gets on that well working together, and it does make it enjoyable even though we're having a difficult time.
To the grid they come then. The Alton Park Island Bend circuit, over the years it has always given plenty of close racing. Drivers love this circuit. There's not much margin for error, that is for sure.
Have fun. Have a good one, mate.
And 14 laps are ahead of us. Big crowd trackside, first race of the day, final event before our summer break. Now, for round 13, all eyes go to the gantry. There's a 5-second board, first of all, and then the lights will go red. Round 13 of the Quick Fit British Touring Car Championship is go! And it's going to be Tom Ingram who leads down towards Old Hall Corner for the first time. So here they come out of the hairpin then, with Josh Cook on the outside being roughed up a little bit. He's getting involved with James Dorlin. It is Chris Smiley, then Morgan, then Chilton, then Cook. Elbows out, gets ahead of Dorlin. Good, brave move after braking for his lot.
Did you hear that? What's Cook doing?
This is Darrell De Leon right into the back of Sam Osborne. Bang, bang, forces him wide. Osborne drifts out wide and De Leon goes through. And also up the inside goes Aidan Moffat.
Good boy, go on. That's it, come on.
Aidan Moffat running a little bit wide there, getting on that damp part of the track. Oh, that's going to spin Osborne round into the barriers.
Okay, safety car, safety car.
So safety car deployed, and this is going to bunch them all up. This ain't great news for Tom Ingram.
Mikey Doble is on the hard tyre. Osborne has just been spun around, and Shedden is behind you.
Safety car in this lap.
We're back racing, and it's game on behind look as they dive down towards Old Hall Corner. Proctor's got himself ahead of Dorlin, and there up the inside, goes through, he's level with Cook, he's ahead of Cook. There is Aaron Taylor-Smith keeping Aidan Moffat behind him. And let's have a look at Josh Cook. He gets involved there, look, with the Toyota, and the Toyota just about fends off the Honda. This is James Dorlin in his rookie season of touring car racing. Aidan Moffat, Aaron Taylor-Smith together, and it's Moffat just ahead of ATS going into Old Hall.
We're looking racy, mate.
Up front it's still Ingram. There's contact, turns Smith around, and that in turn puts him into the side of the BMW, and Aidan Moffat is the one that came off worst.
Thank you, Darrell.
So here, side by side, Cook versus Dorlin. Cookie up the inside, brakes ludicrously late. You see the car quivering as he brakes for the corner. Job done, nicely done as well. They're both being caught, look now, by Charles Rainford's BMW.
Last lap.
Tom Ingram wins at Alton Park, a 35th win of his career. Senna Proctor is 8th, 9th is Josh Cook, 10th is James Dorlin.
What am I, mate? P10.
P16, mate, P16.
Cheers then, boys. What happens to bodywork?
It's alright, we haven't had any proper bodywork damage yet.
No.
Held on to his own, didn't he?
Okay, mate, so yeah, try and keep it calm when you get out the car. I'd imagine if they see that, there's a good chance Darrell will end up behind you in the results.
Yeah, I think, yeah, we've had a lot of bad luck. It's frustrating a little bit, you know, you work on yourself, but obviously from the outside you need to get results, and you do need to have a good run of luck as well. You need everything to fall together, but ultimately you need to go out and make the most of what you've got.
Luck is a huge part of motorsport, as we well know. We've always said to win a championship, you're always going to need a bit of luck on your side at the same time. Sometimes that hasn't gone Aidan's way, but we just need to make sure we're giving Aidan a car that is capable of picking up the points, picking up the podiums when those opportunities are available. Everything else, I guess, is out of our hands, so we just need to focus on the bits that we can control.
Darrell done it to about 3 people. He did the same thing. I think it was Rowbottom and somebody else.
Yeah, he's out of control.
Whenever there is an on-track incident that involves one or more of our cars, TOCA will investigate any contact that happens on track, and we then take a bit of an impartial stance on the matter until it has been fully investigated. All we can do then as a team is sit everyone down, look at the situation and see what each person could have done differently. And we always try and learn from every situation, so that's the key thing as a team that I think we try and focus on whenever 2 of our cars are involved in an incident on track.
You alright, mate? Have you hit your heart then?
Welcome to Touring Cars.
Welcome to Cookie.
Yeah.
Yeah, race one we just didn't really have the pace. It felt just quite numb in the car. So we made a few changes after quali to try and prolong tyre life in the front tyre for the race, but it just didn't pay off. We're just lacking a little bit. So had a good battle with Cookie, which was intense and close to ending the race a couple of times, but it was a proper touring car race. So yeah, enjoyed that, and then just dropped back a few more places than we liked.
For the hits you took, it's actually not bad nick.
Big hit on the wheel though, so you want to go up about that, or we use?
No, but I'll do the same to him.
The car was f***ing brilliant. You know what I mean? I was going around the outside with people, like, it felt f***ing brilliant.
That's not bad, because I set it up for the hard tyre. That's not bad, is it?
It felt great. That's why it's so f***ing annoying. The car was good.
I thought you looked good.
You might have been 12th at least.
I thought you were going to take Charles, but you looked like you were steaming, to be quite honest.
I think I would have.
Yeah.
Once I finally got Taylor Smith out of the way.
Yeah.
You know, you watch on TV and stuff, and certainly coming from my background in GT racing, I always just had a perception that GT racing was kind of more complex, but I was wrong. Yeah, learning every little situation of what British Touring Car throws at you is certainly more than I expected, and it's been a baptism of fire to a degree. But yeah, in terms of enjoying the racing and the competition, it's what I expected. It's super tough but enjoyable. You know, the racing's second to none that I've ever done. So yeah, I'm loving every second.
Hard, yeah?
I'm the only one in hard.
He's on soft, don't need to ask you.
When we're starting, I think we may as well take a little gamble.
Yeah, mate, where we're down, it can work either way.
It'll be what it'll be.
Yeah. Just make it as difficult as you can for people to pass, and then we'll have fun in the last race, and they're all on hard tyre. Where we are, we just got to take a gamble. I mean, hopefully it might be a bit damp, race 3.
Basically, you only had Jelly, Moffat and Smiley, and then Patterson on hards.
Right, dude. Okay, mate. All right, with you.
You know, the strategy is, again, another interesting subject, because if the weather person, the weather expert you're speaking to, can give you a pretty accurate forecast, you might play a strategy game. There's lots of variables, and that's part of the role of the engineer to work this all out.
5-second board shown for round 14 of the Quick Fit British Touring Car Championship. The red lights will go out now, and a very good start this time is made by Chris Smiley, and he gets almost up alongside Cavish. Down towards his lots, 1 and 2 go really deep, and off the road there goes Dan Rowbottom across the grass, skips back onto the circuit.
Okay, mate, just keep going forward.
Daryl De Leon, meanwhile, has been busy. Knock, knock. Yeah, through he goes.
Oh, that's Daryl again.
Daryl De Leon's BMW is up the inside in the background as well. Look, trying to find a way past James Dorlin at Cascades. Knock, knock. That is bad news, because that is Dan Lloyd off the road, and the safety car has been deployed.
Okay, mate, safety car.
Race to the first board.
It's a big hit. Good job. The tyres and the foam did a really good job there.
Oh, that's a fast bar.
That's going to be a while, because they've got to fix all this.
With P2 in Jack Sears, Rainford's P10.
Safety car lights are out. We're going to go racing this time. Here they come. Nose to tail, green flag ready. We go racing once more at Alton Park. Over the line goes Ash Sutton to start. That's 10 out of 18. Down towards Oval Corner. This is from the BMW of Daryl De Leon, and he goes to the outside of James Dorlin. Oh, big send up the inside there. Look, and contact, and way off the road into the barrier goes the BMW.
That's got to be safety car, surely.
No, I think they've decided they'll cover that off with just a yellow flag.
Battle on lower down the field. Looks James Dorlin's looking to get past Daryl De Leon, who has been oh so physical in this race. James Dorlin tries to go around the outside of Smiley. Should get through, does get through.
Last lap.
And we understand that rain is falling at Knickerbrook now.
Putting in green sectors.
It's a win for Ash Sutton at Alton Park, with Adam Morgan taking second.
Well done, mate. P13. Good couple of last laps there.
Okay, mate, well done. Was that misfire or complete cut, full cut? Okay, mate, we'll have a look. So forecast is we're in for a bit of rain now for an hour, and then it eases off. So I'm hoping that it might be a drying track for race 3.
The power steering kept cutting around the corners.
Okay.
And then the car just died.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I've told them already, yeah.
Turn 2, they just cut out.
Yeah, turn 2. Okay.
They went for 5th gear and...
Right, okay. So they caught Darryl on the camera again, ramming someone falling.
Yeah. It's just been a bit of a frustrating day, to be honest. Seems to be wrong place, wrong time a little bit. Getting caught up in other people's mishaps and like people going off, coming back on right in front of me, and then suddenly you lose another 2. Had a bit of a coming together with Aaron. I think just outbraked himself and ran us wide into the chicane. So I lost like 6-7 places. Then safety car, just didn't get the chance to come back. So yeah, frustrating. Certainly not the result so far that I think we deserved after quali, but and now we're going into race 3 on the hard tyre. So unless it rains, we're going to struggle. But so I'm just praying for rain at the minute.
It's a really interesting subject, this picking the right tyre for the right conditions. You know, the soft tyre, if it's not wet, if it's damp, just damp, it might just be dry enough just to turn the tyre on, to activate it. I mean, I know they do this level of analysis in Formula 1, but they got 60 people back at base on computers looking at everything. You know, obviously, we don't have that in BTCC.
Got no balls, we should be on the soft tyre, I reckon.
You reckon? So far back.
So is it 16 laps?
All good?
Down, honey.
The only thing I would say is if you really think there's no spraying car in front, we could come in on the green flag lap, slicks on and start at the end of the pit lane. That's the only option, really.
Toying with slicks.
Okay.
Right now, no.
No, but in the race. Okay, I'll let them know.
Just be ready.
And it's a wet track, it's a reverse grid, it's a challenging circuit, it's going to be dramatic.
Another 10 minutes and I'd have gone on slicks.
He'll know himself by the time he gets halfway around the lap, if it's slicks or whatever.
Very short call, maybe we go slicks in the first couple of laps, but it's going to be a last corner call.
Doesn't look bad to me, honestly, from TV.
Look bad for me.
The circuit is wet, the 5-second board is shown. Round 15 of the Quick Fix British Touring Car Championship from Alton Park is go, and a good getaway by Shedden, an even better start by Josh Cook, and Jake Hill gets a good start. Dan Robots and moves across on him. They get all very, very busy running up alongside one another. So Gordon Shedden leads, but others run wide coming out of Old Hall as they drop down the avenue for the first time. Toyota leads Honda. And that's Cook going straight on into his lots up the escape road, and he's going to have to slot in behind Shedden, which he does, and Jake Hill's going to get past as well.
Yeah, well, he definitely has gained an advantage. It's very hard to see in the car where everybody is actually when you're rejoining. Rowbottom puts the lights on, but Cookie blocks him, but outbrakes himself. Woo-hoo! Moffat and Hall were both slow coming off Cascade, so I think they'd had a little incident, which is carrying on. They're around the rest of the lap side by side.
Someone's bumped into him again.
Just the next one up the escape road there is Aidan Moffat.
This would be his last race, mate, I reckon. He's had enough after this.
Moffat, with signs of that earlier rubbing with McToll, he's got a wing that's just flapping a bit. Well, we know the clerk of the course doesn't like loose bodywork. That certainly constitutes it.
Okay, Carl, we'll see. We've got a little bit of bodywork hanging off Carl.
James Dorlin there alongside Tom Ingram, the Toyota on the inside, Ingram's Hyundai on the outside, and Dorlin's going to secure the place. Is he? And Ingram's another one that just can't find room to turn in.
Now, he's joined well ahead of Dorlin now, so he needs to give some time back, hasn't he? Look.
No, that's not right. Can't do that.
He's going to let him pass.
He is. He picks up that fight and slots in behind him and then play on, as it were. 3 for the lead once again. This, though, is where you'll see all of the experience of Gordon Shedden, and that's Max Hall in the Lodge corner gravel, and that may well, in fact, should trigger, I would have thought, a safety car.
Okay, mate, safety car, safety car. You want to come in for slicks? You want to come in for slicks?
It stopped raining. it's getting brighter, the cloud is breaking, and there's a little bit of blue sky, so the road might be drying a bit faster now.
Ingram appears to be struggling in front of him, everybody's passing him, so if we can get up on him.
Yeah. And there they go, so the green flag is ready on the start line, so Shen gets to the go board at Deer Leak and will accelerate now, so Jake Hill sets off behind him, but Dan Rowbottom is on his toes, looking for the inside line as they head in towards Old Hall. Rowbottom up the inside line, goes for second place, and there's a little brush ever so slight between them, and here comes Sutton, and he's gone second. Fantastic move. Ash Sutton, brilliant opportunities up to second. Down to his locks, it's still Gordon Shedden in the lead ahead of Hill. Sutton third, Rowbottom fourth, and driver in the background, Mikey Doble gets hit. He gets turned across the front. I think everyone's missed him, and who went into the back of him? Is that Chilton's Hyundai? I think it is.
What was that? Doble in front of us.
Safety car again, so Gordon Shedden still leads the way.
Oh, coming for slicks now.
Denson Patterson in clearly for slicks.
Hey, they all laughed at you in there, John, but
It's not far off, was it? It was not far off, I tell you.
So we're going to go racing again as now Gordon Shedden accelerates away out of Knickerbrook up Clay Hill for the 14th time of asking.
He's so much quicker than us.
The fastest lap of the race is done by Dexter Patterson on slicks.
That was the way to go.
Jake Hill is running out of time here, isn't he? And Gordon Shedden is still hanging on in there.
Go on, Ash, put under a bit of pressure.
James Dahl in there alongside Charles Rainford's BMW there.
God! 52 wins to that man at the moment. Save his number.
Well, Jake Hill's
Look
off.
at Jake Hill, he's got lost. He's going to be on the grass and lose a load more places.
Right, that's the championship gone, my friend.
Get on the wall for Shedden. Everyone on the wall for Shedden.
Shedden wins on his return to the championship. Second goes to Ash Sutton, and a really knocked Jake Hill seventh ahead of James Dorlin. Charles Rainford, who dropped a place or two at the end, and Sam Osborne to round out the top 10.
Yeah, P11, mate, P11. Well done. Cheers, guys. Another hard weekend. Thank you very much.
That tight, mate.
Alf, good job, boy.
Let's go and greet him.
Another 10, 15 minutes that could have started on softs. 6 seconds a lap, quick at the end.
Was it that much? Yeah. How many?
That's what Patterson always took us. 6 seconds a lap.
Really sort of dried after that last safety car, isn't it? Yeah, he needs to catch a break, doesn't he?
It's something, but good old drive, boy.
Yeah, it was a good day. Really pleased for Gordon getting the win. We got the Jacks Ears. Really pleased. A lot of work to be done in the last sort of 15 minutes. It's good for all the effort the lads have put in, the late nights every weekend. So that's really good for them to have some silverware.
I just kept getting fired at the start. I look at the state of the car. I've never been hit so much in one race day in my life.
Disgraceful, isn't it? Driving standards. And then people wonder why he gets angry.
Yeah, but this is what's been happening to us.
Yeah.
For the last few rounds, people just beating you up.
Yeah.
My day was hard, rough. Yeah, but battered and bruised after that one.
You won't be testing on Wednesday. This will have to go back to Willie, won't it?
I've not seen the car looking that battered and bruised for a while, so a very difficult day. I feel like I could have 3 bottles of red wine, a couple of pints, 6 whiskies, and pretend it never happened. I don't even know how you learn from that. It's honestly like playing Mario Kart when somebody gets one of those little red shells behind you and fires you off the corner. I don't think there's too much you can learn from that one, I'm afraid.
James Dorlin. Well, James gets a lovely cheer from the crowd. Well done, James. Welcome to the podium. And James Dorlin stands on the top step of the podium as our winning Jacks Ears Trophy driver.
Well, yeah, race 3 was non-stop. Just everybody going off everywhere. Trying to manage the tyres as well as trying to make some progress, but it seems whenever it rains we seem to move forward. So yeah, really happy with that. Tough race 1 and 2, but glad to finally end the weekend with some silverware. It's a shame it's taken half the year to get, but yeah, hopefully this is first of many more this year. So this obviously puts us in good stead looking ahead to Croft. We've got a nice break now, which is good, so we can try and take a breather after every race being every fortnight. It's chaos, but yeah, puts us in good stead. I think Croft is the only circuit we've done a little bit of testing at, so that's going to help. And it's my Yorkshire circuit, so hopefully we'll go well.
Taking your 4th independent win of the year, the independent winner Dan Lloyd. Well done, Dan. Congratulations. Contenders trophy to round 16 in the hands of the
Chris, good luck, mate. Have
You
a
away,
good
Dan?
one. Yeah, I'm away.
I'll speak to you during the week, right?
Have a good
Sorry
one.
about that.
Big board meeting on over here in a minute.
Yeah.
That shouldn't have happened.
I'm away. Can't stick around, lads.
Right, so we're midway through the day. Just started off the afternoon sessions, and we're just going to do a quick interview for the Quick Fit documentary. A few questions, and then we'll crack on with the afternoon. It's the first time I've done something like this, so I'm hosting an exclusive supercar track day. Initially, it was for some of my sponsors, but then I've got some guys here who used to sponsor me 8 years ago, some friends, some guys who have met on track days, and yeah, just having a mega day so the guys can enjoy the cars in a safe environment. Firstly, thank you everyone for coming. The reason why I wanted to put this down in the first place is that you've all got some beautiful cars, and it's difficult sometimes to take them on a normal track day because of the high risks.
Joe, I like Dan a lot. He works hard. He does really work hard. You know, we were teammates. He's a smashing guy. He's good fun to be around. He doesn't tell fibs. So I like him. I like his character, and he's fast.
The sighting laps for some of you might be very steady away, but they're well worth doing. It's going to be really easy pace, but just a chance just to familiarise yourself with the circuit. After that, I can jump in with you, do some tuition, keep it going throughout the day, and obviously a very casual day, and we're going to run it like that.
We met when we did a Porsche track day, didn't we?
Yeah, I think it was last year with Porsche Preston, who sponsored me in Porsches. Dave was probably one of the quickest drivers on the day, so we got on, did a bit of coaching, and then you let me go flat out, didn't you, as well? So.
Yeah, my turn now anyway.
Yeah. Do your thing, and then I'll obviously pick up on what I need to. Obviously, you know your way around it very well, but just remember I'm racing this weekend.
I'm not going to kill you, don't worry.
All right, okay. Try not move your hands on the wheel. Keep them locked in like that, because you keep moving them round in the middle of a corner. Just try keep them there all the time, okay? In that final hairpin, get to the left under braking. We're giving up a lot of track room on the way in.
Yeah, because I'm taking it too centred.
And then into here as well. Just stay out a little bit wider before you go in and open up the corner. But really try and lock your thumbs in there and just don't move them, okay?
Don't move, right.
Give that a go. Stay now to your right. Off your brake, in, look at the exit, look up, go, 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 let it out. That's much better. Just really hug this corner. That's it.
How about this corner?
Yeah, that's all good through here, spot on. Let it out, let it out. You said you wouldn't kill me.
A couple of times, like hairpin, you're slamming your foot before I'm slamming my foot. Am I braking too late still there?
I think if you'd actually look at some data, you'd be slower off the corner. There's a balance of hitting it late, but making sure you're getting on the power right.
Cheers, pal. Do you reckon I could be a race driver?
Yeah, sure. Good, we had a bit of a moment. It was the tyres' fault, wasn't it?
It was the tyres.
Yeah, it was the tyres' fault. You would make a good racing driver, wouldn't you, with excuses like that?
They've had too many heat cycles.
I think when we get the photograph, I want it with display.
And I think they're stopping us.
That's why I've got some pictures.
Well, I know I'll be off the curb because we lose racks of concrete. That's what I'm saying. I know I'm there. Yeah. And I'm not arguing about it. I know I'm on the curb. So, because that's what we always do.
Let's get the pictures there.
Just finished FP1. Got a black flag of track limits. First day back going it, so it's fine. I'd rather get it now than in qualifying. So it is what it is, you know. The track limits keep changing, the regulation changes, where they're monitoring changes, and the definition of where we're allowed to drive seems to be different every time. So, and now I know. Because I'll have pictures, so I can go, well, that's illegal and that's not illegal, so at least I know. So I'm in the pound seat now, because I know. So it's a strategy.
Not eating chocolate. 4 boys. It's a protein bar.
Ready, Tom? Yep, all ready, mate. So you looked at the driving stuff, yeah? All under control?
A bit later at 1, with less pressure.
Yeah, we just need to take more energy out at the right time. As Malcolm showed you the video from...
I knew I was doing it, it was fine.
Yeah, but to be honest, it looked a bit like Ash was doing that on the inboards as well.
Yeah, Ash was doing it, yeah.
Doing it, so, but obviously he wasn't getting pinged for it, so... Anyway, we can't afford to take any risk in...
No, we'll get a lap on the board and then...
Yeah, let's get a lap. So track temps actually dropped 2 degrees since FP2.
Oh, okay. All right.
We should be sound. Out in quick change and off we go. Now then, let's get into Q1 because the first group is on track, as you can see. Now that's Dan Rowbottom. Dan was benched for 15 minutes in the first free practice session for exceeding track limits. Top of that, mate. Oh, the engine, everything else still alright. Okay, mate, apparently the wheel spin is causing the overboost, kicking in and making it feel flat, yeah, because it wants us to compensate. Absolutely on the ragged edge, Tom Ingram, and look at this, 2 purple sectors. Dan Rowbottom has done a 1:21.044 as the target time, and Tom Ingram is looking rapid here then as he comes up again towards the hairpin, and that lap he's going to be a 1:20.790.
And he's already lost that for track limits.
Correct.
He has.
Now Dan Lloyd, 6th, he's the one on the bubble. Okay, engine lap 2, the fast laps. Mate, 0.7 off Ingram.
Just remember, don't screw it up on track limits, mate. There's 2 minutes of the session remaining. You should get 2 laps. Number 11.
Turn 11 track limits, okay. He should be through. Okay, on TSL it's popped up, we've got a track limits for turn 5.
P3, good job, mate. 10th off the quickest time. Good job.
I think that's P6 at the minute. I'll keep you posted, but you should be clear.
The understeer you've got at tower, is that as a result of some oversteer on entry?
Camera uses more boost out of tower, and he doesn't have any left here. So I think we should keep doing this, and then keep doing this in tower. Just take all of that. Look at that time.
Okay, show it to Dan.
Yeah.
He said the engine feels like horrendous. Are you getting this?
Yeah, I've not touched it, that's the thing.
Yeah, but we need to touch it, mate.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay, while we're looking at the engine stuff, how was that right rear tyre? Obviously you've got better ones going on now, but was it a limiting factor at all? Right, they found something, I don't know what, I'll update it when I know, but a new map's going in engine side again.
People are being warned about track limits, I'm afraid, at turn 5. Over the line goes Robo, goes fastest.
Track limits T5.
Well, here is Sutton. Did you see how much of the inside of Barcroft he took?
We've seen in the past Ash Sutton does break track limits and then he winds it back. But here, he hasn't for whatever reason. He's had 2 laps in a row taken off him.
P4, great bank delay, great work. Good job through the chicane and there's places there monitoring track limits. There's so many people getting done here, so it ain't done a lap.
And Ash Sutton 11th at the start of the lap is 11th at the end of it.
Yeah, that's not the qualifying he wanted at all, is it?
Chris, the car was so quick. Track limits.
I don't believe that it was track limits. That's being honest. I've done the same thing all day. And you know, you go out in qualifying and it's all of a sudden what you've been doing all day has changed. I'm miffed.
Rowbottom's going to be the first one to keep an eye on in terms of the time.
Well, mate, let's get a clean lap on the board.
Yeah, that corner there, the left-hand part of the chicane is turn 5, and if they go too far over to the left, that's considered track limits.
Now, Dan Lloyd, I think, was another one who was under investigation, let's say. Now, Tom Ingram, turn 5, track limits.
3rd to 6th, within a 10th, so it's in the proper time.
Now is the time to throw caution to the wind. You're in the top 6 anyway, so you might as well go for it.
That's Dan Lloyd going through, loses the lap. He was 3rd, goes back down to 4th.
3 minutes to go, 3 to go.
Rowbottom's got another track limit warning at turn 5.
He's had every lap in there.
So I watched Robot go through turn 5 and he just kisses the apex on the inside, kisses the white line on the outside and he got done.
Okay, we're still P4, 1 minute to go.
Right on the screen it's showing track limit T5 again. I think we've got a minute to get round to start another lap. This will be a final lap, give it one.
Rowbottom goes over the line, lap disallowed.
We've got a lot of track limits here, pal. 6. All at T5. Well, we only did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 laps. Okay, mate, don't worry, we've had a load taken off us for track limits, so is everyone, it's beyond the joke. We're P5, by the way, great work. Seen anything else to be worried about now? No.
I genuinely don't think I did anything different. So I'm going to go up to the bus and go, look, I'm not having a pop, I'm not arguing. If I did it, I did it. But can you show me why it was different to Q1 and Q2? Because from where I'm sat, it feels the same.
Mixed emotions, really, really good to get into Q3. That's the first time we've done that this year. We had quite a few issues at the start of the session as well. We only just got into Q2. Put in a lap that was good enough for P3, but unfortunately got hit with track limits, which is a hot topic today. On my final lap, when I matched, if not a bit quicker than that lap, the engine died coming out last corner. It's overheated a lot, so I'm very, very nervous at the minute of how the engine is, what's going to happen, whether it's going to come out tonight, you know, all the rest of it. You know, is that going to be a load of expenses? I don't know. We need to have a look. So yeah, just unsure at the minute.
Dan Lloyd also, he was a bit of a doubt about coming back in the second half this year because he lost a big sponsor, not through any fault of his own, and he had to really work hard to replace that sponsor. So he's rewarded those investors straight away, and well done, Dan.
I wanted to get like a group photo of all the cars. The summer break's been a little bit crazy, not much of a break to be honest. I've just been in panic mode to be honest, trying to get everything together. It is incredibly difficult. I mean, the problem is the service that I'm selling, that racers drivers sell for sponsorship, is the most vulnerable thing. So we are in a vulnerable place. For me, I can see light at the end of the tunnel. I can see it working. I know myself, I do a great job for my sponsors.
I mean, he's trying hard, isn't he? You know, and he's trying hard. I've watched some of the content. I think it's important to have a little bit of self-deprecation at times, and he certainly has that. There's no point having a YouTube channel if it's just the mouthpiece for you. So it's not that. It's about going the extra mile for sponsors, you know, creating content for them. And I think nowadays it's very important, you know, to constantly keep creating a narrative which partners and sponsors can use and can leverage. Yeah, I mean, it could open the door for more public scrutiny, but who cares what they think?
But this will be dry fast. You can feel the heat coming off it, can't you? So I think we just go all in. It got very hot yesterday. Well, obviously we hope it'll last the day, but I think the first objective is make sure it doesn't race, and we'll go from there. It ain't ideal. We can't really do the major fixes until Swindon have it back, but we think we've done enough to make it through this one, so it should be all right. Fingers crossed.
I mean, keeping in mind our ideal scenario is P4. If there's a win or a second available, take it. Take it. We'll deal with whatever comes later.
Okay, good luck.
Down towards Clervaux they go for the first time. It's going to be Ingram who leads the way. Camish slots in second. Doble is third. Up to fourth is Rowbottom.
Come on, mate. Start stretching your legs, P4.
Look, this is where it's quite damp on the braking area up Proctor, up the inside of Rowbottom.
Down towards Barcroft, and there up on the inside line of Mikey Doble goes down Rowbottom, and Chilton goes past as well.
Copy 4 is where we want, but we need to stretch a gap to Chilton.
Chilton glued to the back of Rowbottom up towards the hairpin. Dan Lloyd's down to 11th with this engine worry, and it's certainly hampering the pace as he tries to get it to the end of the race.
Nothing.
Oh, and that's Doble off.
And he will be very cross with himself after that. And Dan Rowbottom keeps at bay Tom Chilton through the second part of Stanley they go. And then we'll run up the straight track, drying out all the time.
We need to stop Chilton getting to us, so I'd rather deploy early to build the gap.
And there you've got Chris Smiley on the harder tyre, fending off Dan Lloyd, so that's for 11th and 12th places.
10 laps to go, mate. 10 to go. P12, you, Chris, same amount of boost, as well as Morgan in front. He's also on the hard.
The two restart Hyundai's right side by side there of Lloyd and Smiley.
And as they came over the line, it was Dan Lloyd back ahead. He's been 3 times a winner at Croft in the past. His first touring car win came here, and then remember he did a double, the meeting after his big accident at Thornton Park in a Hyundai.
Something about that circuit just clicks with me, and I've had the best day of my life at Croft was definitely, you know, after the crash at Alton Park and then going on to win the next 2 races at Croft. That is literally the best day of my life there.
And he's had some monster accidents. These are shunts which could end the season.
So now we've got a big call. That's Dan Lloyd. That's Dan Lloyd been turned.
And that's Colin Turkington that's arrived on the scene as well. There is mayhem coming down over the brow of the hill. That is Dan Lloyd off the road, and the safety car has been deployed. Pretty shaken because it was a big hit into the wall.
Again, not his fault. It's kicked off around him. I guess the last 3 years we've had this conversation at the end of the season. He's gone, oh, I've had enough of this. It's like too much like hard work. And yet he finds some energy to come and do it again.
Okay, about a 10th a lap faster than Morgan.
Battle on here, look out at Morgan versus Dan Lloyd. Hard tyre Morgan, soft tyre Lloyd. Up the inside goes Dan, rebuilding his race, and he's going to go through into the top 10.
Morgan's still got that 6 laps of boost against your 5, 9 laps to go.
Maybe his first lap pace was just a little bit of caution on the damp track, but he's flying now.
That's right. You are leading independent because Doble's gone off.
Smiley covers off the inside and the outside line. Shedden, though, tries to go round the outside.
Smiley's too experienced to allow that one to happen. Oh, no, they've touched. Oh.
Smiley hit the curb, came across the front of Shedden. Smiley off the road.
Safety car, mate. They're showing 6 laps to go. They are now. Obviously, Smiley's off. Looks like he's heading into T1.
And there is Chris, not Smiley, walking back.
You just shout at Pro 4 attempt, please. Safety car in at the end of the lap, mate. Safety car in at the end of the lap.
And Sutton, is that with a problem? It is. Ash Sutton has slowed right down. Has he got a puncture? He has. The front right has gone down. So Ash Sutton, rather than being helped, is massively hindered. We go racing, and this couldn't be at a worse time because he's got to pit under green flag conditions.
This will definitely be a massive, massive championship moment. Remember, the points were incredibly close.
Have a look at the front of Dan Rowbottom's car. Yeah, you can see something has been scooped up. It's one of those corner markers.
Okay, you've got some track debris on the front of the car. If the temperatures go up, don't worry about it. Try and knock it off at the hairpin.
He should be okay. There's still quite a lot of air intake there. Okay, it's not like when the grass fills it and it blocks it completely.
Okay, mate, you'll have 2 laps to go at the end of this one. We still have debris on the front. I don't know. It probably is. Going to try a lunge here.
There, look, he's Dan Rowbottom getting into the back of Senna Proctor, giving him the hurry up, coming through the hairpin.
Final lap, final lap. Mate, ready to go on the best.
Tom Ingram wins the first race of the day with Dan Camish second, Senna Proctor third across the line, and Dan Lloyd ninth, and that's another independence win.
Nice work, mate. P9 overall. Won the independent race, just get out of the please. Good job, man.
Take that one in.
Yeah, definitely. We knew we had one arm tied behind our back. Just looking to finish, to be honest.
Cheers, mate. Thank you for your hard work.
No, listen, it's good, yeah?
I was too cautious for a couple of laps.
Yeah, but listen, do you know what? That's probably a good thing.
Yeah, it was literally that. Bit head being all over the place this morning.
Yeah, of course.
A bit too cautious.
I'm sure there's stuff we can do.
Definitely not my finest few laps at the start, but could have pushed and had a big moment and gone off. So
yeah.
After all that, we'll take that.
100%.
Stressful moment.
I know.
And taking our 4th independent win of the year, the independent winner Dan Lloyd. Well done, Dan. Congratulations. Independent winners trophy for round 16 in the hands of Dan Lloyd.
I probably wasn't in the best place. Mega stressful morning with the engine situation. Really didn't know what to expect going into that race. After everything that's happened and all the hard work the boys have put in to make that engine survive, really, really happy. We're hoping we can get a bit more out of the engine in this next race, be a little bit braver. It's catch-22, you know, we want to push on, but we also want to finish and get these points. We just had a chat, and we still need to nurse it a little bit and just be careful that we need to bank the points while we can. I don't think it's common at all to see an independence team up there. You know, I think that people forget, you know, this is the second year this team's been in the championship, you know, first year with this car. There's a lot of people within that team that have been in touring cars for many years, some that I've worked with already. Mega engineers, great mechanics, and, you know, a great team boss who's giving us what we need. Pete's gone fully at it this year, and it's showing. You know, that's what you need to do to, you know, solidify your place in British touring cars. Touch wood, you know, we should have the Independence Team Championship this year, and I also believe we haven't seen the best of ourselves yet. Me and Chris, I think there's a lot more to come. So at the minute, I think we concentrate on the short-term results, and then the rest will come.
Dan Rowbottom fourth, the leading driver on the soft tyre. Remember, the top 3 in race 1 must use the hard tyre.
Off again, the boys before Louise gets in there.
If we get a good launch, I'm going to go to the inside of Camo into turn 1.
Bring it back, mate.
Yeah, well.
Score in front. Score in front. Good luck, mate. Come on, baby.
What's the plan here then? Overtake these 3 and off we go?
Yeah.
Not bad plan, that.
Camo causes jolts and beep on the way through.
That's why you've got the helmet on and I haven't. I wouldn't know where to start.
This is going to kick you right off.
Good getaway this time around by Camish. Good start by Rowbottom as well. Not a major start by De Leon. And again, Camish tries to go to the inside. That's covered off by Ingram. Camish tries the outside line on the run down to Clermont.
Just be a bit feisty.
Rowbottom tries the outside against Proctor. Camish looks for a way past Ingram. Here comes Chilton at the inside of Rowbottom going in towards the right of Hawthorne. The Hyundai almost up alongside inside the Ford as they come from the corner, but Rowbottom just stays ahead.
Yeah, get on with it.
Here comes Rowbottom through on Senna Proctor.
Rowbottom, remember, is on that quicker, soft tyre.
England's close. I know. No.
Dan Cavendish is hanging on to that second place, isn't he? He's not just rolling over and letting Rowbottom go. He's made him work for this.
Boost active, use it to make the pass.
Eventually Dan does get up the inside, and again, look, Chiltern tries to find a way through as well. So now Rowbottom is released. He sets off in pursuit of the race-leading Ingram.
Sutton gaining another place there on Dan Lloyd.
Right, for the race lead, Ingram versus Rowbottom.
Come on, tuck under it.
Ingram doesn't put up a fight. He chooses to let through Rowbottom without much of a fight.
Come on, mate.
Oh, and through goes Chiltern as well. So Ingram really is not fighting this one.
Okay, Chiltern's following you through. Come on, mate. Get the temperature down. Let's make a break now. Come on.
Ash is lining up to make that move on the way down towards Clermont. Tries the outside line. Wide in, tight out, waiting for the road to open up. There is the Ford up the inside. Very nicely done. This is on board with Senna Proctor looking back at Dan Lloyd behind him. So the two Yorkshire drivers have got themselves together.
Okay, that Proctor's on the hard tyre. He's on the hard tyre with 3 laps of boost.
Dan Lloyd is on the soft and in 16th, which makes one fear that the engine that he was concerned about earlier on is still not 100%.
Yeah, quite possibly true.
Obviously, the boost performance is pretty.
Proctor, Lloyd, Dorlin, then along that back straight towards Tower.
Proctor, the only one of those trio on the hard tyre, so still doing a good job to stay in front of these.
Currently P14, mate. Proctor's still got those 3 laps of boost.
Lloyd and Dorlin side by side, and Dan Lloyd is having to work really hard for all of this. This is for 16th. Dorlin was ahead over the line. Lloyd is ahead at the corner. And Senna Proctor is being given a 10-second penalty for track limit offences. Now that's quite good news for Dan Lloyd and others, because they'll be able to move ahead, and Dan Lloyd will get himself into the points.
Final lap, mate. Proctor's been given a penalty for track limits.
Leader, Dan Rowbottom, not a mark on his car. Going to stroke it home to his 3rd win of the year.
Really good job, mate. 2 laps to go. You've got a 2-second gap to Chiltern. Look after the tyres, take no risk.
And this has been a mighty drive by Dan Rowbottom, driving like a completely different driver from that we saw last season. And the confidence is back. He always said he could do it. Lloyd was ahead of Dorlin, and that means that Dan Lloyd gets the final championship point with the penalty applied to Proctor.
Engine map 3, mate. Good work at the end of. Patterson got a penalty, but yeah, looks good rough, mate. What are your water temps? Hard luck, mate. You can't really do much more, can you?
When you're on your back foot and you have the sitting duck, or you don't have that ump to pass someone where you should be passing someone, you just swing it to
Well done, mate. Good job, pal. Nice one.
Lots of vibration.
Well, Ash is nursing his left front.
Was he?
From 6 laps out.
Right. Yeah, we had the vibration on lap 5.
Is DeLeon old enough to have a licence?
I think so. Certainly not old enough to shave.
And the winner with the 3rd win of the year, Daniel Rowbottom.
Race 3 is about to start and I'm in my jeans, which is not a good thing. It's something I've never done before, but we've been on the back foot with the engine. We've run it at less power all day, so we've been struggling. But after looking at the data properly from race 2, the engine's literally about to blow. We've had to make the tough decision not to run for race 3. We've been suffering since quali yesterday, so the fact that we've actually salvaged getting an independence win's good. You know, we'll take the positives, but if you're going to be blunt about it, it's been a bit of a disaster. You know, it's my home race. Very strong around this circuit, and strongest qualifying of the year, even nursing the problems yesterday a little bit. And the team worked very hard to get it out this morning to survive, so yeah, just gutted at the minute.
Chris, good luck, mate. Have a good one. Yeah, I'm away.
I'll speak to you during the week,
Yeah.
right?
Have a good
Sorry
one.
about that.
Big board meeting going over here in a minute.
Yeah.
That shouldn't have happened.
Right, race 3 coming up. Nice jumbled grid, few scores to be settled.
Yeah, shame not to have Dan Lloyd on, but it turns out it was a head gasket problem at the end of qualifying that they've been managing through the first 2 races.
Mate, we need to clear these 2 in front of us. You've got to get on it on that first lap, just jump them. Keep it lit through Barcroft, see if there's any opportunity to clear these 2, because then we've got Robo on hards in front of that.
Let's see what we can get out of this one. Good finish. Points going in. Top 10's what we're targeting for this race, mate. So if we can deliver that, it'll be a fantastic day. Come on, mate.
Moffat is going to be a proper roadblock in this league.
Should be a good start by Moffat, it is. It's a good getaway by Rainford on that hard tyre as the cars run down towards Clermont. Moffat and Ingram go toe-to-toe. Ingram right round the outside, there's contact, he's sideways. Can he hang on to a big slide? Yes, he can. Through on the inside line goes Moffat. Rainford up to second, and the save of the day is Tom Ingram. He's down to third. Sutton clears Ingram, then he's done it, he's gone by.
Go on, lad.
Dan Rowbottom, he's on the hard tyre as well. Look in the next to the Napa Fords.
Go on, Robo, get stuck into that as well.
Dan Camish goes through to put a place on Rowbottom, and have a look at Chris Smiley, who's arrived on the scene. He now, upholding Restart Racing's honour, is on the back of the Napa Racing UK Ford of Rowbottom, and off the road goes Camish. Dan tries to hang on to it, he's back across the road. And there's big contact. De Leon's involved, Smiley's involved, Rainford's off, Osborne's off. Camish's car is in the middle of the road.
Who's still running? Try and get back to us. We'll see if we can get out and score some points. What's wrong with them, mate? Right, keep your head. Get the car back to us as soon as you can.
Couldn't make it up. He could have just killed that spin. The grass is dry. Today's been a tough day. If I was Chris now, I'd be pretty choked. He's had a tough day. He's not been doing anything wrong. It's just wrong place, wrong time. He'd had a great start, a stellar opening lap, and he was looking really strong. It sounds like the car was working well for him. It was good front end, which we were working on after race 2. And considering they've been running new cars with the Hyundais this year, I think they've gone beyond everyone's expectations for this year. Leading the independents up till today, had a podium and been right there at the sharp end, really in the mix with it, because it's a tough competitive field out there.
Well, we've got Dan Rowbottom in the pits with some damage. Then cover that lane back.
Get on the gun! Get on the gun! Get me 2 nuts, someone! We're on! Go! Any points we can get will be gratefully received.
So Dan Rowbottom rejoins after a pit stop, and he's gone a lap down, so he picked up some damage and all of that.
You need to keep going because Rainford could get a penalty.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's points to 15, isn't it? Okay, mate, new mission is P15.
This is where Sutton thinks about making a move for the lead, but also having an effect from Ingram. Look, as they dive down towards that first corner. Aidan Moffat leads, and he's got away by 3 lengths. As Sutton versus Ingram for second place rages on.
The Hyundai is very quick on the straight.
And Ingram's got the inside line going to tower, and Sutton stands on the brakes. The rear of the car almost lifting there, but Ingram's got the inside line and will go through.
Robot is having a whale of a time.
Hamilton's retiring.
Hamilton, oh good. So he's in the pits as well. That'll be P15 then. We just wait for Dorlin and Hamilton to undo themselves.
But Sutton wants to make the move on Ingram, tries to get the switch back, but there's contact between Sutton and Shedden. Shedden's turned around, Sutton leads at the end of the lap, what a move!
Well, that won't go down very well, will it?
No, it's not easy to it.
Dan Rowbottom is currently running in 15th place, but he's a lap down, but he's still racing as hard as he can.
No need to fight with Patterson, it's not going to improve your position. P15.
Tough race, not getting any easier.
Overtaking these cars in front of you will not improve your position. Right behind these guys.
This man will be pleased and relieved to get this win after the way his day started with punctured race 1. He's driven fantastically to get this result, but he'll be disappointed to see his nemesis right behind him.
Sutton wins race 3 at Croft.
Good job, Dan. Brought it home, good job. Sorry you had that contact, but that's just the way it goes sometimes. Crappy place on that time, mate. Good job. How the did that happen? You couldn't write that, could you? No. Well done, mate.
Pace was mega. We'd have finished top 8, I think. I'd have let Camo go once the race opened up, and I'd have just sat there then.
Yeah, I was looking down laughing at one point because you had set the quicker lap time. The guys were in 3rd and 4th.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, we've been lucky so far this year, haven't we? If that's our bad luck, that's it.
Yeah. We've had a couple of wins this season already, which is great. We've got some good points on the board. Obviously, we're looking a bit further ahead where Ash and Tom are. We've got a bit of work to do to get there, if I'm honest, but it's good for confidence, good for the team, and good for my car crew, because we had a bit of a hard year last year. So the first people you want to beat are your teammates, and there's 3 of us in the top 4.
You were 33, Ingram was 28. Okay. Sutton was 11 going into this race.
So Ingram will have outscored us, we'll have outscored Ash, Ash will have outscored Camo.
You probably saw
massively outscored Camo. We're comfy now. We've just got to. Well, no one's going to catch us as long as we keep scoring. We've just got to take points out of them 2 now. The big challenge for the team is trying to keep everybody within a window, and obviously managing differences in the car. You know, we all like a slightly different car, so getting that right across 4 cars is quite challenging, I think.
The team play a role in their destiny here. That if your team is set out to be open and transparent and equal opportunity, then actually that's an easier thing to manage. Because you say, look, do not crash into each other, race hard and bring the cars home. That's it. Yeah, you know, it was inevitable that it was going to get fruity. Inevitable, because Camish and Robo, they can get up right at the sharp end of the grid. If there's greyness, that's where it can get interesting, because I'll tell you now, if it's not spelled out by the team and there's grey, I'll exploit that if I need to and I want to. And it's very easy for 1 driver, or even 2, to start believing that I'm getting shafted here. I think Croft was, you know, exhibit number 1, Your Honour. It's starting to slightly unravel. There's going to be some fireworks.
It's important for me because I don't believe in this, you take part and it's great. You know, we're here to win, it's a competition. Yeah, it's the whole point of doing it. P2 is the first loser at the end of the day, and I think that's how I've always been brought up.
Probably take that water off before we
Yeah,
set
might
off.
take that off.
Do you want them?
No, Tar.
I stuffed these behind, didn't I? I did a prom. I put these behind.
I hope you were taking someone there, not just going.
Oh no, I just... Safety first and all that.
All good. Right, so with this corner, looking after your front left tyre, if you go into it with a little bit of great pressure on, like roll in, go a bit deeper, then rotate it, then get on the throttle. It looks after your front left a lot better.
Yeah.
You're almost taking that wet line, so you're not just loading the left up all the way through. Nice and straight down the hill. Trail braking into here, late apex, and then pick up the throttle. Forget how good this car sounds. You get a real buzz from coaching people. For anyone out there who does track days, whatever you do, it's well worth getting a coach. Doesn't have to be someone like me, but if you've got access to it, do it, because number one, it can save your car. You don't get into bad habits, you know. Some people have done dozens of track days and the hands are all over the wheel. And it's, you know, there's simple things you can do to help. But when you're giving someone some good information and then all of a sudden the lap time comes down by 2 or 3 seconds, you know you've done a good job, but they're actually doing it in a safer way as well. So yeah, it is really rewarding. With the tent traction on. What are you laughing at?
You want to turn it off?
Yeah, we'll turn it off.
Hell.
Which is it? That? Yeah.
Oh, that's up to you, isn't it?
Is that off now?
I don't know. I never touch those buttons. Oh, great.
You alright? You alright, Rob?
Yeah. I thought I've got one more track day left in there.
What? No, you haven't.
Not anymore.
Not anymore.
Oh, really? I'll tell it. He's laughing at us. He must have had some radio. Can you watch this in the GT4, please? Come on, bro.
I don't think I'm your typical motorsport absolute fanatic who sits and watches every single race on a weekend and everything like that. The bit that I really love is the competition side. It is winning, it's beating people, it's looking at lap times. You know, if I jump in the car, I don't get out of a session and go, oh, that was fun. You know, I want to see lap times, I want to see data, and then when you see yourself on the timing screen or you're at the top and you're in a good place, that's where I get the real buzz. It's like any team sport, there are that many people are putting a huge amount of commitment into it. You know, the mechanics doing 16, 18-hour days working through the night, and everyone's there for the same reason. So ultimately, if you achieve it, if you deliver, the buzz it gives not only yourself, but everyone else in the team, it's just a mega feeling.
We're lucky enough to be at St Andrews Golf Course, which for me, as the level of player I am, is pretty exceptional. But different type of play today. It's exciting. It kind of hides my bad shots, which is handy. So yeah, got fellow Rory Butcher out here, ex-driver. We're still technically driving. Apparently we're playing off of my shot. Are we playing off of that? Spare ready. There we can have too many balls.
Okay.
Nice.
Beautiful.
Was that yours? Gordon, I think that was, wasn't it? Sure. You ran a bit further, I thought. Oh, way too hard. Way too hard. I think the biggest thing that keeps me coming back is the fact that I want the 5th. Obviously then that would be the most titles anyone's ever got in British touring cars. That would be phenomenal to go and achieve. When racing's in your blood, I don't think you ever lose that hunger. You look at people that have been here for years in touring cars. What keeps them coming back? And some of these guys not essentially have gone for 5 titles, for example. So what keeps them coming back? It's the race wins, it's the results you get from the effort you put in. So yeah, there's multiple reasons why I keep coming back, but the biggest one for me, I would probably say, is that 5th title. That's got some distance on it, hasn't it? It's definitely right. That's not it. It's not mine, but we'll take that, it's a find. Funnily enough, I just got asked the question, why do we keep coming back? What makes us hungry? It is. It's like golf. You have one good shot and you'll be back for 6 months. Like that, that's not a good shot. So that's why we don't come back. Club was set up wrong. Season so far, good, really good. In terms of where we are in the championship, points behind, etc. But we probably not ultimately the fastest car. We've been clever about our racing, clever about how we use tyres, strategy, etc. to get us there. But we probably haven't ultimately got the fastest car. Tom's got that. So it's just the ultimate one lap pace. We can't seem to be able to do what Tom does in qualifying. So that's our delta at the minute. I'm kind of getting a taste of my own medicine from 2023 when it was the other way around. So it's what it is at the end of the day, but we're not going to give up that easy. This is where Gordon just shows me right up. There you go. But yeah, I'll take that. That's a driver of the day and maybe one we might have to use for me. Oh, look at that. Nice shot. Plan of attack, not kill. And he clawed points back from Tom, really. So yeah, love the track. Car's been good there in the past. We had a couple of wins as well. So yeah, tyre delta's now gone. Back to soft to medium. Hopefully we can have some good pace in the car and come away with maximum points.
We are home, so in my office at Knockhill, it's a kind of hive of activity. There's always lots going on, but yeah, Thursday before the event, it's just you see the place on a Monday or the Tuesday when it's super quiet, and then you get to today, and it really feels like race weekend has come because the circus arrives, all the touring car teams arrive. Campsites open at midday, so you've got campers already in, and it's just got that real buzz about the place. So there's still lots to do. A lot of the preps happened in the run up to the event, but now's the last day for us to put the finishing touches on it and make sure we're in a good place for the weekend to start tomorrow.
Right, we are going to. I see they've opened the campsite already. Yeah. Right, I'm going to head up. We do have a very busy campsite, yeah, and they like to come from the Thursday, should be Thursday lunchtime, but they're all very early, so yeah, it's people like to make a weekend of it, have a wee holiday, and especially if they've travelled up from England, it's quite a nice wee holiday for them. Hello! You can see why everyone wants to be first in the queue, because if they're first in the queue, they'll get on the first line here. And they can, if they're lucky enough, they can sit in their camper van or look out their tent and see the cars on track. So that's why there's always a mad rush. There's not many tracks where you can look, over there and see all the bridges crossing over the Firth of Forth, or you can look down there and you can see the Ochil Hills and the Wallace Monument. And I think we get so used to it. We get so used to the setting, but yeah, a lot of people arrive and think, wow, this is amazing. So yeah, we're really lucky.
Right, so we are Thursday lunchtime, so close of play today. Essentially, we hand the circuit this side on the operational side over to Toka for the official testing tomorrow, and then obviously the race weekend. So the build, the prep has been going on for weeks, but at various points, Alan and I will walk round, see where we're at, see what still needs to be done. There's always more to be done right up to the last minute, but there's nothing on track today, so it's a great opportunity to be making this place look absolutely perfect. So it welcomes all the guests at the weekend and looks cool on TV.
Obviously Gordon's a high-profile driver in this championship, but most of my teamer drivers, me included, we all think about this as competitors. Even when we're painting grid slots, checking the lights, we're all thinking about what we can see, how we approach turn one as a driver and trying to make sure everything's right for free practice one on Saturday morning.
I always find it quite difficult to describe how much of a roller coaster ride it is round here, and it's, you know, one of the unique features, or a lot of the unique features of Knockhill, with the fact that the corners are completely blind. You know, you can't see where the track goes. You know, 3 corners, you're arriving at big speed, and it really requires huge commitment and accuracy as well. I think a lot of people, you know, I think is wrong when people say Knockhill is just about hitting the curbs as hard as you can and you know, bravado. There is a way of doing it, and it requires technique. It requires
more technical than that,
commitment,
isn't it?
and there is a lot of technical about it. But I mean, you look from here, even, you know, we're stood obviously 6 foot high. You know, in the race car you're sat really, really low, but you can't even see where the track goes from here on the way down Duffy Step, the first corner. I mean, what an opening corner anywhere in, you know, anywhere in the world to see cars, you know, up on 2 wheels, super spectacular on the way down, and you actually forget how close the crowd are here. It's what makes that amphitheatre, you know. I mean, what are we, kind of 20 metres away, and you know, we're in a spectator zone, so you can have spectators on the inside literally looking at the underside of the car as it heads over the top of turn 1. So it is a special place. Looking good, looking good. It's nice, isn't it? It's good, it just looks so much fresher when it's done, doesn't it? By the time you get to this area, it has been all action, but you've still got to be super committed through here, but just unbelievably precise. You can see, or not see as the case may be, how little vision you've actually got. So you've got to trust your preparation. I reckon I've done millions of laps around here. I'm still not totally convinced you know, that it's been absolutely perfect through here. You know, it always feels like it lands and it jumps and it bounces, and you know, you never quite know what you've got, but you're always thankful when you make it, you know, hopefully go in the right direction.
That's an example of one of our spectators who has been everywhere.
Yeah, definitely.
With the campers here, as we've said, Thursday morning they're here, do you ever drive round on an out lap or a slowing down lap and actually look across and think about how many of these folk have come here supporting you?
I tell you what, you can smell like the barbecues and things inside the car because they're so close. And when they all get the flags up and things, it's pretty cool. Where you do come round, you know, like on a green flag lap or in a safety car or whatever, you know, you got people hanging over the wall, they've got the flags, they've got banners, they've got all, and you can see people just being into it and having a good time.
Do you judge them when you see an Ash Sutton fan compared to a Shedden fan?
I know, well, everyone's got their faults, haven't they? So. But it's quite tribal though, isn't it? Like motorsport still, and it was like for years had it with Matt and Jason, you know, and you know, you would go round when we used to do the round on the wagon, and you would come to sections which were, you know, at the time kind of Honda fans for me and Matt, and then 100 metres down the road with, you know, Jason fans. And
gets a bit hostile. Get me out of here.
I think it's just funny. I think it's like, calm down, be all right. It's not going to change your life. It'll be okay.
Well, we can see we're nearly finished painting curbs. I'll get on to the Recticel covers and the scatter bales, get them out of the way.
Place looks good though. I mean, it's so nice. Like majority of it's done. This is just like the last bits to make it as good as we can be. But I think it looks mega. Hopefully everyone's excited to get going.
What have we got in store this week?
Sunshine, lots of sunshine, which is perfect. I do find it funny. It's I think they were saying it was 32 degrees down south yesterday, or 33. Oh, it's too hot. It's too hot. Then they come here. Oh, it's not as hot as it was down south. I think all I've listened to is everyone moaning about how hot it was. So I think we're going to be spot on. I think it says 24 degrees and sunny for the weekend, and that's just about perfect.
So before we get into the meat of Q1, it's the usual format going into that final 6-car, 6-driver shootout to determine the first 3 rows of the grid, and it's going to be, as ever, a very hectic qualifying session indeed.
We've had better days. We had an exhaust clamp failure in FP2, which has put us a bit behind. FP1 was good. We were top 6, so we were hoping for a bit more, but we just need a little bit more track mileage just to get it dialed in. But Aaron's car was quick, so we've taken some cues from that, and hopefully they'll help us into going to qualifying.
Well, sometimes it's always worse because, you know, he really knows what you need to around here.
if you're not in that window.
Well, the thing was, he tried everything he knew all in one session. But the end of it, when he worked out that this is what I need to do, was all late in the session. Where Aaron just did what he did last year and was immediately okay. So I think from watching what Aaron's done, he knows now what to do, as long as we can get the car to do it.
This set of tyres, we have got another set of fronts we can throw on it. So if you get 5 laps in, you go, nah, I need another set of fronts, we can throw them on.
The 10 minutes has already started to count down. As ever, finding clear track space is going to be important. There is Ash Sutton, who could do with that point for pole. It's going to be very difficult, of course, because he comes here second in the championship. That means the way that the regulations work out for the Toka Turbo Boost, he will have 3 seconds per lap.
Okay, so as soon as it goes 3 minutes, we can come in.
Just throw tyres on, no cross, no nothing.
Yeah.
So over the timing line goes Ash Sutton then, and as he breaks the beam, that's going to put him up the order to second, and Dan Camish 5th. Now we need to start looking at the magic 6, don't we? Sutton way up the curve there, plunging downhill.
De Leon has done a 50.7. There's a mega sector 1, 1 minute and 50 seconds remaining.
And that crossing the line is Ash Sutton, who is in, he's 5th. So the drivers that provisionally will go through are Darryl De Leon as the fastest, Charles Rainford, his teammate, 2nd, 3rd quickest then Dan Camish, Senna Proctor 4th, Ash Sutton 5th.
Right, P3, P5. Stand by for a shim and a toe adjustment bit.
Yeah, about 2 minutes. At the beginning, the track limits were quite good. At the end, they stopped telling us which corner number, but I'll just shout as soon as I see it, if it happens.
And Gordon Shedden, who had a pretty wasted 2nd practice session with a wastegate clamp coming off, and it was a difficult thing to repair in the pit lane. They tried, but he never went out. So Gordon Shedden's weekend starting on about as much of a back foot as it could be. Anybody knows how to exploit this place, it is Gordon Shedden. He always comes here with the weight of expectation on his shoulders.
The Scottish crowd are hugely enthusiastic and always turn out for this meeting, and the fine weather and local drivers in the mix has definitely brought them out. So I can only imagine what tomorrow's going to look like. Yeah, this is going to be the quickest lap so far, but obviously we've got that 50.68 as a marker from the first session.
Track limits, turn 7. Time disallowed.
So there is Gordon Shedden, who is still pushing. Sector 1 is a personal best. Let's see what he can do. Heads down towards the hairpin then now. Gordon Shedden on home soil, looking to try to get towards the next part of qualifying.
Okay, copy. The checker flag is out now.
The top 6 going through are Ingram, Rowbottom, Moffat, Hill, Taylor Smith and Smiling.
Bad.
Yeah.
Like so bad that there's something wrong with it. You can't touch anything, do anything. It's awful. It's like the worst it's ever been. Like when we were half second off anywhere, like anywhere, you're not in it, you know? Dead as doing it on the power as well. You didn't think you got new tyres on it. And that's just embarrassingly bad. Yeah, we're just way off where we need to be. I don't think something's fundamentally wrong with it in some way, shape or form. I don't know what, because we changed the setup quite a bit to go to what Aaron did. It doesn't feel any different, to be honest, from what it did in FP1. So yeah, still 3 races and a bit to play for, but it's difficult from back there. We just shouldn't be here, that's the bottom line. But you know, we'll work the strategy as good as we can. You know, there's always action around here, so I'm sure there'll be bits and bobs happening as the day goes on. We just got to try and get in a position to take advantage of it. But in order to do that, we need to figure out what's going on. So I've actually got some tools to do the job tomorrow.
Right, the green light is shown at the end of the pit lane. 10 minutes then, the cars make their way down the pit road. It's Chris Smiley closest to pit out.
Yeah, so you need to start your lap off very well to get a flying start across that timing beat, but you can end it a lot closer. You can make up time just on the brakes, sacrifice a little bit of the exit, if you've got boost especially, just to shorten the circuit.
Sutton's just had a lap disallowed. Sutton's down to 12th. Sutton is out at the moment. He has got time in which to get back into the top 6, but he has had the lap disallowed, and so has Chris Smiley, so the order is shuffling all the time.
Our last lap was deleted.
Now there is Sutton, last lap, track limits at turn 2. He's come through there, so he's okay, I think, for this lap. Accelerates now down the hill. Makes that climb out of Butchers up the other side through the chicane, where he was well airborne earlier on in the day in free practice. He's closing on Dan Camish, and Camish at the moment is 7th. He's out as well, so he's got to keep on pushing.
Yeah, it's not working out well at all for Sutton and Camish, is it?
1 minute. That's 2 flying laps back to back. No time for a cool down.
And up towards the timing line then now will come Camish. He's got Sutton behind him. Camish goes through, we wait for the time. Sutton goes through. Well, Camish doesn't improve, so he's still 7th. And Ash Sutton doesn't get into the 6. He does improve. He does a 51.103, but it's nowhere near good enough. A minute and a half to go. This is Ash Sutton at the chicane, where he gets a little bit crossed up, and again way onto 2 wheels and way off the road. And somewhere in the dust storm is Ash Sutton. Wow.
Wow, that was huge. Look at that. Look, he was trying not to correct, take a bit of left-hand lock to correct it. He wanted to stay on the track, but he had to stop the car rolling over. That was spectacular in the extreme.
You take the flags out. Box is left. It's P11,
Qualifying didn't quite go how we wanted it to. Obviously we would always want to progress into Q3, but didn't quite happen. Obviously lost our best lap as well in Q2, which wasn't ideal. So I tried to make up for it with the last lap, doing everything I can and extracting lap time that probably doesn't exist in the car, and trying to get ourselves into Q3, but led to us having a big old 2-wheel moment. Yeah, so going into race day at Knock Hill, we're 7 points behind P2 in the championship. So yeah, can't afford any more points to be lost towards Tom, but that's let's see how race day plans out.
We're looking forward to race 1. It's a gloriously hot and sunny day at Knock Hill, and the action around here, Tim, always is well worth watching. And with all these BMWs at the front, we're in for a fascinating race.
We'll go literally, as soon as he stops, we'll jack him up, and then we'll go back down, and then I'll just double check his position, then we'll do the tape.
Okay, cross them. Make the most of it.
Yeah. The last car is lining up now.
We are ready to go racing for round 19 of the Quick Fit British Touring Car Championship from Knock Hill. Lights go red. Expect the BMWs to rocket away as the lights go out now. It's a good start by Rainford. De Leon will slot in behind him, and a good start made by Moffat. Look right round the outside there of Chris Smiley. Aidan Moffat making up progress, as you might anticipate. The rear wheel drive launch always good.
I think we got done. Yeah, Moffat.
This is Rowbottom's view. Gordon Sheridan ahead of him. He's another one having to force his way forward. Sheridan started 17th, Rowbottom started 22nd, so he's already up with the Toyota. Coming down to the hairpin. Remember, the lap is only 1.27 miles long. It's a short lap. Rowbottom to the inside of Gordon Sheridan, who left the door slightly open there, and Rowbottom needed no second invitation. He's gone by. And there you can see the BMWs running in formation. Now, what of Ash Sutton? He is 9th. Remember, he needs to be outscoring Ingram, but Ingram is ahead of him at the moment, and will be very happy to be running in 4th, knowing that the top 3 have to carry the medium tyre going into the next race, the harder available tyre.
I'm really surprised that the softs is so good.
It will be for like 7 laps or so.
Battle on for 8th, Aaron Taylor-Smith, Ash Sutton here together, and Ingram, by the way, being warned about turns 2 and 7.
Aaron is deploying this lap.
Sutton needs to be on the move to get closer to Ingram. Even if he's being outscored by Ingram, he can't allow it to be by much. So Darryl De Leon then now falls back into fourth place, and it could be fifth before much longer. Now, in the meantime here, the next little battle pack going between Taylor Smith and Sutton. It's advantage Sutton. He's got ahead. There's Sam Osborne next. There's Adam Morgan. There's Rowbottom closing up as well.
Nicely done. Both Taylor Smith and Osborne are deploying.
It's game on between Rainford and Hill.
Yeah, Rainford's looking like he's not going to give an inch, but around the outside goes Hill. He set that one up with a wide line in. Not sure who's using boost, but he's clearly through into the lead, Jake Hill.
So there, Dan Lloyd goes through ahead of Gordon Sheridan, ahead of James Dorlin. That means that Lloyd's got ahead on this lap into 15th place. There's a lock-up at the end of the straight at Clark's. The Toyotas are side-by-side. Dorlin on the inside of Sheridan, and Gordon gets elbowed out wide. James Dorlin, the Yorkshireman, racing here for the first time up against Knockhill Royalty.
Pace is good. Lloyd used TTB on that last lap, so...
This is Gordon Sheridan's view, heading up towards the chicane. Dan Lloyd ahead of him. Bounce left, bounce right, through the chicane and along the straight towards Clark's. We're on lap number 17 out of 24. Time has rattled by as Dan Lloyd is under attack from Sheridan here. There's Camish, he's cleared De Leon. Aidan Moffat is going to get through by the end. The other question is whether Sutton can get by. He should be able to, and that's important for the championship. Every point that Sutton can scrounge is going to be useful.
10-7.
Nick Halstead, let's have a look in replay. There is Jake behind him, and Halstead comes into Duffer's Dip.
That was definitely contact because Jake was unsure which way he was going to go and had the momentum on him.
Safety car, safety car.
Your pace was really solid for a medium tyre runner until you get up on Lloyd's bumper. And then it's a big struggle. You've got Lloyd, who's only got 2 laps left. Patterson's got 2 laps left, and Robo's got 0 laps left.
Sorry, what was that?
Safety car's going too fast.
Safe problem, he's just second, isn't it?
What? Safety car's going too fast?
Yeah, apparently, according to Gordon. Well, they're doing too many laps, aren't they, under the safety car?
Safety car in this lap, safety car in this lap, no weaving once the lights go out.
The race back on as the green flags fly. Jake Hill over the line. It's Rainford second, it's Proctor third. In fourth place, you've got Ingram. In fifth place now, it's Camish. Aidan Moffat is up into sixth. All of this is bad news for De Leon, isn't it? Because it brings the pack behind even closer. There are more places for him to lose before the end.
With 2 laps to go when you cross the line. Boost available for all laps for you and Moffat.
Right, down through Duffer's Dip they go with 2 laps left, 27 laps the distance because of that safety car. There's Moffat, now he's under attack from Sutton. Daryl De Leon is staying with them, but Ash wants another place. He wants as many points out of this as he can get, and he's going to get up the inside of the BMW, not quite heading towards the chicane. He saw what he was up to, but it didn't quite work. But there's another place here for Sutton to buy before the end of the race. Checkered flag at the ready, round 19 of the championship. It's a win for Jake Hill at Knockhill. He crosses the line. Jake Hill victorious. Second is Charles Rainford, and Tom Ingram takes third. Senna Proctor gave him the place, but he's also given him the harder tyre for the next race. That's teamwork for you, not?
Yeah. I'm surprised they swapped.
That's P15. Hoping the thing to work from there. That time pace-wise looked okay until we got warm. Well, we got a better base point to work from. The ultimate medium pace looked okay. Early doors, you were as quick as anyone on mediums, only soft cars quicker, until you got held up and got the heat into the engine, and then we just struggled a bit. Once you got Lloyd in the end.
Yeah, that was a bit opportunistic.
Okay.
You know, Patterson had good pace on his softs.
He did, yeah. He was dropping back to you, the safety car saved him.
I know.
It let him regroup a little bit on it.
There's a lot of people in mediums in that race, so that's the worrying thing.
Oh, there's a load, yeah.
So it's not like we've got a tyre offset, you know?
No. We've got to have the pace offset to do it.
Right. Hard, ain't it? You know, no boost. It's a nightmare, mate. They just drive away. So powerful around here.
So at least we'll have it all now. Where do you finish? 10, 12, 11?
No, 7 or 6.
Oh, that's right. Oh, okay.
Where'd you end up?
14. I was up to 12 and then just got driven through.
Yeah. Like Aaron only survived because he just used every bit of the track. Yeah. If he did he get a track warning?
Yeah.
He did, didn't you? I like it. Did I get one before him? Literally, I watched him 6 laps in a row go off at the same corner. And then just deploy, and you can't. They pull like 3-4 car lengths by the time you get to the hairpin. Yeah, race 2 is going to be
a little bit trickier. Again, we're all going to be on the same tyre, soft tyre, but obviously we're around people that are now maybe a bit more our pace, so progress is going to be harder. The plus side is we're going to have a bit more boost, so fingers crossed we can capitalise with that, get some places done and dusted, and push ourselves close to that podium.
I mean, he doesn't obviously say much, so I know he's like disappointed with how the whole weekend has unfolded. So we'll just see what happens in this one.
I don't want to get involved in anything team orders. I'm happy to deliver the message, but
So like I said to you from day one, if it's bad news, I'm more than happy to deliver it.
Last car in position. 5 seconds.
Round 20 of the Quick Fit British Touring Car Championship from Knock Hill, ready to go. Lights go red, lights out quickly. Good start by Jake Hill, but a wheel spin from 1 and 2 in the front wheel drive valve, and that means that Charles Rainford is able to stay ahead of Tom Ingram and in fact attack for the race lead. But a good getaway made by Dan Camish. He gets up the inside of Proctor. Moffat's on his toes as well. Proctor's off the road and back on again. Thankfully without drama, as Ash Sutton now tries to squeeze up the inside, but good start by Jake Hill, and he leads to the chicane with Rainford second, Ingram third, and then a gap already. And Ash Sutton getting physical as he tries to find a way through. Ingram round the outside, breaks there, he's got the job done. Can he get round the corner ahead and not go out wide? We'll wait and see as they come up over the line. This is the drag race then.
Track limits in that last one, warn your drivers, will not be tolerated.
Base control.
Every driver done it.
Jake Hill under attack now. Charles Rainford hanging on to third. This is Ingram. Big send up the inside, heading into Clark's. Jake Hill gives him racing room. He's all up the curve. He's just ahead as they come off the corner. But Ingram now can stand his ground, confident in the knowledge that he has got the inside line down to the hairpin. There's another run. There's another run. I'm coming through, says Ingram. And now he stands on the brakes. He's got the line for the hairpin. He's got the lead. Gordon Shedden getting past James Dorlin. Shedden letting the car dance down the hill. Chris Smiley, by the way, the leading independent. Shedden with a massive slide. He saves it, but he's off the road. He's through the gravel. Jesus. Dorlin tries to get back up the inside, but Gordon Shedden's not for letting him by.
Aidan's only got 5 laps of boost remaining. Proctor has only got 3.
There, Aidan Moffat continues to push. He's up to 5th, up to 6th now is Ash Sutton, so he's edging towards the front. Shedden's cleared Patterson, and Dexter is under attack as well, look, because James Dorlin wants to get past him.
Boost is available over the line, think about it, to clear him.
This is Senna Proctor versus Ash Sutton. To the outside goes the Ford, the Team Virtue Hyundai on the inside, and hangs on to the place. So now, Napa Racing UK's Ash Sutton tries to line up for an attack going down to Duffers. Goes to tail over the line, and Sutton's going to have to work his magic now. Goes to the outside, let's see what he can pull off going into the corner. Turn right, he's up the curve, he's onto 2 wheels, but for the moment, Proctor is ahead. Now Sutton goes to the outside. He needs that switch back to the inside on the run up towards the chicane. He's almost there, he's up the curve, but he's alongside. The line is his, and he's done it.
Very wet, mate.
Replay of Gordon Shedden here, coming up to attack Charles Rainford. Rainford really is tumbling down the order, isn't he, compared to Hill on the same tyre.
Final lap.
He comes down to the hairpin, he turns through that tight right, he's on the power, he'll drag the car up the hill towards the timing line. The checkered flag is ready. Race 2 at Knock Hill is won by Tom Ingram. A dominant drive, a dominant win.
Now Camish is moving over. I'm pretty sure I saw in the background Camish moving over. As they cross the line, it is Sutton who takes that second and gets the extra points.
So teamwork works at Napa Racing as well as Team Virtue. So Ash Sutton does take second place. This is Gordon Shedden heading up to the line. So Sutton second, he was 7 seconds back, but every point matters to him.
Thank you.
Okay, that was 13th.
I am convinced you just like to make good TV.
Just doing the same lap times as everyone else, pretty much. It's like just no pace game. I couldn't tell. We only saw it really on telly when you were with Dolan, and it looked very loose at the back end. But I don't know if that's because he tapped you.
He got into my left rear through turn 2.
Okay.
And then after that, it was just like pretty sketchy.
Yeah, everybody on their soft tyre, it's super hot out there, but just stuck in the queue, and because the ambience is so hot, it's just trying to control the engine temperatures. It's you get behind people and then engine gets full of hot air and it turns itself down, and it's just difficult to kind of make many moves. I think still, a car felt better on setup that way, but it's just so hard to get enough of an overlap to make a huge amount of progress. So we'll tweak it again for the last one. Bit of a pain that we finished 13th rather than 12th, but hopefully they don't draw 12 out of the hat for reverse grid. But it is what it is. We'll get on with it.
Yeah, so in race 1 we'd seen Accelerate play the team orders game with Senna and Ingram swapping on the last lap just to give him those extra points in the championship. We'd had the discussion internally within the team before that race, and we knew that there might be a chance of it. We weren't banking on it, but we knew there might have been a chance. And about halfway through the race, as soon as Ash got in behind Dan in P3, I got the call halfway through, look, don't make it too difficult for yourself. That position will be there coming into the race. Dan very kindly gave us that position back, so thanks a lot to Dan. As soon as Ash got out of the car, he came straight to me and he said, I hate that, I hate doing it like that. You want to do it properly, you want to do it on circuit, on raw pace. Sometimes you have to make the team decision. I hate it too. It always feels like it's taking something away from those positions. You haven't earned it, you've been given it. It's not how any of us want to go racing, but when your competitors are doing it, it kind of forces your hand to do it as well.
Good fire up.
Does Ash still have the wow factor? Yeah, I think he does. I think he does. I mean, I love watching him race. I find it incredibly exciting. He's a great driver to watch. He's there to win. He's there to win races. That's what turns him on. And yeah, he's definitely still got the wow factor. Definitely.
Bump starter.
Okay, we're going to start you up now, and then keep a big flange on it, then we've got time to jump start you.
Good luck, mate. Go again.
You worry too much.
I was stressed as They're actually the kind of fun ones. They're the ones I like.
But for our final race of the day, round 21 of the Quick Fit British Touring Car Championship is ready to go. Green flag shown at the back. Let's see which of the BMW rocket ships is going to launch off the line the better. Lights on the gantry are about to go red, engine notes rise. A longer hold this time as the lights blink out. De Leon gets a good start. Jake Hill is away nicely. And it's going to be Ash Sutton, I think, who just jumps ahead of Tom Ingram as they go down towards the first corner of Duffers Dip. And look, Senna Proctor defends from Sutton. Ingram has got one lap really in which he can try and find a way through as the cars drop downhill. Good getaway by Daryl De Leon. He is up front.
Boosters available, use it over the line if you have even a sniff.
But Senna Proctor already blocking. Look how he's blocking, opening the door for Ingram on the inside.
And Ingram almost took advantage of it. He was up the curb, he was up on two wheels. Sutton knows exactly what's going on around in here. He's being ganged up on by the Team Virtue Hyundais. Ingram thinks about the inside line. Sutton wants to get past, but he can't do it at the end of the opening lap.
Sutton is there. We're just coming through the chicane. He's following Proctor, and this is on board with Ingram, who dives up the inside of Sutton. His favourite overtaking place into Clark, but Sutton resists it going round the outside.
Track limits warning, turn 7.
The way you're on board now with Ingram. He's almost in the back of Sutton's forward then, but Ash is resolutely hanging onto the pace. This is lap number 4 of 24. Nose to tail they run. Sutton now is becoming the cork in the bottle to an extent. The leaders are getting away because he's having to go slower to be so defensive. And Tom Chilton on the back of Tom Ingram's car, but there's not much he can do now. He doesn't want to take points away from his teammate, who now goes to the inside, but Sutton's able to box him off. To the outside goes Ingram. Sutton is having to work so hard to hang on to the place, and he's still just about doing it.
1 lap extra boost has Sutton. When will they use it? That could be so crucial.
De Leon is on the medium tyre. 11 laps to go.
This looks like where the medium tyre is starting to wilt a little.
It does look a little bit like that because both the cars in front are on the medium. This actually this could help or it could hinder Sutton, couldn't it?
5 laps to boost. 10 to go.
The BMW hangs on to position, at least for now, up towards the chicane. Proctor edging away from De Leon, who is defending from Sutton over the curves. Sideways is De Leon. Does that give Sutton a chance? Now, up into 7th place on the back of all of this has come down Rowbottom.
That is now Robo behind Ingram.
He can now attack Ingram and make life very difficult for him, which is exactly what he's doing right now.
And he's almost into the back of him. Chilton needs to get back ahead of the Ford. Ingram needs to get ahead of Sutton. There's an awful lot of needing to right now in this battle, especially given that as Hill goes across the line, we've only got 9 laps to go. The back of the train ahead of him. As now Sutton makes a dive on the inside of De Leon, and now that he doesn't have to worry about defending a place as well, beautiful move up the inside. Now, watching Sutton catch and pass Senna Proctor, Team Virtue teammate of Tom Ingram, is going to be mighty interesting.
Yeah, good job, mate.
There is Sutton, and he's done it. He's already got himself ahead of Proctor. Well, that wasn't quite what we anticipated, but Senna's not going to make life tough for Tom Ingram, is he? Because Ingram waltzes through on the inside.
That's Tom behind you again.
Replay here of a curb-hopping Proctor. I think this is how Sutton found a way through down towards McIntyre's.
He's going to cut back to the inside, get the better drive off the corner with the traction of the soft tyres, and through he goes.
The next car ahead of Ash Sutton is teammate Dan Camish. Now, there's a very big gap, but I wonder whether Dan might get another radio message.
Camish ahead is doing 53 flat. Robo's back behind Ingram now.
And a bit of contact there as Daryl De Leon gets roughed up by Gordon Shedden into the hairpin. That now is going to be on for 9th and 10th places. So it's Hill, Camish, Sutton, the top 3. Ingram 4th, Rowbottom 5th, Chilton 6th, Proctor is 7th, 8th is Moffat, 9th is De Leon, 10th is Morgan, Shedden 11th when they came across the line. And for the championship, if things stay as they are, Ingram would be ahead by 17 points at the end of the day, but that's not necessarily how it is going to finish.
Ingram is now on his final warning for track limits.
So Jake Hill is about to go across the line as he does so. 2 laps to go, that's all. And that's the Moffat battle with Morgan, and Shedden's in the mix as well.
Yeah, Gordon having a good final race, getting stuck into some of the quick cars. And never gives up, does Gordon?
No, exactly. And orders Adam Morgan, look, diving up the inside, and he's through, he's back ahead of Moffat. 2 former teammates, of course, going back to their Mercedes days, nose to tail. Shedden is right there as well, and you've got Charles Rainford in the mix too. But look at Camish, he's going slower and slower, isn't he? There's no doubt about this. They're going to do the switch, surely, because Sutton is bearing down on him all the time. And he's got another lap to go at the end of this.
Final lap. Final lap.
But Jake Hill is about to have a 7th Knock Hill win, a 23rd of his career, and it's been a really good weekend. Bouncing back after the Croft crushing. Here he comes to the line. Jake Hill wins at Knock Hill. 2 wins today, and that's great news as the Fords do the switch. Coming up to the line, Ash Sutton is 2nd, Dan Camish 3rd, Tom Ingram 4th.
I don't think I can tell you another thing that happened in that race. The camera was just glued to you and Ingram.
That's one to forget.
Yeah, that was a
I feel like the whole year we've been on the back foot compared to Ingram. Where in previous years we've had a cornering advantage, but they've had a straight line speed advantage, just kind of equalled out. This year they've got the car in a really good place, and we're just not there. It's the same as we were in 23 to them.
Yeah. It doesn't help when we pull away from it at the end of the race, do you know what I mean? That's the problem.
I think you've only pulled away from the end of the race because
we've got a better car, we looked after the tyre, and we've just got every straight I get onto, I'm like, when you said he still had 5 laps, I'm like, you know, how has he not used them already? Because I'm right in front of him. Is that really right?
I don't know. I genuinely didn't know that was happening on the last lap. Camish pulling over.
Like I said, we know we're all at this point in time. you're leading the championship, you've got the best chance. That's the person we go with. It's the same for him, the same for Robot. You've got to understand, they have their chance to put themselves in this position.
Yeah, racing-wise, been a little bit more challenging to say the least. Yesterday was a bit of an abomination, and that's kind of set our stall for this weekend. When you start, where we did for race 1 today, it's really, really difficult. But we have come through, made places in all races. The car's been better. Just a few limitations that making life quite difficult just now.
Sum up of the weekend, I mean, if we look in Championship, it's not been the best. It's been one where we've lost out. Tom's obviously stretched that lead out now. I think we're probably about 17 points roughly. So yeah, we wanted to come here and try and bring that points gap down. It unfortunately is extended. So if we're looking at it from a championship side, not the best. But in terms of some results on track, they've been phenomenal.
We are at Donington Park for round 8. It is 8, isn't it? Let's start again. Okay.
We're live at Donington Park, but summer is over.
It is a bit soggy at the moment on the Friday of the race event, but nonetheless super excited for this weekend.
This is now starting to get into the crunch point of the season, where you start looking at the finer details and the finer point scoring opportunities.
I want to end the year on a high, and if we've got the car into a slightly better place now, just have some good pace in the car, a few podiums, maybe another win or two. I'll be really happy to end the year like that with just good results in the bag.
It's a very important weekend, and there's still a good way to go in the championship, so it's certainly not over yet. The 2025 has been pretty good, to be honest with you. The car has felt good. We've worked really well as a team. We've had awesome fun. The car this year for me feels like the best race car I've ever driven, consistently.
The car the last couple of years has just been insane to drive, and obviously it led me all the way to a British Touring Car Championship in 2024. This year it's just been tough, and we just really struggled.
I feel fairly relaxed. I've not sort of got the rise and fall of emotions that you kind of get sometimes at this stage of the season. The battle between Ash and I has kind of been on for most of the season. It starts to get to that point where we start to get towards the top of the triangle, the top of the pyramid.
The way I look at it is I am out of the championship. Yeah, I mean, mathematically, I think it's still possible, but I'm virtually like 100 points away now. I mean, I'd love to, love to finish the year still finishing in the top 3. So that has to be the aim for me now, is to go and catch Dan Camish in P3 and try and get that. I'm just intrigued to see where we're going to be. I think that brings the excitement, it's just the not knowing.
You want a sausage?
Nice,
We're out. We're out about 15-20 minutes, so give you time to wake up.
Well, this was right, to be fair. And it's saying we've got it pretty hard in the next 5 minutes, but
I don't think it's going to be a lot, but I think it's going to be enough to make it greasy. And we're going to struggle in these conditions. So if it's not, if we go on to wets, we'll be fine. If it's like this on slicks, which is the slicks at the moment, we'll struggle.
Now, we've had a few spots of rain, but I don't think it's amounting to very much. It is suggesting, looking out of the window, that it might not be raining too much, if at all. It's certainly got a lot more blustery before this qualifying session gets underway. Green flag is shown to get the first part of qualifying underway. What are we expecting with these weather conditions starting to change?
Everybody's going to be desperate to get a lap in straight away before conditions potentially deteriorate.
You've got a weather radar, right? Just keep an eye on that and let me know what's coming in.
So Jake Hill then, over the brow down towards the Melbourne hairpin. And you've also got Tom Ingram out on track, and Ingram is now starting to do absolute best in sectors. It is Jake Hill from Aidan Moffat. The rest have yet to do a proper lap time.
4.5 minutes left. Take a cool down lap of 3. That range is way for the rest of the session.
So it's Ingram the fastest then now. 1:33.665, 3/10 up on Jake Hill.
2.5 minutes to go, currently P1.
Here is Tom Ingram coming out of Goddard's then. Can he do 3 absolute best? Yes, he can. The perfect lap as he goes by.
Keep pushing, people are still improving.
But then the lap is disallowed because of track limits. He's still fastest, or is he? No, Adam Morgan now goes quicker still. So Ingram's perfect lap with 3 absolute best in sectors is taken off him.
Oh no, he's lost his lap.
Yeah.
Morgan's lost his lap as well.
We are looking good, but commit to the final lap. So push on the final lap.
Taylor Smith has now gone second. Ingram, Taylor Smith, Hill, Morgan, Chilton, and Shedden up to 4th. Shedden up to 3rd because Taylor Smith's lap disappears. Dan Lloyd has now gone second.
This will be your last lap.
We might as well not bother talking and just wait till the end and see what the order is, because every time we get excited about a lap time, it gets deleted.
We're down by a couple of tenths, box, safety times.
There's a couple improving, but only by tenths here and there.
For the moment, until things change again, Ingram, Hill, Morgan, Lloyd, Chilton, Smiley is your top 6.
If it's looking like it's going to rain, I need the hot ones on the car.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Is that possible?
Yeah, I've changed the pressures, but we'll just have to send it and see.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fine.
I need one lap.
Yeah.
Gets into at least.
Do you think there'll be a misbalance if we leave the rears up there? That's the safest thing to do, because at least we get a lap in. And we'll lose a tenth and a half.
It's just starting to come down now. The rain sort of stopping. We're damned if we do and damned if we don't. So what's the preference?
Right, the green flag shown. We are in business then for Q2. Cars will make their way down the pit lane, and as we've been saying ever since this format of qualifying began, 10 minutes really does rattle through very rapidly indeed.
For your info, Sutton is the only one on wets, everyone else is on softs.
This is Jake Hill's view. Adam Morgan ahead, and Jake, you could see, did not want to be behind a Hyundai. He wanted to be on his own, away from any traffic.
Well, look, they're all staying out, so it's too much of a gamble to come in and cross the tyres, although Rowbottom has done it, so he'll lose time on track.
Doesn't seem to get in much worse pace, we might get another lap of this.
Where are the BMs? 4th De Leon and 5th Hill. There they are together on track.
Keep on it and see, but happy days.
Jake Hill has just had a lap time taken off him, so Jake had done a lap, but it's disappeared from the system.
Lap time.
This is Rowbottom then. He comes up towards the line and he goes 8th fastest, but it's still slick-shod cars, 1 to 7.
Box, we'll give it a go. I don't know if we're going to get this in, but we've got no chance. We might as well give it a try.
Looks like we're safe, but if others box for wets, we could be in trouble. So let's box and give it a try.
So into the pit lane have just come Jake Hill and Tom Ingram. Very frustrated Jake Hill, because with 2 minutes to go, I think that might well be him done now. Right, checkered flag is out and pretty much everybody into the pits. So Tom Ingram will go through. Ash Sutton and Jake Hill, 2 big names dumped out of qualifying as well.
That track limits, mate, that is over.
We're down to the final quick 6. Down the pit lane he comes. He's up against Mikey Doble, Daryl De Leon, Chris Smiley, Senna Proctor and Tom Chilton.
And just to confirm, everybody out on wet tyres.
That's Ingram who goes by, and he's up to 2nd now. 3 tenths down on Chilton.
That's P2, we need 3 tenths.
The track isn't soaking wet, so in fact the tyres have a very small peak operating window, because they'll actually overheat a little bit straight away.
We want to put the used fronts on, mate, the really used fronts.
The track's got slower because it's not raining anymore and the tyres are overheating. There's no way, even if you had time, that you'd put slicks on now, so it's just too late.
Looks like we're pretty safe at P2 there, mate.
Chilton on pole from Ingram, Doble, Smiley, De Leon and Proctor.
Oh my gosh, that was horrible. We pitted with 3 minutes to go, and the plan was to put a new pair of fronts on, wet fronts, and go again. Tom thought he'd lost the best of the tyre, wasn't going to improve. So he pitted in time to make the change and go out and put another lap in and go for pole. But they called him into the weighbridge and went through the parc fermé procedure and told him he'd finish the session. So finished a bit early for us. So we're still happy with that. P2, front row lockout for Team Virtue. Very happy. It didn't lose, cost us much, but we probably could have picked him.
But with no boost in that condition, that's where it really makes a big difference. Just nothing.
I looked up and saw how much rain. We weren't going to go quicker on slicks. There was that much rain coming down. I was like, I don't see how we're going to go quicker. I like sessions like that, and Jake's good in sessions like that. We were making all the right decisions on the tyres. Like many people, we got caught out by track limits. We were through. Jake came on and said, the track's gone now. And we were P4 at that point, so it was like happy days, we're through. I look down, look up, and suddenly we dropped to P7, P8. because of track having the lap time taken away, and at that point there was nothing left. Towards the end of the session we boxed for the wets. If I'm honest, I thought we probably wouldn't make it on time, and even if we got out, would you go quicker on wets in those conditions? Probably not, but it was worth throwing the dice. But ultimately we did make it out in time, so luck of the draw, one of those things. P12 tomorrow, ultimately where we're not fighting for a championship, you know, it would be soul destroying if it was a championship. You know, poor Ash, similar. We're fighting for race wins now and prior to the end of the season and try and get P3 back in the title. So I'm still excited by tomorrow, just disappointed, Jake's frustrated, but you win some, you lose some in conditions like that. And ultimately it wasn't the conditions that caught us out, it was just the track limits, and that could happen wet and dry.
To win the British Touring Car Championship, it's very difficult. And lots of variables need to come together. And even though you've had a brilliant season in 2024 and you've won the championship, it doesn't count for anything come the year after. BTCC is a brilliant attitude adjuster. You know, you can be having a great time one day and the next thing it's the worst thing in the world. That's the nature of the beast.
It's been tricky, you know, and it's horrible. You're coming from having the most successful year of your career to coming back and just not really having the bit of kit to take you to where you want to be and where you should be. I'd say after Alton, that was the, you know, over that summer break, you had a couple of weeks to sort of reevaluate the situation, you know, and just come to terms with the fact that realistically we're not going to be able to join that fight.
I think it's been difficult with Jake this year. He's been fairly forthcoming with telling us that he's not had the car underneath him. Jake's never going to give up on it. Of course, he's not, and he'll fight right up until round 30 of the season. Whatever weekend, whatever car, whatever circuit you turn up to, Jake will always be in the mix, and I think discount him at your peril as well. But he may certainly have an influence in the championship at some stage, yes.
That was all lovely in there, but just got to attack and we get ahead. People keep saying to me, we're only racing one person. We're not, right? 4 points at the end is going to be the difference.
It's a lot to look forward to then in this first race of the day, and I guess a lot of it is going to surround the progress that can be made from Ash Sutton as far as the championship's concerned.
Yeah, you know, you can feel the tension down in the pits and the paddock. The season is coming to a crunch. Every race matters.
Happy there, mate? Thanks, everybody. Good job. Right, disappeared. Stuck in.
Do it, Abe. Let's have a proper go at this. I reckon we've got a good chance for this one.
Let's get out some fun sausage.
There is Mikey Doble then, arriving at the back of the grid as we get set then for our first race of the day.
Last car's into position now, mate. Good luck.
Right, we're ready to go racing. Last car will slot into place at the back. The sun is shining at Donington. Tom Chilton is on pole position. The lights are red. Lights out. Good getaway made then by Smiley from third on the grid. Demon start as you would expect from Daryl de Leon, but it's going to be Tom Chilton just ahead on the run down towards Redgate.
Here we go.
To the outside line goes Tom Ingram. Is he going to be able to go all the way round the outside to clear his teammate? He's going to try. There, Sutton skips across the gravel and blasts down towards the Melbourne Hairpin. Look at the gap that the Team Virtue Hyundais have got on that one.
We're half a second faster, but they were making moves.
Jake Hill is in 9th place. Daryl de Leon's had a bad first lap, hasn't he? He's really fallen back now into 10th place from 4th on the grid.
He said the car feels great.
Jake Hill's now got on the back of Morgan as well, so he's made good progress.
The race-leading cars of Chilton and Ingram still in that order, clear for the moment as down they come towards the S's.
He's agreed to swap last corner for one lap.
And Ingram is into the lead of the race. There's been a switch now between Team Virtue. The game of chess here to get your cars as high up the order for the championship as possible is certainly happening in both squads. That is Sutton thinking about a move on the inside, and he gets ahead of Camish. Job done. He'll have got the message that Ingram is ahead now for the race lead.
You can push for the fastest lap while you're ahead if you need to, unless you want to give him the place back and then attack for the win.
Now the leaders have swapped back again, so Chilton is back in front. So I wonder if that was a just give the extra point to Tom Ingram, or whether indeed this is an effort for Tom Ingram to get the fastest lap by having the tow from the other car.
7 laps to go this time. We either need fastest lap or attack for the win.
This is on board with Jake Hill getting cleanly past Adam Morgan before they get to the braking area at the chicane.
Good boy, nice ball.
Jake Hill now gets a good run out of the S's there. Look in the Laser Beamer, the Laser Tools Racing BMW, to try to go around the outside of Smiley, and he's got his nose in front of the Melbourne hairpin, a little bit of a lock-up, and Smiley gets his elbows out, just hangs onto the place.
Keep an eye on Morgan behind, he's using TTB.
Bit of traction advantage off the corner, bit of boost, and Hill's able to get up the inside cleanly this time of Smiley.
4 laps to go at the end of this lap.
So Chilton, Ingram, Rowbottom, Sutton, Camish, Hill, the top 6.
Gap to Rowbottom 2.5. He was 2 tenths faster last lap.
Right, Camish here, under attack from Jake Hill. Jake having chipped his way up into the top 6.
Let's make sure we're sensible, set off a P6 and keep these track limits safe. We don't want a time penalty. He's quick.
Tom Chilton is the race leader. Tom Ingram is second. Is it going to stay that way as they come down toward the S's?
Gap to Rowbottom 1.1.
And Tom Chilton comes through just ahead of Tom Ingram. Dan Rowbottom is third ahead of Ash Sutton. Then it's Camish from Hill. Morgan comes over the line 7th.
So what we've learned from that is he's not as good a teammate as Proctor.
It was fun to watch, mate. That was a nice race. Other than Sutton, who was 1 more position gained, we gained the second race position, so well done.
Well done, well done. Happy with that. Happy with that.
Really good first race. Really happy with it. You know, the car was pretty awesome to drive. So I was, obviously able to go from P11 to P6, that was my aim, was to get to 6th for the start of race 2. And with any luck, it will rain a bit now, and we can try and have a bit of a move towards the podium position. So we're about level playing field now with the guys in front speed-wise. So it will be a race. I think we made it as far as we can on sort of pure pace in the race. So yeah, it's just a case of if it is dry, just do what we can do. But overall, I think we're in a fairly decent place, and we should have a good day. Big pace in the end.
Yeah, no, he said he was really happy with the car as well. So
well done.
Yeah, it was alright, wasn't it?
That was alright, mate. Not bad. Well done. It's a good race. We got a good start. We had good pace over Tom Chilton early on. He ultimately had way more deployment. I think he had 7 laps and we had 1. Overall, great result for the team. We're all happy with that. Yeah, Ash Sutton finished P4. It doesn't seem to matter where he qualifies. He's always on the podium or thereabouts. So they've turned their day around now. So they've finished P4. So that means for race 2 they have the option, if it stays dry, they have the option of the hard tyre or staying with the medium. So that'll be interesting. We've got to run the hard tyre because we finished in the top 3. So for race 2 we've got to run the hard tyre unless it rains, and then we can use the wet. The forecast and all the radars say it should be, but the sun's burning my back at the minute, so I'm not sure what's going to happen.
One of the sort of the most underestimated things of the championship is stringing together consistent performance, especially with the variables of the TTB boost and the variables of circuits that we go to, tyre mixes, the Great British weather, and everything in between. When you're in the mix and you've had a podium in, say, race 1, to then have to bolt a hard tyre on is hard to take, because you know you're going backwards. And that is one of the hardest things as a racing driver to do, is to admit defeat. And especially when you're also looking at your nearest rivals. Sometimes you have to just go, we're not beating them this weekend. And other times you have to go, yeah, we're beating them this weekend.
The rivalry with Tom hasn't been much of a rivalry this year. Would have loved to have continued the battle with him and obviously with Ash. Us 3 seem to have been fighting for the championship for the last sort of 3 or 4 years now. They're both rocking up to every round with virtually no extra Toka turbo boost on the Saturday, and still doing just as good a job as we are with almost maximum. But I think the weather's going to be a massive part of it this weekend. We've always got on well in the rain, and we haven't really had much wet races this year due to our summer being just fantastic. I mean, who thought we'd have all got sunburnt in 25-degree heat at Knockhill, I'm just intrigued to see where we're going to be. I think that brings the excitement, it's just the not knowing.
Look at that, I know.
I hate this, mate, when it's like this weather. Just so annoying, isn't it?
It's just, is it going to come in time? You can see it touch down over there.
Find out, won't we?
It is, as we say up north, looking a bit black over Bill's Mothers. The leaden skies are getting ever darker. The teams are getting ever more nervous as to whether they can go through the race distance of 14 laps on slicks.
Box 1 on the flow chart is, are you getting wet? Right now we're not, so we stick with the slick.
So round 23 of the Quick Fit British Touring Car Championship is ready to go. Lights go red, engine notes rise, the lights are out now. now, and away they go with a good getaway by Sutton, easily able to jump up alongside Rowbottom on the way down towards Redgate. He's trying to get past Ingram as well, if he can do it in one move, but it's going to be Chilton, Ingram first and second. Sutton is up to third ahead of Rowbottom.
Jake Hill goes to the outside, can't keep the momentum up. Morgan gets back across. Oh, there was some little bit of a contact there, wasn't there? As through goes Smiley, De Leon, and Aaron Taylor-Smith.
Now, are we?
Oh, drama in the background. We've got one of the WSR BMWs off. We've got Senna Proctor off. That looks like Sam Osborne off the road as well. We'll check in a moment as the cars come into view.
Safety car, race to the boards.
Look, you've got the other three surviving that boards all together. Safety car called. Jake Hill gets roughed up and gets squeezed out over the curb.
We've just seen the replay, and it looks like Taylor-Smith was already to head into the chicane. He did bump you off. That's a separate incident. But it looks like Lloyd and Cook were the ones that went by as you backed off.
But now the rain has arrived. Look at it on the windscreen. The brollies are going up.
Teams are getting the wets ready then. That's Napa Racing, for example.
Okay, mate, copy. It seems as if the bit we're in now is the worst of it.
This is fun, isn't it?
Mate, what shambles.
Safety car in this lap.
Now, as they come up to the line, they all accelerate at the same time, so a very tight restart.
And Chilton lets him go. There's contact behind Sutton. Got turned round. That was Rowbottom, I think, that clipped the back of him, and Sutton all of a sudden gets embroiled with Chilton.
Yeah, correct. He's back to 8th.
There is Chilton, there is Hill, there's Rowbottom all pouring through. Jake Hill now starting to make progress. Dan Camish's move for the race lead. He's getting closer and closer and closer. Here he comes, then he has a look at the inside into Coppice. Tom Ingram is certainly not giving up here, but Camish on the better tyre is going to be able to clear him.
Ingram's doing a great job on the hard tyre, as we've seen him do all year, actually. But down the inside goes Morgan, and Ingram not fighting him.
9 laps to go.
So it's Hill now makes his move to get past Dan Lloyd. Side by side, down they come towards the Melbourne hairpin, and Jake Hill does go through nicely on the inside.
Hill alongside, making good progress alongside Shedden, and now into 6th place.
Jake Hill, you're on board with him, looking for a way round.
Look at the speed off the chicane of that BMW. Just puts the power down and leaps forward.
So look at this. This is over at McLean's. The heavens have opened, and off the road goes Jake Hill. Off the road has gone Camish. Off the road has gone De Leon. Off the road has gone Ingram. Off the road has gone Morgan.
Oh my God.
Safety car, race to the boards.
And it's not just up there, it's all round the circuit. Rain is falling in the pit lane, it's going to be all the way round the track.
Sorry, mate, we didn't have any rain here. The first we saw of it was when it came on the screen and you were already in the grass.
Now, a roll of the dice for tyres is all well and good, but then there aren't going to be that many more laps, even if we go back racing.
Might finish under safety car, consider that.
We've already added 3 on for the first safety car, so it should finish behind the safety car.
So Ingram to Sutton in the championship, 27 points as it stands. Dan Camish comes through to take the race win. Then behind the safety car, Adam Morgan is going to be second. Gordon Shedden is going to be third. Chris Smiley fourth. Tom Ingram fifth. And Jake Hill actually was one of the big losers of the rain and the gravel because he fell to 10th.
I know we're pissed off with the result, mate. There's nothing either of us could have done there, buddy. It was a cracking race. It was nothing to make it better. It takes. Got some excellent TV coverage from sponsors and yourself, buddy. We had no whatsoever. It cuts the TV coverage and everyone going off.
I saw you going off.
Yeah, because
it was like everyone was off. It was carnage. So
it was. They're all going to be. Chris,
so leave it for race 3 with the hards.
One more camera into it. Full of adrenaline, I would think.
Well, let's hope it rains, then we get a reverse grid, and then we can still have a race-winning car. Yeah.
Oh, if we would have seen that, we could have won it, wouldn't we?
Race 2 was pretty good, I must say. We had a hard tyre, and the hard tyre was actually really, really good. We were running third in sort of really, really nice place. Had a bit of a TTB battle with Darryl De Leon, letting him use it up to come close to then have a little bit of an advantage at the end. And then an absolute monsoon decided to drop its entire existence on Donington Park when none of us were expecting it. So unfortunately not quite. We could have had a podium there, which would have been amazing, but nonetheless, 5th is really, really good, but 4th, wherever we were, is a really, really good place to be. So we've pulled a favourable reverse grid, so we start 4th. So yeah, it could have gone very badly, I'll be honest. We could have had a non-score there, so it was fairly chaotic and lots going on. I think you learn a lot when you don't win. I think sometimes it's about how you handle yourself in in defeat, not necessarily about how you handle yourself in victory, that can sometimes change your outlook for the forthcoming.
Well, turn that rage into a race, mate.
Unfortunately, only by getting older with wrinkles such as I am developing in way of experience kind of teaches you how to manage those.
So, grid is formed and there's a lot to look forward to in this, Tim.
There certainly is. It should be a real barnstormer because Ash Sutton's going to do everything he can to try and finish in front of Ingram, but it's going to be a hard task.
Let's see what we can do, mate. Bring her back.
Let's go smash her, mate.
Ash Sutton is going to start this race then from pole position, and Tom Ingram is going to have a little bit of work to do from 5th to get up to his championship rival. There are some spots of rain in the air, we understand, but as yet they're not really amounted to anything.
Last cars are in position now.
Everybody then in position pretty much. We're ready to go racing. Lights are red, lights are out, round 24 he's going. A good getaway by Ash Sutton as the cars accelerate down towards Redgate for the first time, and Ingram is already up to 4th at the expense of Daryl de Leon. Ingram's on the attack though, all the way down to the S's. Ingram to the outside line and he's got the job done. Josh Cook on the inside line trying to defend for all he's worth. Locks up, brakes so late the car squirms and Ingram's going to get up the inside line. He's all up the curb, 2 wheels on the dirt even. Jake Hill is next up. He's got Dan Rowbottom behind him.
Robo is on medium, so let's make sure we pick the right fight, mate.
Oh, and guess what? Ingram has caught up to the back of Ash Sutton with a new lap record of 1:33.62.
Ash Sutton leaving nothing on the table. Tom Ingram waiting for the moment to strike. Sutton, oh so defensive, straight away to the middle of the road. Ingram to the outside.
Oh, a great cutback there from Ingram. He's got a little bit of an overlap. Now we'll have the inside as they come up to the hairpin. Is he going to pull it off this time? He is.
Sutton straight away is on the attack. He's back up alongside, but that's only going to give him the outside line for Goddard, so Ingram should get the deal done into the corner. Sutton's going to try to stand his ground on the outside and make a move at Redgate, but there's no way he can do that. Sutton is still fighting. Great racing between the two, and Sutton's back ahead in a straight line. He moves across on Ingram. There's just about room for the Hyundai on the inside. Ingram elbows out up the inside line. He's back into the lead, but Sutton is not giving up. Fantastic stuff.
I think by the end of that, Ingram will be gone.
9 laps to go. Let's get a go. Good job.
This is Jake Hill's view as he tries to squeeze past Gordon Shedden. Side by side they run. Shedden skims the curb. Sam Osborne is right there behind them, but Jake Hill makes the move stick. We've lost Nick Halstead up against the barriers, and that looks like it's mechanical, doesn't it, with all the smoke coming out of the front of the car.
Safety car, race to the boards. There is oil coming out of turn 1, so next time round look out for the oil.
The oil has been treated with a bit of dust and we'll be resuming racing.
Safety car in this lap, safety car in this lap. We will have 4 racing laps when we get going, make the most of them, and normal safety car rules apply, weaving, etc, etc. Let's go and get the target.
The safety car is in this time, and we're about to go racing then as the green flag flies. Down towards Redgate they go. Heading in towards the braking zone for the corner. Ingram gets away. Rowbottom has a look to the inside of Ash Sutton, but he also has to cover off any move by Taylor Smith.
3 laps to go. Sutton can now deploy to the end.
BMWs 1 and 2 together. Jake Hill number 1 gets past Daryl de Leon in number 2, and the reigning champion goes by at McLean's then.
Good boy, eyes forward, let's get some more, come on.
And now look, although Chilton's had good pace, he's under attack from Jake Hill, who gets the run on the inside, coming through Coppice, and through he goes. He made that look easy. We're on the last lap then of our final race at Donington. This is the battle for 4th, where Taylor Smith, Hill, Chilton, Shedden is the order. Down they come towards the hairpin. Taylor Smith on the inside line. Chilton trying to unsettle Jake Hill to no avail. And Tom Ingram wins race 3 at Donington. He rounds out the day in style. Ash Sutton 2nd, Dan Rowbottom 3rd, and the battle for 4th is just going to go the way of Aaron Taylor Smith ahead of Jake Hill.
Great job, mate. Great job. Fantastic racing on there, mate. Really well done.
Yeah, it was a cracking 3rd race and a great weekend overall for us. In race 3 we just saw the longest overtake in history there. It was about 2 laps. really happy to win that and gain a couple more points on Ash. I think it's 32 I've just seen on the screen. I might be wrong, but 32 is quite a nice buffer really. And we still can't afford any slip-ups. It's a nice little buffer to have. Good job, mate.
Pass on, Jobby Q.
He's quick.
Yeah, we were, yeah.
Good.
Race day has been a day of what could have been, ultimately. The car has been super fast and just annoyed with qualifying, really. I mean, if we'd managed to stay, in that sort of top 6, go through to qualifying 3 and obviously be in with a shout, I think we've definitely had the car to be on the podium, at least in a couple of races today. But happy at the same time. I've had some amazing races. I've been up and down the grid like a yo-yo. I've gone from 11th to 6th, from 6th back to 13th to then back to 5th, and then starting race 3 there 9th and ended up 5th on the hard tyre. We go to the last 2 rounds knowing that hopefully we've got a bit more of a secure package compared to what we had at the start of the year, which is mega. But what we're fighting for really, we just got to try and have fun now for the last 2 rounds and just get as many results as we can.
And the winner, 16th podium and a 5th win of the year for Tom Ingram.
How's my day been? It's been pretty good. It's been full of points. As Team Virtue, we've done very well. We've had 2 wins today, and then we've had a car on the podium at Ad Team Race 2 as well. We've taken over the lead of the teams, I think, have we? And we've obviously extended our lead in the drivers. So I would say overall, very good. We're just keep on doing what we need to do, make sure our game's as good as it can be, and the points should hopefully sort themselves out so long as we do everything we should do. Silverstone has been a great servant to Tingram over the years. It's been very nice. However, I'm acutely aware we just need to be chill, we just need to stay out of trouble, do our thing, keep doing what we've been doing all the way through this year. That's what we need.
When I got the news, the first things I was thinking was, that's it, season over. So, last Saturday, just under a week ago, I had a missed call on my phone from Adam Weaver, the team principal, and I thought, that's a bit odd. I mean, I'm either in trouble or something's happened. So I phoned him back and I got the devastating news that the place was on fire, literally as he speaks to me, on fire. And, the likelihood of us racing for the rest of the season, let alone this weekend, is slim. We've lost, the cars are in there, all the equipment's in there, everything that makes PMR was in there. So very quickly, Adam's never give up attitude kind of shone through, and within 3 or 4 hours of learning about the news of the fire, he said, I'm 100% racing. We'd sorted a car, people were very quick to do what they could to help across the wider touring car community. And if I fast forward 5-6 days, the team have been absolutely flat out. Like, I can see that we're here, but you can tell that they've had a tough week. I've been spending the morning sitting in the car, familiarising myself with the car, its controls, getting all the positioning of it all right for me. And we're going to give it a go. I feel honestly like my championship is hanging on by a thread. This car has been quite a struggle for us as a team. Like the setups that we've used previously on the Vauxhall just haven't worked the same way on this car. We're certainly making the most of it, but we're just going to run out of time. We need a whole pre-season testing program to really understand what this car needs. But I've been in these championship fights before where they've gone down to the wire, and I know that you've just got to keep digging in and just pick up the points where you can, because literally anything can happen. So it should be exciting.
As soon as these guys gone, we'll get the car out of the pit lane and I think we should be good. I think we can do it. It's a tough group, but Camish looked like he struggled. Sutton looked like he struggled. Cook, I think we're faster than Cook.
We'll be good.
I think we're in there.
What do the drivers think of me? I'm sure a lot of them don't like me. I'm an aggressive driver. I do my talking on the track kind of thing. Go for gaps when they're there. You get the, I won't say maverick drives out of me, but you get the drives from the back of the grid at Croft to the podium, and bits and bobs like that, because I do put my nose where it hurts.
I mean, Silverstone, for many different reasons, was an interesting place to be at that point in the championship. But in terms of the independents, you've got Smiley, Lloyd, Doble are all in the hunt for the independents crown, which is a big crown.
Everybody making their way now onto the circuit for this first group. 10 minutes. Now the good thing is around here 10 minutes gives you quite a lot of mileage. It's a short lap. Charles Rainford then goes over the timing line, and it's going to be really initially Jake Hill and Charles Rainford whose lap times are of interest, and then we'll factor in the front wheel drive cars. Chris Smiley just up the road ahead. Hopefully that's not going to be an issue for Charles Rainford, who at the moment is the fastest on a 58.845, and we understand it's starting to rain outside, so you've got to get a lap in now before the track surface really changes.
He needs to see if he can drop on the back of someone. Yeah. That's perfect. That's coming down now.
See most of the cars now with a wiper on.
It's getting worse and worse. I think we may have even missed the window, but it's BMW 1-2 at the moment.
And those without a lap time are Senna Proctor, Adam Morgan and Tom Chilton. So the Team Virtue Hyundais may well have, by their timing of this, tripped themselves up.
Yeah, wets would be on his marks.
They need a lap time. That's Proctor. Look, he's really having to fight the car as he comes then over the timing line. That was coming out of Woodcote down towards Cop. So Senna Proctor goes through on a really greasy track surface.
There's only 2.5 minutes left. We've just got to keep with it, mate. Hope the track comes back.
Mikey Doble goes 6th at the expense of Josh Cook. So we're not now talking about deposing Charles Rainford from the top time, but we are talking about getting into the top 6. So Mikey Doble is up to 6th.
Yeah, you made an improvement. Track's coming back. You can do this, mate.
Proctor goes 5th, so that dumps out Doble. Smiley is now vulnerable with half a minute to go. Smiley is out, and worse, Smiley's in the pits.
It does start to get a bit wet and we're still on slicks. Just watch that snatching into Beckett's. Remember,
I
don't know what to say.
Well, obviously the Independent Drivers' Championship, it's been very, very close all year. We've had a little bit of bad luck along the way. In fact, a lot of bad luck. The last few weekends, we haven't really had as much out of it as what we should have had.
If I think about Smiley, it was the weekend where he just saw it just slip out of his grasp. It's not a nice feeling. We feel for, I felt for him that day. But motor racing is a cool game. There's only one person that wins, and the rest are just losers.
3/10 gets you through.
Doble got up to 5th, so Proctor is bumped. It's currently Doble and Cook that will go through. Make that Proctor and Doble, because Proctor's up to 5th.
You're P5, Sonny. You're P5. We're through.
So Josh Cook does a 58.601, and that pushes Mikey Doble out of it. Dan Camish has had a lap time taken off him, so he is out, and Mikey Doble is up to 3rd. So it has all changed right at the very end.
The soft transformed it.
Yeah.
There was none of the... It was only the grease. Once you got mid-corner and started to load up
that's when
then it was the grease that then just rolled off it.
If it's dry, we're going for new, and if it's wet,
out go Rainford, Hill, Doble, Sutton, Proctor, Cook, Moffat, Lloyd, De Leon, Shedden, Taylor Smith, Rowbottom. Interesting mix of teams and drivers. So up towards the timing line goes Mikey Doble. He will come through and break the beam now, and as he does so, that's a target time of 57.751. Senna Proctor goes up to 2nd. At the minute, he's the trailblazer for Team Virtue.
P2, great work. Okay, mate, so through to Q3 is De Leon, myself, Cook, Lloyd, Hill, and Shedden.
Mikey Doble goes, and Ash Sutton then is condemned to start 12th.
P11.
I know, I think it's just because we're so used to being in that top
Yeah,
six.
yeah.
So it was all a little bit improved, but we still got the same push through
I know it's not where we usually are when we're here, but it's better.
It's workable, though, isn't it?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Like I say, I don't think we get any more out of the park today.
No, yeah.
Lloyd's been quick all day.
Now the conditions are deteriorating. Is this where an old hand like Gordon Shedden is able to turn it on and go quick as they want? This is Senna Proctor, who is ahead on the road. He's done an absolute best in sector 1. Accelerates then now towards Woodcote, accelerates up towards the timing line. So Senna Proctor for Team Virtue heads towards the line. This ought to put him at the top of the times. It's 2 absolute best. So Senna Proctor goes fastest of all, and he does that on a 62.902. That's nearly 2.5 seconds quicker than anybody else. Jake Hill goes quickest on a 62.4. That's 4/10 quicker than Proctor. Accelerates up towards the line, ready to break the beam, which he does, and he goes second quickest. Dan Lloyd goes second, 62.465. Daryl De Leon takes provisional pole on a 62.2. That's 38 thousandths quicker than Shedden, and he was a bit slower than previously in the middle sector.
Last shot.
Dan Lloyd was second. He's back down to 4th. He's coming up towards the line, down in the sector, so he's going to stay 4th on that lap. De Leon, Shedden, Hill, Lloyd, Cook, Proctor, the order. Daryl De Leon, remember, has never had a touring car pole.
All right, mate, that's P6 in the end, P6 in the end. You did an epic job, mate. We made all the right calls, I think.
Oh, that's not one more sweet. One more sweet, then I'm ready. 1 minute. Qualifying at Silverstone, made the quick 6 again. Started raining before that session. A little bit of rain throughout the whole of qualifying, really. But in Q3, we managed to get the wet tyre on at the right time, sit P1 for most of the session, and then just get edged out at the end, really. I think the track peaked a little bit in the middle, and we had a older wet on then, and tried to put 2 more fronts on at the end of the session, and towards the back, and the track just got worse. Realistically, we just missed the peak in the middle. It was no fault of our own. We made the right informed decisions, and had we had our time again, I'd do the same again. I don't regret anything we did. A little bit frustrated with that one, but we're still in a good place to start for tomorrow.
Quali session, Silverstone went really well, best quali of the year. We were really quick in the dry earlier on, and then the forecast has been rain all day, so I've been fuming all day that it's going to rain and thinking, okay, it's going to catch us out, and feeling good for tomorrow. I mean, there's the championship to think about, but that's not on my mind. The goal from this morning was to concentrate on the pace and get a good qualifying result.
So it's a bumper packed day of racing here at Silverstone. Round 25 of the Quick Fit British Touring Car Championship is coming up shortly.
I might regret taking my jumper off. I think we're starting in a really good position. We can have a really good day from here. Hopefully make a few places in race 1, and I think we could be in for a sharp podium race 2. Depending on tyre choices, Moffat and Rainford behind, they might be coming quite fast on the soft tyre. But I think we're there or thereabouts on race pace. I think we should be competitive. It's all about the start. If we get a good start, clean start, we're going to be up there. So it's our race. We need to make a break, because those mediums could start to come back. But we're good start. And if we attack into the first couple of laps, BMWs are going to struggle to get that front tyre time.
Hot to soft.
I'm surprised at that, because it's too cold for that tyre.
That's a little grainer.
Yeah.
Over to you now. Stay on the other side, mate. No problem.
So we are ready to go racing then. The green flag will be shown at the rear of the grid to say that everybody is where they ought to be. The lights will in a moment go red. It is round 25 of the Quick Fit British Touring Car Championship from Silverstone. It is blast off with a good getaway by De Leon. Not a great start by Josh Cook. Good launch also made by Aidan Moffat. And on the run down towards Cobb's Corner, De Leon leads, and Jake Hill tries to go the long way around the outside of Gordon Shedden. That did not quite work, I don't believe, but it is going to be Daryl De Leon from Gordon Shedden, and up into 3rd, Dan Lloyd, as they arrive at Beckett. So Jake Hill shuffled back 1 spot in the pack. De Leon way wide off the racetrack, but he maintains the momentum, and he's still on the attack. Shedden leads. Lloyd's going to have the inside line for Beckett's last of the late breakers. They both lock up. Lloyd sideways. De Leon goes wide, and Jake Hill nips up to 3rd. races here.
Here comes Lloydie down the inside of Shedden, and he's pulled it off. Fantastic first couple of laps from Dan Lloyd.
Brilliant stuff. Dan Lloyd in the independent Restart Racing Hyundai, not a factory, not a works car. Dan has been a race winner, of course, in the championship before. He's got 3 outright race wins to his name. Shedden is second, Hill right with him. In 4th place now, it's Senna Proctor.
P4, make a job, mate. Keep pushing.
Now, Doble's situation, of course, matters relative to Lloyd and Smiley because they are all fighting for independent championship honours. But Dan Lloyd now leads, but you can see Hill is getting closer all the time. The BMWs, we said before the race had started, have looked really quick this weekend, and look at the way that Jake Hill is right up with Dan Lloyd. Side by side into Copse, they touch, but Lloyd hangs on in there. Dan Lloyd leads the way. The gap's down again, though, because on that lap through, Jake Hill was a fair bit quicker, nearly half a second faster, so the gap is down. Restart Racing has not had an overall race win. Dan Lloyd then trying to hang on in there, and he's being helped possibly by Hill, being caught by Shedden. If that battle takes up attention, it takes some of the pressure off Lloyd.
12 laps to go, 12 laps to go.
Senna Proctor with a bit of damage. Aidan Moffat behind him, wide out of Copse corner. Mikey Doble there, all of that is round about 10th, 11th, 12th, 13th places.
Safe box.
Oh dear, so damage perhaps sustained after that bit of contact up at Luffield. The car did look a little crab-like when it came through, so Mikey Doble's independent hopes take a knock.
They've got 7 laps, right? 7.
Power maxed fire, switch of car, and try to rebuild the season from Knock Hill onwards. There's the race leader, Dan Lloyd, and there is Nick Hamilton with a problem. Flame from underneath as well. Safety car is deployed, and we have a maximum of 3 laps to add on, but the safety car is called because of the Nick Hamilton fire.
We may finish this on the safety car, mate, or it might be one lap dash for the car.
Lap by lap, corner by corner, they are edging closer to Restart Racing's first outright victory. The celebrations are starting because the checkered flag is ready, and Restart Racing's first outright victory is going to come at Silverstone, it seems. The checkered flag awaits. Dan Lloyd wins our first race of the day in the Quick Fit British Touring Car Championship, and a delighted team, a delighted driver as well. Dan Lloyd has done it. Jake Hill second, Gordon Shedden third. They were all denied the chance to challenge as we finished under the safety car, but you can see how much that means.
Mega, really special feeling. Feel really emotional, and great result to pay the team back for all the hard work they've done, and yeah, just mega happy. With how tough of a season we've had, it's the first win for 4 years since Branch GP, in a rough few years really, and for the way I've done it, first race outright from P4, you know, I feel like I earned it. It was a bit of a shame it finished under a safety car, but felt like I did the job anyway to deserve it, so I don't care, to be honest. And yeah, mega special, really happy. I wasn't sure whether I'd be racing this year, and Pete gave me the opportunity to join the team, and so special for him as well, just mega.
You know, race 1 win is a proper win. He drove brilliantly in that race actually, because he came under a fair bit of pressure from some quick lads. That's going to play a big role if he does go on to win the track, you know, the independence. Not only in terms of points, but also he's on fire. You know, he's energised. His head's in the right space of mind. He's got something really important and very positive to tell his sponsors. You know, all of that stuff's great, and it's motivating.
Yeah, race 1 was good. We finished P4. We used a soft tyre. We seemed to get ourselves in a pretty good position early doors. The safety car coming out at the end helped us, but then in the end, with it not coming in and the race finishing under safety car, it kind of didn't help us in the end. We thought we could have attacked for the top 3 after that, once it came in, because we saved a bit of tyre to the end. But yeah, overall good. We're going to start the medium on this one, obviously, because that's the only option we have now. A little bit reduced on the TTB on the turbo boost, but we're in a good position. We've got 2 more races, and we'll keep staying out of trouble and try to do our best.
5 seconds.
And this is round 26, and it is go with a good stop made by Hill, as you would anticipate in the BMW. He launches up the inside of Dan Lloyd, who can't close the door as they get towards Copse, and Jake Hill's going to lead into the first corner. Side by side with the Hyundai on the outside, Dan Lloyd gets run out wide, so does Shedden. Even wider than anybody else, there goes Aidan Moffat's BMW, and Jake Hill and Dan Lloyd are still side by side, but the road's going to come to Jake on the inside up towards Beckett's. He will lead, Lloyd second, Shedden third.
Okay, that's Ingram behind on the soft.
As they come up towards Beckett's, this is Ingram's view. Dan Lloyd ahead, Jake Hill leading the race, and Ingram works out where he can make that move. In fourth at the end of the lap was Gordon Shedden. It was Senna Proctor fifth and Ash Sutton in sixth place.
Go on, Zach.
But Ash gains a place, diving down towards Brooklands. He moves past Dan Lloyd, that puts Ash up into third place.
What? Yes!
And Chilton gets stuck into Rainford and knocks him sideways, and Chilton has done damage to the car and he's in the gravel.
Safety car, race to the boards.
Okay, so Proctor behind medium tyre, he has 5 laps of boost.
That is a Hyundai that doesn't look like it should with that damage on the left front corner. Tom Chilton's car out of the gravel.
Safety car in this lap, close the gap to the car in front.
We are back racing under a green flag at Silverstone, and straight away Dan Lloyd to the inside to try to defend his place on the way down towards Cops Corner. Hill has a cheeky look on the inside to get past Ingram, but Sutton's going to be on the attack surely, heading up towards Beckett. Hill goes wide, Sutton not close enough to get up alongside, heading towards Maggots, and I fear he won't be close enough to lunge up the inside going into Beckett's, and indeed he is not. So Ingram gets away.
Yes! Yes!
And wide on the grass is Proctor, that will lose him speed, and someone's bonnet's up as well.
No!
So through goes Rainford. He moves himself ahead of Lloyd, as you would anticipate. Soft tyre versus the harder medium. And Chris Smiley is being given a 10-second penalty for track limit abuses. It is going to be win number 6 of the season for Tom Ingram, who dominates race 2 at Silverstone.
Good job, mate. Clearly we've got some work to do on the medium tyre, but that was some great defending. Good work, P6 overall. You'd always the way when you win the first one, you're never gonna. No, you know what? It's still yeah.
How do I feel? Oh man, yeah. I set myself a mountain to climb at the start of the season. Here we're at Silverstone. We've just got our first win, and I'm just so pleased for Dan. He's had such a tough year. My heart is still pumping for that one. It looks like we've just won the Independent Teams Championship, which I thought was a little bit of a dream given the strength of PMR at the start of the season. I still hope we get one of our drivers to be the Independent Drivers Champion, and that'll just cap it off. We're going to have a few drinks tonight with the team, just reflect upon what we've achieved this season, and also think about the last round at Brands Hatch. And I'm just going to tell the boys, look, just race it out. I love you both. Let's just have some fun racing.
I mean, it's prestigious. You know, it's your calling card, isn't it? If you're a team and you win the Independents, you'd like to think that you'd be on the target list for young up and coming drivers. So it's important. And you know, winning as a driver, you're a champion. And you can stand in front of your sponsor and say, I'm the Independence champion. So it's definitely, you know, it's a worthy accolade without a doubt. And you know, it ain't easy.
Who is it going to be? It is lucky number 12. Ooh, which means Sam Osborne is on pole position.
Yeah, it's looking like it's going to be a fun race. We've got the soft tyre on, so hopefully we can make it last for the entire race. And yeah, be quids in at the end of it, hopefully, fingers crossed. It's the second time I've been on pole, so yeah, we should be okay. We're good out of the box, you know, fingers crossed we can make it stick. Just get his head down, get some clean laps in, and build a bit of a gap, and hopefully there's no dramas with any safety cars and we can just go.
Yeah, nice, thank you. It's going to be fun. Chilton's done 20 cars this weekend. Let's see if we can get him on this. Have fun, mate. Let's get it. Let's get it.
And in late afternoon sunshine, it's chilly, but at least it's bright and it's dry. A real change from Silverstone last year for touring car racing. They are ready for what should be a really lively race. The last few cars are slotting into position. It is now round 27 of the Quick Fit British Touring Car Championship from Silverstone, and it is go, and it's a good getaway from the BMW of Aidan Moffat that lines up 5th on the grid, and Charles Rainford is away rapidly up against the pit wall as Sam Osborne leads by about 3 lengths into Copse ahead of Mikey Doble. Look at the gap he's got as the field files through One or two with their elbows out in the background, and there's a Napa Ford that has come to grief and goes wide. Was that Rowbottom? Was that Camish? Certainly one badly delayed as the cars head up towards Beckett's for the first time. Drama at Cops then.
Yeah, but a good start by Sam Osborne as out onto the grass, as further damage there.
Yeah, okay, mate, we saw it.
As they come across the stripe at the end of lap 1, it's Osborne in the lead. Doble is second, Aidan Moffat is third, Josh Cook is going through fourth, fifth is Jake Hill, Sutton's already up to sixth, ahead of Rainford, Ingram, Proctor. Josh Cook on a bit of a mission, up to second now, clearing Mikey Doble. So could there be a Speedworks Toyota win on the cards here? The way that Cookie is charging along, he goes over the timing line now, 1.4 seconds back from Sam Osborne, who, remember, has not ever had a touring car race win. It's a big ask with 20 laps to go to hang on in there.
Come on, Sam.
Tom Ingram getting in on the act as well. So Mikey Doble has been shuffled back to sixth. It is game on for the race lead. Sam Osborne possibly on borrowed time now, given the way the Toyota is going. Cook is getting ever more threatening behind him, and the move is imminent, I reckon, as they come up towards Beckett's. It's Cook, though, there that stands on the brakes and scrabbles into the corner. Mikey Doble dropping back, of course, second on the grid. He's now in 12th, but Doble is still leading the independents. Now Osborne's feeling the pressure. Now he's got Josh Cook right up behind him.
Yeah, the rear of the car moving about as Osborne sends it into Cops. They both look up a little bit going into Beckett's.
This is going to be a chance for Cook to have a go, I think, on the inside. And he comes almost level with the Ford as they hit the Wellington straight, but Sam Osborne using the boost tries to stay ahead. Josh Cook's just done an absolute best within the first sector. He's about to send it up the inside line coming into Brooklyn. Goes from one side of the road to the other. This is going to be a real test of Sam Osborne, and so far he's acquitting himself very well by defending. He's leading the race. He's never led for this long before. 4 laps to go, and so far it's been a brilliant drive, so they can run the boost to the end. Cook makes a mistake, and that may well be the get out of jail free card that Osborne needs. He's a lap and a half away from a first ever British Touring Car Championship win.
Fair play to him. I'm really pleased for him, really pleased.
Right, Ollie Collins, team manager, looks nervous. Everybody in the garage looks nervous.
Everybody in the paddock will be delighted for him. He's a lovely young man, he is, and he's driven under the greatest of pressure.
Sam Osborne comes out of Luffield. He's never been on the podium. He's going to be on the top step because it's his first ever British Touring Car Championship win. Sam Osborne makes history, a first ever win in the championship for him. Sam Osborne wins race 3 at Silverstone, and what a drive. He is over the moon in a Sam Osborne sort of way, because he's not the most demonstrative of characters, but he did not put a wheel out of line. That's just brilliant.
Copy, mate, good job. You hung on in there with the soft tyre runners. You did a really, really good job, man. Really, really good job. We got a 10-second penalty on the last lap. P13 on the road, P13.
Yeah, good job, mate. Solid day. Congrats again on that win. Yeah, man. Also good to claw back some independent points as well, so good job.
Put us right back in it for independence then.
Yeah, so where does that leave us now?
My God! No. There were so many times when I was like, on my bumper, I was like, oh, this is it.
Sam Osborne.
Come on, Dad. Come on, you, up here.
It's nearly weekend really, and I'm a bit sick of having nearly weekends. You know, we seem to have peaked a little bit early. You know, race 1 was good, quali was good. Race 2 and 3, it just wants to forget that all the potential's there, everything was right. It just went wrong. That's touring cars sometimes. You know, you've got 6 sessions through the weekend, and you know they're not all going to be perfect. They're not all going to go to plan. All the ingredients were there, the trophies aren't. So we just need to, like I say, take them trophies away from Brands Hatch.
So day's all over, still feeling on cloud 9, very, very happy. Not the fairy tale ending to the day, but it's still not going to dampen what happened this morning. So pleased that race 3 ended up getting smashed off at the second corner, nothing I could do, caused quite a bit of damage to the car, but still managed to recover a little bit and finish 3rd in Independence. Yeah, so we provisionally have won the team Independence. Nothing's official until the end of the season, but we have won it. Pete's over the moon. That was his first goal this year, to win the teams. Then obviously the drivers, which me and Chris are both in the running. It's always catch-22. You know, I'm Chris's competitor, but you know we're still very good teammates and very supportive of each other. So it sucks that he's had such a bad day as well for the team. But the first win, you know, Pete's first win as his team, only the 2nd ever season, and I'm sure it'll feel very special for a long time.
Yeah, I don't know how, but I won.
Congrats.
Oh, cheers, dude, thank you. I'm lost for words, like, honestly. The guys, the team, my family, my dad. Yeah, I mean, he kept me honest all the way through to the end, and literally, I think it was 2nd lap from end, he had a little bit of oversteer. I saw it in the mirror and was like, this is my chance. I'm going to boost to the end and was like, right, make every little bit of this count and give ourselves a bit of breathing space, and yeah.
You waved this time. Final time. Has gone quick, hasn't it?
Hear me all right? All good? Lovely.
Well, I think I've wanted to win this championship a lot of the times over the years. I've come up short more times than I've won it, which is difficult to say, but is the reality of it.
To win this weekend obviously is phenomenal. To come away crowned as champion is just one thing alone, but to be the only driver on the grid with 5 championships to their name would be absolutely mega. It's the bit that keeps me wanting more, keeps me hungry for turning up year in, year out.
You know, I'd like to sort of be remembered within the championship as the guy who was always at the front year on year and enjoyed every single second they've been taking part in it. At the same time, winning some championships and winning some races. The championship points situation, good for me, not quite so good for Ash. So I've got 33 points lead coming into this weekend, which is a nice amount. Now we've still got to take the reins on this one and steer it in the direction that we want it to. So a lot that can go right, equally a lot that can go wrong, but one I'm feeling quite excited for, and if anything, quite relaxed and chilled coming into this weekend. I feel in quite a nice headspace.
Of course I want to stop Tom getting 2, and no doubt he wants to stop me getting 5. I mean, if we can come away from this weekend crowned champion and had stolen that from Tom at the last knock-ins, then yeah, obviously that's going to fuel my fire.
I would obviously like to have a legacy left behind as well within the sport. If I can be the one to stop him getting his 5th, I'll happily play that role as long as it needs doing.
Tom's always going to be there. I'd like to think I'm always going to be in the hunt. For the duration we're here, you're going to see us battling it out.
The big story, of course, is that championship fight between Tom Ingram and Ash Sutton. There's the fight for 3rd, and a lot of the story is going to hinge on how they fare in qualifying. It ain't going to be easy around here, but Tom Ingram will be in the 1st group. Ash Sutton is in the 2nd.
It's not going to rain, is it? A bit more nervous than I thought. It's just the weather that throws the spanner in the works every time, so there's a risk there. And we just need a steady, predictable qualifying session, really. So we could just do with everything being chilled and consistent, and yeah, and even keel, really.
For now, it is a dry track surface, and we are good to go. I said it was blustery. There's evidence as the flags flutter in the paddock.
I'm feeling the rain, can you?
Not yet, no.
One or two of the front-wheel drive cars staying out rather than bailing, so they want a bit more warmth in the tyres before the cross. Daryl De Leon does a 36.2, Aidan Moffat does a 36.1, and Rainford does a 35.7.
Ingram comes in to cross his tyres after 2 warm-up laps. It's going to leave him quite tight on time.
Just thinking that.
5.5 minutes to go, so yeah, bring on the outlet.
We're hearing there are 1 or 2 spots of rain. Yes, there are indeed, because they're starting to fall on the window next to us. Now, getting a banker lap in, getting any lap in, is absolutely crucial.
That second lap that Ingram's done might cost him, because he may be going out now and finding by the time he's been round and starting a lap, he could be into some drizzle.
This is Tom Ingram coming out of Stirling's, that ever so slightly back left-hander on board with him, then speed building down to Clearways.
And not much rain falling on the windscreen, certainly not in focus anyway. This is going to be an important lap for Tom Ingram.
We'll get 2 more laps.
So Ingram now is on a fly. This is the one we need to be monitoring.
He's 2 or 3 tenths down already and nearly went off just then. He's got obviously another lap now and he's felt the conditions.
But as long as he's in the top 6, that'll do. As he breaks the beam and he goes third fastest, Tom Ingram on 1:29.761.
There you go.
But he's now down to 4th because Proctor has just gone 3rd.
This will be your last lap.
Tom Ingram, 3 personal best. In other words, he's going even faster than he did last time. He goes through and he's up to 3rd again.
That's P3, we're currently P3.
So there Tom Ingram heading to the pit lane, can't go any quicker.
And the 6 going through will be Rainford, De Leon, Ingram, Camish, Taylor, and the final man through, Moffat.
With what the rain's doing at the minute, I would suggest we do not past.
Group 2 are on track.
So we've got 5 cars in this group on restricted boost.
And the Fords, then Rowbottom and Sutton will make their way to the pit lane, and so too will Tom Chilton. Jake Hill, though, carries on.
After 3 hot laps, we'll have 3 flying laps.
Now the pit lane goes Ash Sutton then, and as he does so, we're virtually at the halfway point of this second group for Q1. This could well be much faster from Adam Morgan then as he heads up towards the timing line. He goes fastest on a 29.3 then.
Sutton, though, is up to he's up to 4th.
Currently P4.
Ash Sutton is down to 6th as Dan Rowbottom goes 2nd, and across the timing line goes Chris Smiley. He's 6th and Sutton's out, so Ash needs to go again.
Keep pushing for this last one.
Up to the line comes Sutton. Can he get back into the top 6? Answer yes, 3rd fastest. Ash Sutton is back in. The checkered flag is out.
Chilton is up to 2nd, so Sutton is now 4th, but he's still in, and that's all that matters at the moment, being in the top 6.
You are down this lap.
A big sigh of relief for Ash Sutton because he has made it through.
Okay, we're still P4. Really good job, mate.
We'll aim for the same again, mate, once past weather dependent.
Charles Rainford, Daryl De Leon, Tom Ingram, Dan Camish, Aaron Taylor-Smith, Aidan Moffat from Group 1. Jake Hill, Tom Chilton, Adam Morgan, Ash Sutton, Dan Rowbottom, Gordon Shedden from the second group. They're also going to be on track, and everybody pours out onto the circuit.
Just give us a weather update from out the back, mate, as well.
Raining.
So up to the line will come then the Napa Racing Fords, and it's going to be Dan Rowbottom through first ahead of Ash Sutton.
It's the safest things to come in early, isn't it?
Tom Ingram coming down the pit lane, so he and Spencer Aldridge between them, I guess, have decided that yes, it is worth doing it now. So there is Ash Sutton, Dan Rowbottom ahead of him.
Both of them peeling in after 2 warm-up laps to diagonal the tyres.
In the meantime, we await BMWs to come through and start to set early lap times. 35s from De Leon, Rainford, Moffat and Hill.
On this lap, Ingram crosses the line and goes top.
3 minutes on the clock, over the line goes Daryl De Leon. Quickest he is! Daryl De Leon does a 1:29.075. We've got 2.5 minutes and counting. Rowbottom, Sutton, Camish, Chilton, Taylor-Smith, they've not yet done a lap time.
P5 is 29.1.
Here, first up is Ash Sutton heading towards the line. He's not yet in the top 6 and he's 7th. He's got another shot at it, but this all of a sudden is looking a bit marginal for Ash Sutton.
This will be the final lap.
Ash Sutton then, personal best in sectors 1 and 2.
Has he done enough to get in the top 6?
10th is where he goes to. Ash Sutton is 10th, so it was an improvement.
I don't think you can improve on that, mate, on the 3rd lap of the tyre. Let's box and save this tyre for the race.
Rowbottom and Camish have both gone in 4th and 5th.
Tom Ingram is 7th, so we lose Ingram, we lose Sutton.
Oh, we're out.
Is Ash Sutton going to take the flag? 12th he was at the start of the lap. 11th he is by the end of it. He's moved effectively across the 6th row of the grid from the outside to the in.
I have no idea what's going on.
097.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
We obviously had an issue on the first set as well.
Literally, I turned it for one, it just goes no.
Yeah.
Got to turn two, lock both fronts. Second lap, lock both fronts. Third lap, lock both fronts. I'm like, did it make the apex one?
Yeah.
Not sure.
Yeah, that was awful. We had an issue with tyre pressures in that session. We ended up P11 with a car that had no front end at all. It was all completely topsy-turvy, and I think Ash knew immediately that there was a problem, but as soon as he left the pit lane, but at that point there's literally nothing you can do, unfortunately. So, yeah, we were screwed from the off. I mean, Ingram's P7, we're P11, so we're not a million miles away, but we need to be taking massive points out of it, not giving points away. So it's going to be an uphill struggle tomorrow. Got to focus on manufacturers and teams, I think.
Where did Ash end up? 11.
It was 12, we got 11. We're like 1.5 tenths off pole, with minus 7 tenths worth of hybrid boost. So
Yeah. No, you're fine, mate. Absolutely fine. Like I said, we were never going to improve on lap 3 of a
I didn't think so, and I thought it would look safe.
It did look.
Really,
Definitely. If you took the snapshot when you said it was
really,
definitely safe.
I thought let's bank. This is our race tyre.
20
save
seconds
these.
later, when you were coming in, it was different. But you can't do it.
I guess that's always the trouble with doing an offset to everybody else.
But we didn't know everyone was gonna. I thought Asher would have kept the rears on.
Well, I reckon he has.
He didn't have good pace. I mean, we're only racing Ash.
And that's all that matters,
keep saying that. And if he's 5 places behind,
you're in a good place. Yeah.
We all know how Ash races. He races firm, he races hard, and he never gives up. And I think that for us is, we kind of know that will be Ash's tactics for this weekend, because it's what has to be done. He has to go on maximum attack. We have to have a level of, I guess you could call it managed risk, that we still have to push, we still have to get on with the job, but at the same time, can I afford to take big risks, or should I take big risks? Well, no. Whereas for Ash, he has to stick a nose in whenever there's an opportunity. There's two very, very different strategies going into this weekend for Ash and I. We know the points advantage are towards me, but that doesn't mean that Ash will see that it's over.
This is it.
Oh, bring it. Go enjoy some racing.
Big last day. Just got to go for it, haven't we?
A legacy to me is, it means a lot. I mean, I've dreamt of being in this championship, and I want to leave this championship leaving my mark. I'd like to think we've done that so far, matching the most amount of race wins over a season, being the only driver to win it in front-wheel drive and rear-wheel drive. So to add 5 titles to that would sort of cement, I'd like to think, my name in the history books of British touring cars. We need a bit of lady luck, but to sit here at the end of the weekend and say we've done it would be absolutely mega.
Race 1 of 3 then coming up on what Tim Harvey is always quite a day. There's the independence battle going on, and there are other people with nothing to lose. They want their best result out of the season, and it all comes together in this great maelstrom, really.
Yeah, I'm rubbing my hands. I'm so looking forward to this.
Thanks, mate.
Glad you picked a medium.
Really?
I think that the sort of the tenacity that we've gone at it this year has been incredible. I'll speak highly of ourselves because I think we've done a great job. I think we've worked tirelessly. You tend to find a beaten driver and a beaten car come back stronger the following season. As Team Virtue, we wanted to make sure that we entered the 2025 season in the best shape possible. So we were testing 2 weeks after the season finished, and that was sort of our marker in the sand, if you were to call it that, as our intention to win the championship this year. So it's definitely been a full-on year of making sure that we are as competitive as we can be every single weekend. But for me as a driver, I feel stronger this year than I ever have done previous, with that want to get my second.
Do your thing. I'll keep you posted on the radio if we need to change shot plan.
Good luck, mate.
Plenty to talk about, and Daryl De Leon trying to atone for the mistake at Silverstone, where he qualified on pole but then locked up, flat spotted his tyre, had a bad vibration and ended up with a puncture actually. But he'll be working very hard to get temperature in those front tyres and try and avoid a lock up the same as Silverstone.
And of course you have got within the front of the grid the Dans, Camish and Rowbottom, who are in that big fight for third. Now it includes Jake Hill in his farewell weekend in the British Touring Car Championship. So there's an awful lot to shake out during the course of this first race. So dramas for Daryl De Leon. So it is not going to be converting pole into the race lead and a race win. He's got dramas.
The bonnet's gone up, the engineers are looking underneath. He certainly won't be starting this race from anywhere from the pit lane if he starts it at all. What a shame for Daryl De Leon.
Last car's in position now.
Nobody on pole position then for round 28 of the Quick Fit British Touring Car Championship. So lights go red, let's get race day underway because the engine notes rise, the lights go out, we go racing, and who makes the best of the starts? It is going to be Camish, but a good getaway by Chilton then to get up alongside Rowbottom on the run down towards Paddock. It's Dan Rowbottom second ahead of Chilton, then Morgan, then Hill, and Ingram is next. Look at this, Ingram is on the attack, he's not just banking points, he's going for it.
Yeah, and Sutton has been sort of caught up in that block of cars immediately behind. Oh, puncher for Jake Hill, left front.
Sake, man. F***ing day couldn't go any worse to start with. Mate, what is today?
There is Sutton then going through, still trying to edge his way forward as now, look, Rainford gets ahead of Ingram. So
teammate Morgan tries to get inside, has contact with Rowbottom, and that drops him back a further 3 places, but of course advances that man Ingram.
Yeah, I think we'll get a penalty for that.
Charles Rainford is now going to be ahead of Darryl De Leon as far as the Jack Sears Trophy is concerned.
I think they're going to have to go for an engine change on Darryl's car.
Now we've not touched on Ash Sutton for a while, but there he is, and he's about to go a place down against Chris Smiley. That is bad, bad, bad news for Sutton.
Taylor Smith behind is on the medium tyre.
Sutton, though, is back ahead of Smiley, who ran a bit wide coming out of Grant Hill back. Ash Sutton has retaken 9th place. Every little counts at this point. So there is Tom Ingram further enhancing his chances of taking a second British Touring Car Championship title. He's 5th and Sutton is 9th.
6 points off, mention it.
It is round 28 of the championship and it's win number 3 of the season for Dan Camish and Tom Ingram 5th across the line from Rowbottom, Shedden. Then it is going to be Dan Lloyd to win the independence contest and Ash Sutton will be 9th at Flagfall.
Great job, mate. P5. So Sutton's going to finish P9. Top job.
37 points now.
Race run didn't really go to plan. We just didn't have a nice balance in the car, unfortunately. So championship's pretty much done. It was always going to be a tough ask coming into this weekend. We knew that. If he had a DNF in race 1, different story. I would have approached it maybe with a different attitude. But yeah, it's in my eyes, it's pretty much done and dusted. I've now just put in the focus where it needs to be, which is, like I said, in the teams and the manufacturers. But not felt the pressure. Enjoyed the day. I mean, there's no real drama going on. It's just quite a go by our day as we normally do. I'm hearing things of obviously De Leon unfortunately had his issue, Jake having his drama. It's touring car racing, it's final race weekend of the year. We're going to get it, aren't we? So let's see what's in store for race 2 and 3. It could just be as exciting.
Yeah, really unlucky, and I feel for Darryl. It was just one of those things you could never see coming. I'm confident we've got enough people on it, all the car crews from different cars helping out, so I'm confident we'll get it done. We've found what the issue is, so yeah, we'll get the engine changed, get the car out for race 2 and let them fight on track the way it should be done.
So before race 1, I was 8 points behind. I'm now, I believe, 12 points in front. So it's not the way I would like to take the Jack Sears Championship lead, but I have now taken the Jack Sears Championship lead. So I guess you have to get them when you come. Got a nice gap at the moment, but you know, anything can happen in this game. As I said to people this morning, directly after race 1, there's still a lot of Sunday to go. So yeah, we'll see what happens with the rest of the day. Hopefully some good fortunes, and we'll be able to finish this weekend on a high.
Right, mate, you know what you need to do.
So the cars released onto the final formation lap, and as we know about the BTCC, there are no guarantees about anything. Yeah, Tom Ingram might well be in the pound seats, but he is certainly not guaranteed this. There are 15 laps ahead of us. He just has to stay ahead of Ash Sutton, and the job is done with a round 2 spare. But it's never that straightforward.
Lap 2 for the start, last car's in position now.
It's Tom Chilton alongside, it's Adam Morgan next, and then Charles Rainford 4th. Keep an eye to Ingram, keep an eye to Sutton, keep an eye on the lights then. They go red for the penultimate time this year. Lights out, away we go, and a good getaway is made by Charles Rainford in the BMW, and Tom Chilton is away nicely as well, round the outside of Camish as they go towards paddock. You've got Camish third, and Ingram's already picking his way through the traffic. He's fourth, he's third, he's nearly second.
Contact here. We're on board with Ash Sutton. He's got Camish just in front of him. Camish needs to let him go, really.
Rowbottom, though, is under attack from Shedden. Look in the Toyota as they come across the line, and Ingram has a big dive on the inside of Rainford. That's going into paddock. That's for second place, and Ingram goes through. Now Sutton on the boost, comes up to have a go at Camish, but he's got to do it on the boost. Camish lets him go.
That's Sutton behind you. He's obviously going to want to gun for Ingram, so no risk.
Here comes the change. Up the inside goes Ingram. Chilton's happy to let him go. Ingram also has fastest lap and will get a point for that, and also a point for leading the race at the end of this lap. So he's got all the cherries lined up to win the championship in this race.
Okay, mate, good job. You now have the fastest lap, so we have fastest lap.
Darryl De Leon picking his way up the order. He's alongside Mikey Doble. He's up the inside. That's going to be the outside for Graham Hill-Bender. This little battle that he's currently involved in is for 18th place. Sutton now makes the move for third. Dives to the inside of Rainford into Westfield. Gets the job done.
Yeah, mega job. This is what we need.
And a big moment, and that is Rainford off the road and into the barriers, and oh so nearly up onto two wheels. Charles Rainford's race is run.
Charles is off hard, boys.
That changes the focus in the Jack Sears Trophy, and that will change the focus in race control as well, because we may now need to neutralise the race to move that car.
Prepare for a safety car, prepare for a safety car, do not deploy.
Now, as it stands in the Jack Sears, Darryl De Leon is back in front by 5 points.
Safety car in at the end of this lap.
The green flag drops, Tom Ingram bolts away. What can Sutton do on the run up towards paddock? Chilton covers off the inside line. There's a whole queue of Napa Racing Fords. Drama at Druids, that's Taylor Smith off the road and into the gravel, and this will be another interruption.
Potential safety car again, do not deploy.
That's Chilton, who's got a problem up at Druids, and the car has stopped, so that's going to give Ash Sutton second place, but Tom Chilton's car has ground to a halt seemingly on the outside up at Druids. Ingram and Sutton are going to be nose to tail when we go racing again. Green flag is waved, then we go back racing here at Brands Hatch as they come across the line. It is Ingram ahead of Sutton. It's Camish third, trying to defend from everybody as they dive into the corner.
Boost to the end.
There is Tom Ingram, and look, half a lap in, and look at the gap he's pulled. He is on target for a 7th victory of the season, and more importantly, for a second British Touring Car title. For the second time, the Quick Fit British Touring Car Championship is won by Tom Ingram.
Oh my gosh, that is an absolutely amazing feeling. Team Virtue, what have we done? Come on!
Thank you so much.
That was awesome.
You've done an amazing job.
Well done.
We tried.
We tried. Well done.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Well done, mate. Good job.
Well done. No.
Thank you.
Well done, mate.
Thank you very much.
Well done.
Right then, we're going to see him, shall we? Meet him up there. Tom thoroughly deserves that. He's drove like an absolute legend all year, so it's nice that we can keep giving him the car week after week that allows him to show how good he is, really. My main emotion, I'm just pleased we could do it for him, really, to showcase how good he is. The car's working well for all our drivers, but Tom just seems to pull it out of the bag, and we can just make the little fine tweaks that make it work for him really well. So for me, he should have won it multiple times by now. He should be at least a three-time champion. So I owed him this one, I think. With the result that we've just had in race 2 means we've won the championship no matter what. So if we leave it in the garage and don't turn a wheel, we've still won the championship, which is a pretty cool place to be. Race 3 is a bit of fun, but Tom is a racing driver, so he usually wants to do as well as he possibly can do. So we'll probably end up with a stonking result anyway. Thanks, mate. So we'll see what happens.
Well, the vibes, they're strange. We're obviously losing Jake, I'm losing some key members of staff, all moving on to greater things, you know, which we can only be proud of. But yeah, no, it's been a strange season. It's been a difficult one to say the least. But I think we've proven that we've bounced back. We've had some good results in the second half of the year, and we just need to keep that going over the winter now and rebuild, which I'm sure we will. So, yeah. Good luck. Enjoy it either way, yeah? The guys are free to race. The only thing we ask is that they race each other with respect. Looking forward to it in a weird way. I just hope it works out for the right person.
I know it hasn't been the easiest year, but you know, everyone pushed on, and I think the engine change on the De Leon car with all different team kits on that really showed why we are the team that we are. So yeah, good luck to everyone leaving. Just go have a good race and enjoy it, guys. Thank you.
Well done, mate.
I mean, it's a shame Jake's leaving. Obviously, he won the championship last year and he's always been a true rival. We come into a new season, you consider Jake straight away as a potential champion or a potential rival. So to have that element taken away reduces the amount of people that potentially going to be there at the end of the year. But as always, as one face leaves, a new face will sort of show, and you might find some other drivers now cropping up. You can never doubt anyone's ability in this championship.
So we're on race 3, we've got part of the job done, but now we've got the teams and the manufacturers' championships to race for. There's a couple of points in it, so a couple of places ahead, it makes all the difference. So we've still got a race to do and a job to do. We've got to beat the Napa cars to win the team's championship, and that's what the whole team are pushing for now. Right then, Kidder, no retreat, no surrender.
All bar one, please leave the grid.
I feel like I'm leaving at this rate.
For the last time this season then, we have a grid and we have still some titles to be resolved, so we'll be focusing no doubt on the Dan Lloyd, Mikey Doble, Chris Smiley situation within the independents. We've got the Jack Sears Trophy to be decided, and of course there's a race in isolation which has got Aidan Moffat on pole position.
We've got the Jack Sears one, even if they don't finish. It's just who finishes first.
Aidan Moffat will start the last round of the championship then from pole position. Charles Rainford, his teammate, last on the grid.
Want to get them up 2 for the start. Last cars are just getting into position now.
Everybody looks towards the lighting gantry for one last time. Let's go racing in the Quick Fit British Touring Car Championship. Moffat launches away, so does Jake Hill up the inside of Josh Cook to go second on the run towards Paddock Hill Bend for the first time. You've got 3 falls ahead of all the Hyundais as they round Druids for the first time.
Are we going to get caught up in a mess that your driver's going to cause with Camish?
Lloyd trying to keep out of trouble but not let too many people go by. He can afford to let manufacturer entries through, not independents. Up the inside goes Josh Cook, late on the brakes. Sutton dives to the inside as well. He's up the inside of Hill. Cook goes second. Sutton for third potentially as they come down towards Graham Hill Bend. And he's almost alongside Hill, along Cooper Straight. That BMW is going backwards, not forwards as we expected. Robotham versus Camish. They've been fighting, of course, to be third in the championship. And Camish ahead on points as they came into this race, as they make that climb now. As we stand in the independents, Chris Smiley would be up to second at the expense of Mikey Doble, and contact between Camish and Robotham. Camish spins, he's got broken suspension, and that's Camish out of the race, out of the fight for third in the championship.
Camish was one of the cars that was due to score points, so that is a real disaster.
Oh, he done that on purpose.
Oh, who's that? Camish?
Yeah. He done that on purpose. That was so obvious.
So, safety car on track while the forward is removed. Now we have Team Virtue and Napa tied on points with the demise of Camish. As far as the manufacturer and constructors award is concerned, it's 5 points advantage Alliance Racing and Ford from Accelerate Motorsport and Hyundai.
For the teams and constructors' points, we need to be ahead of Shedden and Robotham.
So Josh Cook pulls the pin, accelerates away. Behind him it is Aidan Moffat, and let's see what Ash Sutton can do on the run up towards Paddock. Equally, Jake Hill's thinking about a move to the inside, and Sutton to the inside of Moffat for second place as they climb the hill. Ford on the inside, Sutton goes second.
No risk, look after the car.
And there's more BMW drama in the background. That was De Leon and Rainford, I think, getting together. Let's see what that's done to the Jack Sears Trophy outcome.
Both our drivers taking each other out.
So now you've got De Leon and Rainford together on the track. They are 7 points apart in the Jack Sears Trophy. So Rainford will be fully aware that he wants to get past his teammate. De Leon ahead on the road, De Leon ahead on points. Rainford thinks about where he might be able to make the move, and it's not at Graham Hill Bend because there's just nowhere to go.
Bring it over the line, no TTV, no push.
A big effort against Dan Robotham. Up the inside goes Ting into Surtees, gains the place, gains the points for the team and for the manufacturer. Dan Lloyd to the outside, Nick Hamilton to the inside. Now, Hamilton, don't forget, is an independent. He's on the soft tyre, but Dan Lloyd can't afford to let him by. He can't afford to be throwing away points. Doble locks up. Dan Lloyd might be being a bit overcautious in all of this, and Hamilton round the outside to gain the place. Fantastic!
Last lap, mate. This is the last lap.
Checker flag at the ready for the final time this year. Race win to Josh Cook for Toyota Gazoo Racing UK. away. Ash Sutton takes second. Third across the line is Jake Hill. So this is the battle for fifth. It's Moffat ahead of Ingram. Next through it's going to be Adam Morgan. And the fireworks go off as the champion comes home. Tom Ingram across the line. This is Dan Lloyd coming across the line. And that, we reckon, is enough for him. The independent trophy does go the way of Dan Lloyd. Darryl De Leon is the Jack Sears Trophy champion.
Jack Sears champion, my good man.
Will they tell you about the teams on the radio, or will it come up on there?
We lost manufacturers.
Well done, mate. That'll do.
I'm feeling good. We've ended on a high. It was always going to be a long shot coming into Brands, but we've managed to turn the day around and come away with some, well, 2 podiums, 2 second places. So yeah, really pleased. I think we've wrapped up the team's championship as well, which is mega. So just missed out on the manufacturers, which isn't ideal, but overall it's positive for the team. Obviously we've had 2 years now in advance we've been beaten coming into the final round, and we want to turn that around. We want that 5th title, but as a team we want teams and manufacturers. So no doubt, not just myself, all the guys and girls back at base, Napa Race UK, we're all going to be digging super deep to come back stronger than ever. Firstly, I've got to congratulate Tom, Team Virtue, Accelerate, all the guys and girls there. Well done, you've done a mega job. But we are going to come back stronger. That's the plan. Napa Racing UK will be back. We'll be fighting fit.
The champion is Darryl De Leon.
We have just become WSR's first ever Jack Sears champion by 1 point. That's how close it was this season. I do have a lot of respect for Charles. He's obviously very quick. We just pushed each other to the absolute limit this year, and we kept our head cool, and we managed to bring it home. So massive thank you to everyone, my family as well, for the continuous support. That's it. I think that's it really. We're champions.
The 2025 independent champion, Darryl.
So we've just gone and won the Independence Drivers Championship, which feels unbelievable, feels a bit surreal. I was nowhere near for a long time in the season, and it wasn't even on the radar for a long time because we were that far back. It's a little bit like life, you know, you're going to have thrown at you again and again, but you just got to keep going. Eventually something good will happen.
2025 Quick Hit Boost Touring Car Champion is Tom Ingram.
On top of the world. It's an incredible feeling. Winning this thing once is special. Winning it twice is pretty unbelievable, frankly. I still struggle to put it. I'm getting very emotional by the whole thing as well. We have been on it every weekend, absolutely on it. And it's very rare that you get a feeling that everything has come together at the same time. There's so many occasions when you think, what got away? So for everything to have come together at the same time, from engine to chassis to driver to team to every single part of it is it's pretty bloody special, I'll be honest with you. Plans for the rest of the night, consume plenty more of these. We've got plenty of champagne to drink. Yeah, we're going to have fun tonight.
So this is my first proper track session. So we're just trying to dial out some bad habits really. Try and pick up a bit of pace throughout the day. Yeah, and if all goes well, then we'll look at maybe racing this car later on this year or early next year. But yeah, no, it's just more have some fun, isn't it, really? Have some fun and see what we can do.
I haven't quite got on the racing driver diet yet. It's all opposite, you're touching me up for once.
I know. I see why you like it now.
Yeah, it's good. Imagine getting paid to do that.
Oh, come on then, let's go.
Unlucky for you.
turn, start to squeeze the power, nice and wide on the exit. That's it, very good. That's better. Well done. That's it, lovely work. Good, now go, just wide. Turn, squeeze, and go. Good job. That'll be our first session done.
Nice.
Hell yeah, man. Good job. Throughout my role with the team just here, at no point have I just felt like a driver. I felt like you guys have really kind of brought me on, given me under your wing and made me understand how touring cars work. So if I knew what I know now at the start of the year, it would have been a completely different year. But of course, disappointed not to get it. But however, let's look forward to next year, or now when this comes out this year, see what we can do this one. Now we've tied up the last corner, look at the time you followed me through the exit.
We've learnt so much and we can take that into next year, and yeah, that's the important thing. And we need to think more long term, and the same thing as we discussed with Jake many years ago. Actually, I think the big thing was there is a championship there, it will come, and we just need to, we'll keep working towards it, and eventually everything will come together and we'll have that moment where we've won a drivers' championship together. And
exactly.
Yeah,
there'll be even more tears.
100%, 100%. But it's not a case of that's not going to happen just because the Jack Sears didn't happen this year, and that's the one thing we need to remember. Just keep moving forward.
There you go. Yes, the ideal is a 1016, so that puts in your best, fastest sectors. That's more like how I want you to drive. Obviously, we've had a fantastic year. I've had a fantastic year, but I'm no longer eligible for the Jack Sears. So even though I've not won it, I can't do it again. So I've got to forget that one.
Yep.
But someone told me there's a bigger trophy to go for. So
this is it. This is it. So full focus now on the main event.
100% the main event, to make sure that at the end, well, this time next year, we're stood on that lovely bus, let's say.
Bus truck
thing, which is mega, with all the confetti holding that massive trophy.
Without doubt.
It's really important to keep the rookies coming in. You know, we've seen new blood this year, good new blood with wins. That's exciting. They could very well be the future stars.